shot. You can only use Microsoft Bing.
But hello, everyone. Welcome to the yearly Kougar Open. This is your two commentators, Monte Deslatte and
I am Nix. We are both here from Albion College.
repping it straight from Albion, Michigan. A 2.5-hour drive for us, but everything turned out smoothly.
Yes.
So, for those of you who are watching and do not know at all what this game is, this is a 5v5 team-based game,
こんにちは。
and the match we're
What's up?
I can't remember. I don't know. I've been playing this game for a while, so not all the maps come straight to me, but as we can see, both opponents, they're running similar.
They are running very similar comps. We see both going for a reset on the tank. A more kind of mobile support we see with the Rico and the Bab. Going straight into a team fight.
Really surprising. Most people like to take it slow on the map, especially with moving capabilities.
Yeah, we see the Bab trying to nice loop in here. The Bab trying, oh man, it gets destroyed almost immediately.
Oh, as you can see right off the bat, one team is pushing another, pushing them back all the way.
Solid push. These down is a really long point.
So as we can see, okay, I was about to say, failure of the captain should be something that's going to be really effective, but hopefully we'll be able to get both teams fully on.
Let me balance you out.
So right here, we have red team trying to actively push their way, but they're being held at this massive point. May is a great option first point right here, because able to wall down main entrance and side entrances. Can get for an early pick, especially if it's off tank. Orisa, yeah, but you'd have to use all your cooldowns to be able to survive. I think good strategy is always just aim down middle, destroy center pillars so that your tank has a way there.
Yeah. Okay, we see the Genji switching to the Hanzo. I was gonna say I think the biggest flaw is trying to dive into the backline with the Genji, but there's not really a backline to go. Especially with that. Here we go.
But early Kitsune, yeah, they're gonna have to play out of window. There's no shot because we have Rita low damage fall off, insane crit already.
Not getting much out of Aizen. Orisa going for the ult. Oh, doesn't manage to kill.
Popping out. I'd say in a play like that, you'd want to have some DPS focusing on main person, because then ooh, and that good poop off the bastion with the wrist javelin.
We have at popping window.
I would say the positioning is a little odd. I mean, yeah, trying to anchor themselves down on point while everybody's moving.
Positioning is odd, but I will say that window got a lot more use than the opposing window.
Yeah, it got a lot more value comparatively to using it at first choke instead of that.
And right now we're really struggling to see red team kind of push past this opening point, this opening choke.
But from what I can see, 86 seconds on the cap. Yeah.
I will also say we're not seeing much of a competition switch up in terms of the red team.
From what I'm seeing, one team's trying to play a heavy aggressive brawl while the other one's attempting to do a heavy aggressive brawl. But I do feel with this season, Hanzo is just, I don't think Hanzo would cut it, but I do think that the late visor on not being able to use it or gain it at the proper pace did kind of cost them the match.
That'll put blue team up 1-0.
We didn't properly get a chance to introduce ourselves because the game just started right off the bat. But just some friendly banter. Since you know, Season 9 just recently started with the changes of hitboxes, everybody getting a 10 to 20% increase, the armor, shield. What's your opinion on that as a support man?
As a support, I think for myself, it's awesome because I can play Ana without having to aim as much as I usually do. But playing any other role, it's kind of, being honest, just kind of aiming like 3 inches away from the hurt box and having it still hit is kind of insane for me.
Yeah, the tank player I can also see this, especially because I'm heavy into dive, Winston Doom.
Which I will say, even given the recent changes, we've still been able to see both of these players consistently hit their shots on target.
But it does seem that the opposing team set up a car watch, also known as just putting Symmetra's turrets somewhere where they can't be reached. So the blue team has definitely got to be wary of that. It seems like they may just figured it out.
Yeah, I will say, despite pulling up a car wash, it's not really doing much. Nobody's really been taken out by the car wash.
Well, I mean, no matter if it did get taken out or not, it does just provide, but it provides positioning, especially since the measure turrets got changed a lot. Not recently, around roughly season 7, to where they reveal position and they flow a little bit, and so it's really. It's really an aggressive thing. I personally, I don't use the measure that much, but putting him in positions where you'd have to extend to reach him would be really good, like having to turn around behind, putting him on the high ground. I usually like to put him behind the walls because they'd have to move, they'd have to pivot, turn completely around to be able to see it. Or well, maybe with the new hitbox change, exact. But this is a weird way to go for it, going off top.
No,
like
it's
the Ritz. Oh, that was great.
Batman, yeah, the Evo
Yeah, I was gonna say the Arista
swinging clutch.
overextended.
Arista overextended,
Okay,
but I
take
will
down.
say this is such an odd angle. We see a lot of teams here trying to take high ground to cap point.
Yeah, I do feel the Arista overextending prevented it. Emo Field was really good since they had high ground. It was easy for them to focus down on Emo Field, allowing them to get the really easy pick on the Arista up front, especially.
I will say there was a solid 2 minutes or second serve. Arista would have survived.
Yeah, no, I mean the Arista
really what it
survivability
seemed
is really good, but I think with the recent changes in the season, I just personally don't think Arista's good. I mean, she's good in the wall match, but I'd say someone with a shield you want, like a Sigma or a sort of a Ram type aesthetic.
Okay, yeah.
I don't think I'd see with because of the May Bastion or the Sim Bastion, Winston. I don't think we're really
It looks like we might be going into an ult fight here with both teams having all of their ults ready.
Usually with games like this, it's just a trigger here. Whoever triggers this first is gonna make it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, opposing Transcendent with the May dead, so no user. But at least the Transcendent has been popped, so they know at least for the next team fight they'll be able to have it.
Yeah, we see this Arisa trying hard to target the Zen. It hasn't really been working out for them.
I mean, yeah, because it seems like the team's just it's just better to wait for all of them, everyone to get back together instead of having to wait individually. But I do feel that keeping the Zen alive is really vital because of Discord.
Yeah,
Discord
I
is
agree.
really good right now because Zenyatta can now hit behind. Like, if you're hidden behind the corner and Zen shoots, you can still get hit, which is crazy to me.
Is that true?
Yeah. So if their hitbox is like a tank, is slightly behind like like that pillar right there, Zenyatta will still be able to hit.
That's nuts.
Yeah. Him with Mercy's Barbie class. But right now we can see second attempt for Blue trying to retake point. Yeah. Oh, window was really good. Push past window. Okay. Awkward Ariza. And then we have Blizzard right there. Yeah. With Bastion down, there's Sim gone.
And you get I believe it's a team sub as well.
No,
No, Baptist.
it doesn't. Well, that died earlier, so it won't count as a team kill, but I'll count it as a team kill.
Probably team. I don't know the names of these guys.
I also do not know the names
Which
of these guys.
is very unfortunate because I would.
Yeah, referring to them as blue and red's a little off-putting, but I guess red's going for the same alternative route as last time. Hopefully, trying to get a good pick off supports and flanking top, creating space up there, giving them positioning advantage. What I would say with having only back window is going to be a little bit more difficult. Oh, that's okay. I think, well, for blue in the defensive standpoint, I do think back window is going to be really useful. Oh, Sim teleport getting a little some more value. Yeah, there it is. Oh,
He's getting a pick off of the May with the javelin.
Oh, I did not see that Transcendence be popped back up, so that's right. Yeah, at this point, yeah, red's going to almost guaranteedly take second point.
So we've seen a nice back and forth with this game.
Yeah, surprising. Not surprising. In a sparing way, I'm glad to see that both teams are in a decent range to one another, which is really good to see a game that's not one-sided in this.
Yeah, well, that'll bring it up to 1-1. I believe this is the last game of this.
Yeah, I believe early brackets are first to 2 losses.
Yeah, so I believe every bracket today will be best of 3 for pools and normal bracket until we get to 7.
Yeah, semis are going to be best of 5, like how they do in Galek and ECAC.
Okay, yes. For those of you that are unaware, Galek and ECAC is the collegiate level that we do.
Yeah, the Great Lakes Esports Conference, and I do not know what ECAC stands for.
I think about it.
Yeah, I've competed in it for a year now, and I still have no clue what it stands for. But as always, I've always seen a bunch of.
We're seeing a bit of a switch up here from the tank, going Zarya instead of the normal Arisa, which I will say I feel like it's solid move.
Yeah, I would, because with the recent changes to Zarya as well as having a thicker beam and projectiles being bigger, I'm pretty sure on her bubble, and with the survivability increase, I think Zarya is just a way better pick now.
Yeah, we see them managing to push past the car wash that the Metro was trying to set up. Red team will manage to cap point, but I think that this team push coming in from blue is going to be
I don't know if they're able to keep.
We see the Zarya getting
survivability.
picked off with the Bastion with Beam.
I would say Bastion down is going to be
Yeah,
really helpful because Bastion, I'd say in this situation, is one of the biggest threats to Zarya bubble, being able to pop it almost instantly within a couple seconds.
Yeah, and we see the enemy Orisa go down.
And
Like I was
Zarya
saying,
trying to remain on
this
point.
massive push from blue team.
Zen trying to remain on point, and blue takes it.
I will say, when it comes to team fights, I do think blue team has more of the advantage, or at least it seems that they're able to work together better than
Yeah,
red
because-
team. However, when it comes to just getting pick by pick, I will say red team.
Yeah, red seems to have both teams seem to have really great coordination, which is really exciting to see, especially even in high school level, because
There's only room for improvement.
yeah, because even at this point, if you already know what you're doing in game sense and the way the game works out, you can only go up from here, which is really exciting, especially if anybody here decides to go into collegiate level.
Even with high ground, we see red team here kind of struggle to take the point. This Bastion having a crazy angle.
Yeah, Bastion having a crazy angle.
With the high ground.
Yeah,
We have
Transcendent.
enemies that popping Transcendence.
And
Not
using-
really doing much with it. We have
Well, they used it to
the
gain.
whip grab.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Huge
grab.
huge
Oh my
ult combo.
god. But I think I understand what the Zen was trying to go for. They were trying to use Transcendence to get their team to pop up and take space, which was forcing the opposing tank to lose, retreating.
To the Zarya trying to get the pick on the back.
I think right now holding this point would be really good. Although personally, if they're not able to get through this point, there are multiple other ways to get back to the center. Yeah, there we go. Seeing them pivot towards main entrance.
Yeah, because if they're consistently going for this high ground.
Yeah, that was a waste of Orisa Javelin, I will say. But if it would have landed, it would have gotten some good value out of it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, early pick off the Zen. Oh, back pops Emo Field. As long as they're able to focus the Emo Field, yeah, there goes the opposing Babylon.
Bastion ulted with the Orisa with ult combo.
Crazy pick off the Orisa. And the Zed's still trying to do everything.
Zed,
Yeah.
yeah.
Because at this
There
point,
it
it was
is.
just
There's-
taking off point. And congrats to our
There's
first
game
winners.
one.
Well, for streamed winners,
Mooresville.
Mooresville.
Mooresville for a game 1 win.
Yeah. I do think that they had really good. I
Yeah, it seemed like their cooldown timing and their communication was really on. Especially,
I do think the switch into Zarya was really good
yeah, I think that was a really important one, the switch into Zarya.
because with Bubble being able to give you such value and being able to push up and take space, and it cleanses everything.
Even then, Beam kind of just melts anything that it touches.
That's fair enough, especially if
The
you.
same thing with Symmetra.
Nepal. That was the map. Nepal. I love Nepal. It's such a great Doomfist Lucio map.
I think Ilios is my favorite map.
Really?
All of them.
Because you're a hog main too.
No, I
Ilios.
just think it looks amazing.
Yeah, Ilios swell with the hog hooking into the middle. You gotta love it.
Right, and it looks like we're going into a second game here in a minute. What are you expecting to see more of from blue team?
I do think that Red is really good with I won't say with their abilities, but they're really good at being able to do initial pushes.
Yeah,
And
the initial
being-
pushes from Red.
Initial pushes are really important. Being able to take off supports, even now with the 20% damage reduction or healing reduction on DPS passive, being able to take a DPS is now major value because it prevents your tank from having discord, anti, sleeve. So it just really helps out in being able to take less pressure off the tank, knowing that there's DPSs gone, and then allows for the DPSs to pivot their attention from both DPSs to both supports.
Okay, okay, and now since we're talking about supports in the red team, how do you feel about the Zen pick? Do you think that they should stay on Zen, or do you think that they should switch? Because okay, I will say that the Zen hasn't died as frequently. However, if they keep targeting the Zen and not getting picks for them targeting the Zen, I feel like.
Yeah, well, I'd stick with Zen. Discord right now is way too big to lose, especially with hitbox changes. You're almost always guaranteed a pick off the.
I agree. However, on a map like Blizzard World, I feel like a character like Ana would be
Yeah,
more
with,
well suited.
well, I would say that Ana would help, especially with the anti on. Well, I think Discord Zen could work, or on the Zen could work. Okay, so I also think that an Ana Zen would be good here instead of an Ana Bap. Ana would also work out. Both Ram Brawl is one of my favorite brawl tanks in the game.
Also running Ram Brawl. We're seeing the Genji come back out. Ooh, we're seeing the Genji, the soldier switching to a McCree. And
Yeah,
it looks
from what
like
I can see, there's absolutely a brawl.
Yeah, and it looks like the
brawl
blue team-
standard on blue. And from what I can see, maybe there'll be a brawl diva. I'm not sure. Yeah,
From what I can see, the blue team is not really switched their team comp. The only thing that they've really switched here is the tank.
What's up?
And also, I don't think I mentioned this before, but I absolutely knew that there was going to be a Zarya diva just because of the changes that have been made recently.
Yeah.
It's made it's made both the characters phenomenal. I found myself playing diva a lot more in higher ranked lobbies. Yeah, defense matrix just having a lot more value, being able to absorb almost anything that goes near it. Or micro missiles.
I haven't played Season 9, defense 700 health.
725. Arm. All right.
Well, I mean, it's still a lot. That's a big number.
Yeah, I do think tanks with the increase of health have made them a lot more tankier, but I do feel with the DPS passive and everything that's been going on in the game, I do still feel like they're strong, but not as strong as they were in 66 format. And yeah, it looks like off the Diva here with the VAP getting, Emo Field getting so much value. Yeah, Diva gone, VAP gone, this just leaves space for Ram to push in. And
It doesn't seem...
it's gonna be defense hybrid.
Yes, it is defense hybrid. Do you want to go ahead and explain what defense hybrid is for the people?
So hybrid is where you try to cap a point. Capping means taking over a control point. And then after that, for the remainder of the match, you have to push what's known as a payload. Sort of like a little farm most of the times. I think in this one, it's a popping?
Something like that.
I don't know. This map is a reference to one of their multiple games. But essentially, you take it and then you try to push, and then both teams take turns defending and attacking the objective. Great trans usage.
Great fan. We were seeing that Ramontra kind of just fumbled down to Diva there with Fizz.
Yeah, because
Diva managed to get the clap back.
early pick on Ram.
It looks like near a team wipe, except for the May.
I do feel Ram did overextend a little bit. I mean, yeah, but there's sometimes positioning as a tank where you have to know, okay, I have to put down shield, I have to move back. Like, as a tank, you need to know, sometimes you're not the star of the ship, but you're the one that's taking the majority of the damage for the team, allowing for everyone to focus on everybody else. Usually you'll see it like in a Pokemon type situation, where it's tank v tank. But it's not always smart to put it in that sort of way. It's not always smart to put it in that sort of way. Sometimes you just want to take ground, anchor down where you want to be, and then just prevent them from pushing up.
We see them kind of struggling to go up.
Oh, and the cap is down.
Kind of pummeling all of them. We see the...
Great usage on shield, being able to protect against the Discord Zen, and then making them have to take their own ground if they want to.
I was going to say, we saw the Kiriko pop cleanse there.
Yeah. It's back to another situation where both teams are on the Annihilation. Oh, great Annihilation. I'd say in a position.
Going straight for the throws.
I'd say in a position like this, you just need to take back, claim space, because now you've taken enough space to where their team has to overextend if they want to take it past that point. That choke point is always one of my favorites, especially with the way you spawn them in the back. It still leaves it open for the defending team. Yeah, no, Blizzard World I think is one of not my favorites.
It's also not my favorite, but
I'm
it's
not a
really
big
well
hybrid fan.
We see the Genji here going in the backline trying to pick out the Kiriko. Doesn't manage to get it. Going for the back.
Yeah. Ooh,
managing to almost kill.
Yeah, the solo field.
Popping Evo field. That was a wasted cooldown. Bap gone with the Deadeye.
Yeah, no, this was a really smart play on Genji going back towards supports. I do think Bap wasting Evo field on himself.
Yeah, that panic.
He
Evo
tried
fielding.
to. Well, I will give props to the BAP though. The BAP was trying to push forward, being able to responsibly use Emo Field to also protect their brand.
Yeah, he might have been on cooldowns, which is why he popped Evo Field. But even then, Evo Field having a 20-second cooldown is kind of detrimental to the team.
Yeah, and I do say that switch to Zarya was pretty, and the Zen being on the low ground.
Melting through the Zen.
Yeah, this Zen needs someone to feel bad.
That popping Evo field. Genji Blade as well.
Yeah.
Right?
As much as people won't say there was no value from that Diva Bomb, I will say it did let them reclaim some space, being able to push everybody off, giving them an opportunity to regroup.
Yeah, red team managing to push them off payload.
Yeah.
Managing almost, capping second point, or first point.
First point,
Is
yeah.
this second or first point, technically?
I'd say second point, only because first point is counted for the original control point.
I'll say second.
Yeah, second point.
Capping second.
But
yeah, because if you look at top right.
one big issue people do have with hybrid is immediately after they cap point, your only spawn is the one all the way down. You're automatically reduced to second spawn. But this is usually where you see the stress and pressure of hybrid.
I would say this is where you see like the biggest pushes here on this crystal here.
Yeah, because if you get stagnated here, it's almost over.
Yeah, if you start.
If you can't push past it, and also with the beam being able to go through defense matrix is also really good.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you start feeding here, it's kind of the end for your team. We're seeing Bastion pop ult, not managing to hit anyone.
Okay, emo field down, which creates great pressure for being able to push up a little. This Diva really low, yeah, retreating is the only option. But all bubbles being on cooldown is also an issue preventing Zarya from going to one. They just have to make sure that Diva does not eat Zarya ult, because I think Zarya ult's going to be a really great value, being able to hold here on the corner.
I was gonna say we're seeing here the team kind of struggling to deal with the Zarya beam. Zarya does have grab, which could be a huge issue for them here in a couple minutes.
Yeah, perfect.
There it is.
Yeah, there we go. Emo field barely on
through
cooldown.
everybody.
And yeah, that's the
Managing to get
D-Mag,
baby.
that's Zarya, that's Zengon. I don't understand the wall placement on the Mei though. I do feel like Mei prevented them from getting early picked.
It might have been like a panic, or maybe they tried to wall them off, but their cursor slipped. But
That's fair enough.
it happens.
Yeah.
We'll give them the benefit of the doubt.
I would say, unless this Hanzo has really good
I was
aim, I
gonna
also
say,
don't see the Hanzo.
We see the
being-
Genji switching back to the Hanzo.
Oh, great value off bomb, hopefully. Emo field
value
just in time.
Evo field plus bubble at the same
Yeah.
time, managing to do near nothing to
Giving
Zarya.
Zarya 100% rate on her beam.
Yeah, we do still have Maple and that popping window now. Both that
Did you
popping
see the
window
bubble
advantage
that
being
went
popped.
all through the bubble through it, demecking the Diva at almost half? It's crazy.
I did see that. We see Hanzo managing to get a pick on the Bastion with arrows.
Storm arrows.
Storm arrows, yes.
Yes, I say Storm arrows. I'm not gonna lie right now. I think Hanzo has a good place in the meta, but I wouldn't say. I wouldn't.
Bastion popping ult, trying to get them off of payload. Not really managing to work.
They got the back and emo field, but
Killing
holding
back
it
and
up.
Evo field. Yeah. they're
Oh,
just-
here comes Dragon.
Fourth Dragons.
Oh,
Huge Dragons placement
being able to get team into a corner.
into a corner off.
Oh, and the swap to Brig, which I had not noticed.
We have Diva D-Meg here.
Yeah.
Dying.
That was a great push on Red once again, being able to push it all the way that far.
That was a very solid push, but as we were talking about earlier, we now see the struggle of them having to walk back all the way to the payload.
Yeah. And I think, yeah,
Seeing a
Zarya,
switch to Winston, as you call it, the Doom pick.
yeah.
The last couple seconds here, as you can see at the top right, they have about 30 more seconds to put this payload.
Once it starts to reach 25 seconds, and because it depends, there's a 10 to 8 seconds where everybody can properly. Oh, and the bubble
Zarya
getting
popping
huge value.
grab.
Oh, the late emo field does come
Late
in for the
emo
clutch, though, allowing for the pick on the Zarya, who's
Clutches it out,
overextending. Yeah,
Jedi
Bastion,
managing to kill one of the
Oh!
forwards. May gone.
Bastion really low. Bastion got, yeah, doom picking, which is where the term originally came from. But I do think 1.8 seconds
1.8
left.
seconds left on the clock. Doom managing not to get there in time.
You were right there.
It looks like
As a Doom main, it hurts.
Set 2.
Yeah, but being able to go all the way to 3, from what I've seen from both skill levels of the team, I do think we'll probably have to go into not fourth round, but if
We'll see a
both
game
go to
three.
3, we'll have to see.
We'll see a game
Yeah, we'll see a game 3 on this.
I will say, do you want to explain Doom picking a little bit to everybody in the audience? We kind of just threw the term out
Yeah.
there.
So it originated from when I started doing it, where as a tank, you pick someone that's like, you pick someone that's not as fast. You move to either Winston, Doom, Ball, someone who can jump onto point to try to take it. Because having far respawn rooms is really a big issue, especially in trying to get both teams on the point to defend or attack.
Yeah.
But once you see teams panicking in that sense and where the entire team comp is changed trying to get on point, the person that doesn't change their comp usually is going to stand out.
Yeah, I agree. Looking at the bottom right, we see a switch to Sigma
Ooh, Sig.
from Red Team.
As a Sig man, I also love me some Sig, but I do feel like Sig is a smart choice.
Oh, we see a switch to more of a dive comp from the blue team with the Ana and the Monkey.
Well,
Winston.
Winston Brawl is also a really big thing because Winston being able to take space with his bubble.
So I guess this would be called what, like Brawl Hybrid?
Hybrid Brawl, roughly. But I do think the switch to Ana was good, although with Stig Shield and being able to protect high ground, yeah, that's exactly how I would play it. I don't think Ana, unless they start straying from Shield or straying from Sigma, I don't feel like Ana's going to get much value here. And being able to heal, yeah, but on early pickings with sleep and opposing anti. Oh, and just jumping right in there, getting Discord,
destroying the
Winston zero survivability to a Bastion, a Mei, in Discord.
Yeah, I think jumping up there probably wouldn't have been the best strategy. If I were this Winston, I would say I'd just jump.
Yeah, I try to pivot their attention because
Yeah, I would pivot attention, jump on point, and have the team deal with it.
yeah, because with the way you're running it, there's nobody that can go with you. But yeah, you have Bastion that has to go from low ground. You're the only one that can jump. Switch to Sig is smart.
Yeah, I would say Sig is one of the better tanks that we have.
Yeah, no, Sig I think right now is getting insane value, especially with being able to be high. Ooh, I don't think the Evo field was necessary, but it is nice to always have a caution when you're trying to. Oh, and
I would agree.
opposing Bastion gets absolutely beamed.
I would agree, except with Evo Field, having such a large cooldown, kind of just wasting it like that is really negative.
Yeah.
We see this Sigma really trying to hit Ross.
Yeah. Doesn't feel like it's working out. Yeah, shield gone.
Kind of hit a stalemate here. Nobody's really dying. Nobody's.
The thing trying to push
Sigma
and
getting
discorded with
pushing
the
too hard.
Bastion with the 20% healing reduction, which let's go back. I don't like playing.
We do
Doom
see
anymore
Red Team
because of this.
Bastion having. Oh, we might see it here at the choke point to kind of continue the stalemate.
Yeah, I would say if Blue isn't able to get a push by a minute 30, I do feel like it's going to be really difficult in the end, especially because in this next team fight, either everyone or the majority of people are going to have ults, which is going to dictate whether they'll be able to do a successful push.
Yeah, we see both teams kind of already having gold or being near gold.
Yeah, and I would
Closer to
say,
the 80-90%.
if Red Team does decide to pop Flux, well, they don't have it yet, but once they decide to pop Flux, if they're able to,
Popping Flux.
Missed the
Managing to
rock.
get most of the
Oh, but
team.
Transcendent. Oh my god.
Transcendence will save them.
I would say, yeah, it was a misusage of Emo Field. Transcendence was going to get popped, because I feel like in this situation, it's either one or the other.
Yeah, I was gonna say it did allow them to push the point. We see blue team.
Ana is one,
popping.
big nanoed, but oh my god.
That was a solid push by blue team.
Yeah, no.
That was a really solid push.
Yeah, like I was saying, and they only used 2 ults, which is crazy to me. I would say still having the Blizzard, the window, factional, not that. I mean, it's not the best ult that exists out there.
It is good for spacing off of payload, though, I will say.
Yeah, getting off payload, especially in situations where like they're going in overtime.
Yeah,
but
like
that was a
controlling space.
really solid push off.
We see this Ana here kind of being the payload princess healing the team.
But right now, in the positioning sense, I would say that's just best for Ana. Like,
Yeah. It's not really allowing her to get any ult charge, but I don't think it's really needed here in this situation.
yeah, no, I
we
think for
see-
positioning like this, you would want the Ana on payload, and you want to play around the Ana. Because right now, the Ana is the anchor of the team. Putting them on payload, they're the one pushing it forward. So you want to be able to protect the Ana, heal for the Ana.
Yeah, we do have red team Sig. Holding on to,
Oh.
there it is.
Good.
There it
Oh,
is.
and the miss of the sleep.
Picking the Ana, missing the sleep. Still
Okay.
managing to get a pick on the Ana.
But that
dying
is-
to the Bastion.
Yeah, that's big on.
Managing to die to the Bastion in turn.
Great flux. I would have aimed for a more backwards approach, because with them having to all turn around backwards to try to focus on their Ana and helper, Bastion pull and turret form, I wouldn't have used
This Mei and Sig kind of holding down the fort. Meg dying now, so it's just the Sig trying to survive
yeah.
against the full team.
I will say, Red defended themselves really well for not being able to have someone to take that much damage.
Yeah, I was gonna ask what the name of move Sig has that allows him to eat the projectiles. I don't remember the name.
Oh,
It's not Flux. It's
Kinetic Ward.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Kinetic, as someone who also plays
I mean,
Dig a lot, I wouldn't have pushed anywhere near there without having all of my cooldowns for survivability. Because if you're gonna push that hard into it,
to be
you need
fair,
to have
it might
something
have been a communication thing.
That's fair enough. Yeah.
It may have been a communication thing, because we did also see the May there with
Yeah.
the.
But the Dig is really low. Shield is gone. Great
see the
usage
Ana
of
popping
May.
aid, yeah. I thought that was wrong for a second.
Oh, the Bastion bomb.
There's like a thing
Oh.
where it has a-
Oh,
fuck.
and with no emo field on
Getting
cooldown.
no pig.
Say
Bastion
the
ult,
dead.
I think
With
we take out
discorded.
Sig.
Yeah,
We
Sig-
saw the, okay, we did see the Sig attempt to eat the Bastion ult with
For it to hit, you have to be in the middle of the crosshair and look straight up to eat it.
there wasn't a attempt, so I respect it.
That's fair enough. But
Switching to Ryan now, trying to get
yeah,
rushing to the payload.
Ryan is a crazy pick, especially with having
I would
May.
I would not say it's that far out there.
I honestly would. I mean,
But, I mean,
Ryan.
we have the back and we have the honor to back it up. And then, I mean, Sig is a really slow moving thing. However, with them holding high ground like this, it's going to be hard for Ryan to kind of get any picks on anything.
Yeah, but I do.
Unless he's just holding shield for the payload. We see enemy
Oh.
Hanzo popping dragons, not really hitting anybody.
Yeah, great Blizzard getting the Bastion, getting the Sig.
Evo shield,
Oh,
not killing anything.
and Sig's still
Also
going down because of
transcended.
that because that damage passive. I'm telling you, man, the damage passive is really changing the way things have to play. It's no longer a take and absorb. It's more of a take and back.
Hitting the sleep.
Oh, nanoing the Bastion.
So nanoing the Bastion, kind of wasting nano here. Team fight was already over by the time nano came out.
Yeah. I will say at this point, I think it's more of a, like for glory sort of thing, but also I think it is good to have instead of bringing nano into the team fight, it is really good sometimes to use it and waste it so that you can regain it later.
I can see the argument for the floor gory thing. However, we only have a minute and a half left, and they still have to reach their point.
That is so fair, and like I was saying, it's one of the most difficult points to try to push
Oh,
forward.
Blue 2 switching to Reaper. Just noticing. I guess they're going to try and dive the backline, which would make sense. We see the
Well, also for the Bastion, because they're going to
for
get great,
the Bastion.
yeah. Being able to get the Bastion out. I mean, Zen can defend himself, but he'd have to pivot Discord Orb off of main
solid
tank.
Evo field received by the red bat here. I'm needing to save the Bastion.
Yeah. Oh, great block.
Solid
And I'm
plugs here.
with the
Not
emo
managing to
field
kill anybody
and
with
the
it.
nade.
Evo field and
Yeah, and I do feel that is Sigma gone.
we do have Ryan here.
Oh, but
ready to
Ryan
pop
and Bastion
Shatter.
are gone, so the only mainline anchors for the team right now are Reaper, who is doing what he's need to be. But I feel like if they're not not able to manage his cooldowns properly and leave, I'd say the Bastion needs to back up.
Yeah, as much as I see the idea for the Reaper pick, I don't feel like it's a good idea this close to third point.
I will
Because
say
at that point, you're
this
just
is
kind of excluded to a tiny box.
this is last team fight of the game, presumably, unless they start switching to something else. But I do think the Ram was a great switch. Ram
yeah.
is one of the most notorious Reinhardt counters.
Reinhardt trying to hide behind wall, being a little too big to really hide behind the wall, putting up shield breaking. He does still have the shatter ready.
Yeah.
But I think he's gonna save it when he actually gets 2 points. Yeah, there
Yeah,
it is.
but
We see it.
Transcendent takes it, yeah.
Saving the team.
I expected it, because,
Ryan dying.
oh, push forward, just need this, okay, emo field back down, focus on Bastion, Bastion gone, yeah. It was a great attempt, but I don't think they'll make it to third point,
They're
yeah.
not making it to third point. We are now, I believe, 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1, going to third game.
Going to game 3. Oh, that was a really solid defense. by
Yeah,
team.
that was great.
nuts. That
I
them
do
getting
think,
play the game with the trend. I will say, I think it's the transcendence. That transcendence was nuts.
yeah,
Perfectly timed.
I will say, I think the swap to Ram at the end was really beneficial. As much as I hate the mechanic of counter swapping, it's something that's kind of essential.
Counter swapping is very essential. It's as essential as picking Kiriko because of characters like Ana and Zen.
Yeah,
Zen.
then. Well, I mean, that also goes for anyone like Ash on fire, Malgama.
Exactly, which is why I feel like Kiriko is such like you gotta pick Kiriko, especially if they're going anybody like Ash on. Then
Yeah, that's absolutely fair enough. Although it is really weird to see, because I did expect there to be some season 8 meta in here, like some good old
surprised
Ram Brawl, Sig Poke,
I'm surprised we haven't
Jogo.
seen Malga.
Well, with how the game is, unless you're running something like Bastion, Malga with Kiriko, with Kiriko, I wouldn't say Lucio, although Lucio is really good, especially with his boop is fixed now, having more health to be more slippery.
What does it mean by fixed boot? I
Fixed
have no
boot?
idea what that means.
It got a 20% knockback increase.
Oh, so they just gave it more.
Yeah, they
just made
gave it more
like-
boop ability.
Okay.
Yeah, as someone who's friends with a really avid Lucio man, boop was one of the biggest things that I do feel like they need to fix. Now, next thing for them to fix is Lucio having increased knockback, because bro can get sent back almost 70 meters by any boop. It's wild to me personally. But what are you expecting to see them play for this next game? From what I'm assuming, it's either going to be Flashpoint or Push.
If it
Maybe just pure
if it is Flash, oh no, we're seeing Suravasa.
sort of off with the Flashpoint, yeah.
Yeah, it will be Flashpoint. I'm expecting something like a faster con, maybe a Junker Queen, maybe a Lucio, something
I
like
do
that.
feel
kind of
Jogoat is really good on
to
Suravasa.
speed them to the point. We're seeing the Diva pick here.
Yeah,
Have a look at the screen.
yeah. I do feel characters with a movement ability are essential on Flashpoint map because it's moving point.
Yeah. If you kind of pick a slower character like Dig, you're kind of just done for.
Yeah, because unless you have someone like a Lucio to back it up, which we are not seeing anyone run a Lucio here, but we
And
are.
really quickly, before the game starts, for those of you who are confused as to what Flashpoint is, there are, I believe, 5 different points?
Yeah, 5 different points.
5
throughout the
different
map.
points throughout the map. It's random as to where they'll pop up next. But the goal is to try to cap 3 out of the 5 points to win the game.
Yeah, capping third wins you the game. But most people didn't like the introduction of Flashpoint. I feel like a lot of people were disappointed when they saw Flashpoint and were wanting 2 CP back. 2 CP being 2 control point.
This game mode is from, I believe it's originally from CS-GO, is it not?
Yeah.
CS-GO, CS2?
No,
So,
yeah. But yeah,
we're seeing
easy
similar
push.
team-
Oh, that was a great javelin that went through the back that did not get eaten by the Diva.
We're seeing the exact same team comp from game 1 on blue
Ooh,
team.
Bastion's really low in the back.
Red team also managing to have a similar team comp instead of the
He's managing the cap. So with the cap right now, no matter who gets value, who wins what, I do feel like the cap is going to help him. It's going to push him to maybe roughly around 20-25. And that is Bastion
wow,
gone
Bastion
off the blue
absolutely
team
melting.
completely. Yeah, I do feel having them split in the center wall was something really bad because you have an entire tank format on one side, and then you have the Bastion that's on the other side. I do feel Bastion's pick was a little off
Maybe
right there.
melting Diva Mag. Diva Mag didn't get baby. I don't think we're gonna get a pick on the Diva. Yeah, that made Molten get really clutch.
Oh, and the cast trying to focus tank, but Diva is still alive, just DMAX.
Yeah, we see the Arisa here
Cast-
pushing the cast and Bat.
Great healing back gone, cast
Managing to get
one,
picks
cast
on
gone.
both. Kiriko managing to save Arisa last second.
Yeah. Yeah, I do feel, although the Bastion was out of position, I do feel with the formation that they had, everyone behind the tank, May being there side by side, being able to A-beam also just good. Although some people miss that it doesn't slow anymore. So personally, I find this change better. Oh, off use on front. This Diva is going to get completely melted down.
Yeah, we see blue team manage
Yeah.
to have first point. Zen by himself.
May that I pick.
I'm surprised this Cassidy has actually been hitting Deadeye. For those of you who don't know, Deadeye isn't really a good ult.
Yeah, I was about to ask.
Most of the time in comp teams, we see Deadeye being used more as a reload tool.
Yeah.
A quick reload tool than it is for actually killing people with ult. So I'm really surprised that this
Yeah, me too.
Cassidy has been hitting with.
Yeah. I wouldn't say I think Cass is one of the best options right now. I do feel like you have better picks like Sojourn. I am really surprised to not see a single Sojourn. Sojourn,
Yeah.
God, the Sojourn changes just make her really good in the early competitive.
To be fair, we might also be Albion range or Albion 18 clubs using Filter and
Yeah, we use really heavy competitive like metas. Like from our previous games, we do see a lot of Sig. I do feel like Zarya and D.Va are going to come up a lot, but I still feel like Sojourn is really good. I do feel like Bastion still doesn't get enough value. He gets good value, just don't feel enough comparatively to Sojourn. Oh, but the boop off of Zarya and Bash.
Boop off. Bastion kind of melting people with turret form.
And Red Bash should just somehow killing himself, probably with bomb or just jumping off. I don't know, but that was a great defense off of Blue. I'm not gonna lie, that was really
Great defense
good.
off of Blue. They still have 2 ultimates up.
Neutral positioning on Red Team was a little bit of an issue, but I feel like they were able to adapt to it really quick. But either way, they still got the shot.
From these past 2 points, it looks like positioning has kind of been an issue for the red team, especially since there are so many entry points on this point specifically. You have the stairs in the back and the 2 open sides. Right.
Oh, that early Zen off.
Pick on the
Zarya really low. Zarya can get picked off by almost anything at this point.
Yeah, Zarya managed to get
Zarya
picked off by
gone.
the path.
And that is overtime, and Blue is going to probably take points.
Wow,
Yeah,
getting
again.
the
Yeah,
javelin
there
off
it
the
is.
path.
That was an insane javelin. I'm not gonna lie, I've seen that this tank has really good tracking and ult man and ability management. I will say both tanks are really good. Like,
Yeah.
I've seen that the enemy Zarya / D.Va has gotten a lot of value off their stuff. Their positioning is usually really good. I do feel like I don't think communication may be sort of an issue here, but I think it's just sort of style that they're both going for.
Maybe, because, I mean, they are very similar.
Yeah,
The only difference is...
because they're both going not hyper. Well, we see Red pivot sort of more to like a hyper brawl compared to Orisa, which is playing more of a brawl hybrid. Because I do feel like in a situation like this with this Bastion has been on point with his ults, taking out that BAP and Emotion.
Pick off the back, yeah.
Yeah, and yet again, Blue centering and anchoring themselves down on point, trying to get the picks off of Zarya. Well, I usually don't condone overextending on tanks, but if you have the chance to, I'd say take it because a dead opponent is a good way in which that they don't respawn.
I see what you're saying. However, we have seen the Zarya kind of overextend and pay the price for it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Especially on, we saw last game.
Oh, getting the grab. The huge grab right there, and it gets eaten by the Orisa Javelin! Yo, Javelin's been eating orb, and
this McCree managing to hit 2 more on Deadeye.
oh my god, it is just tank on set, but no matter what, eating it and having to panic use emo field and everything, I do think was their downfall. Red coming up with a miraculous push. That was a great push.
Yeah, that was amazing to watch. I do think blue team...
It depends. I do think rush is going to be a very important factor, but the thing is they almost have win.
Rush is going to be a huge factor. Even if they do have window, we see the BAP here almost having window.
Yeah, both
even
back
then
almost
with
on
the-
window. I honestly think it just depends to whose support works maybe better, because they did have to overextend everything for that final push.
Well, if we look, Zen is nowhere near having Transcendence, so they're really just going to be relying on the window. And maybe managing to get a pick off of Zen.
Yeah, Kitsune rush right here with window.
Rush with
yeah,
window.
taking out BAP, taking out Zen, both supports gone, absolutely.
Kind of bullying this Zarya here, managing to get the pick.
Yeah, that is gone, and blue tank.
And here
blue
we
team
are,
beats
last
Cap.
point. Last point for blue team.
Capping point, which is crazy. I would say I think there might be time for one final team fight on this last point.
Actually, I'm saying no team switching, and I respect it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Zenyatta managing to get there first.
Actually, no, it might be difficult. If Zen not able to anchor points,
He's
and that's
faster.
capping because oh my god, BAP having to move through it. And Mooresville wins it, best of 2 or
Yeah,
best of 3.
Best of 3, Mooresville will
Congratulations to Mooresville for winning this game. I will say, and Orisa play of the game.
Yeah.
Here we go.
You see Sheepsport getting play of the games, very solid. Both teams.
Yeah, it's
I
the
would have to say.
environmental kills are always great. Also, being able to negate the value off window, pushing past it, and that amazing terror spin was really good.
Yeah, I will say that was an amazing showing from both teams, managing to go to game 3 here. I don't know if Overwatch does it.
Does a what?
Losers bracket.
I have no clue. I think that's just more of And it looks like we are live yet again for second match. I believe there was some timing issues with Mooresville, so they're gonna have to play semifinals off of their opponents yet again.
Yes, and I believe the semifinals will be best of 5.
Yeah, from what I remember, the information being told, it is best of 5. So we'll probably see more, like I was mentioning, Gleck and ECAC, where it's control point, then it's hybrid, then it's push, then it's flashpoint, and then it recycles yet again. But I'm excited to see more gameplay out of Mooresville. It seems like they have really good. They have really good potential.
Yeah, Mooresville, as we've seen, they're really good at making these kind of big pushes that kind of solidify that they're going to capture point.
Yeah, and from what I'm seeing, or what I was told, our next opponent is Snyder. Snyder Esports, Snyder High.
I believe it is. It is
Snyder Overwatch. Alrighty. Yes. Well, either way, this is all at a high school level.
Shout out to Snyder Overwatch for winning their game against the Kougar Esports Academy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys did that. I didn't get to watch the game, but I believe that you guys dominated. Actually, it looks like they did dominate. They won 2-0.
Oh.
So shout out to them.
Yeah, shout out to them. All right, I'm excited.
Me too. I'm still very sleepy, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I probably should have gotten a coffee or something.
That's fair enough. I don't know, coffee doesn't work on me anymore. But so, how do you, so as we're going back into the banter, how do you like Season 9? Like, just overall, as a season?
I have not played very much of Season 9, and from what I did play, I don't really remember because it was late at night.
That is super fair.
I was just kind of chilling. Although I don't really play Overwatch like super competitively. I'm more so like
anymore. But
yeah,
you gotta win. You gotta win.
Yeah, you gotta win sometimes.
All right.
But well, you're on the A team, right?
Yeah.
He is on our, I guess we would call it varsity team.
Yeah, Overwatch A team.
Varsity. So what do you think?
As someone who's been in scrim practices a lot and has commentated for our Overwatch A team a bunch, as much as like to rep, I'm on the Overwatch A team. I'm tank sub, so I don't get to see much action, but when I'm there, I'm part of all the scrims and everything. I will say that Season 9 has given a lot of potential. I do feel like it's going to change the meta a lot. I feel like we're so early into it, we can't define what the meta is yet. But I know there have been some really good picks for the current meta, such as D.Va and Zarya. D.Va and Zarya have shown a lot of potential to be really good, especially in being able to absorb off defense matrix, as well as every single projectile being a hit scan. It just auto hits, and because of the projectile size, it's just an auto shotgun to the head. That's why I also think Reaper is going to see a lot of play. Sombra with the increase in virus projectile size, and Sombra just being high. As a dive player, I want to say dive is back, but I don't fully believe dive is back.
Yeah, I do remember you telling me that when we were off air here. It looks like we are going to Arctic Peninsula Game 1.
Arctic Peninsula is a controversial one. I don't think I know a single person who likes Antarctic Peninsula.
If I'm correct, Antarctic Peninsula is just one checkpoint.
No, it's the 3.
3 checkpoints. Okay.
Yeah, so it's underground, mid-ground, and above ground.
Okay. So for those of you that are unaware, 3 checkpoints is you will try your best to capture 2 of the 3 checkpoints before your opponents do to win the game. How long the checkpoint takes to capture depends on how many people are actually on checkpoint.
And as we were mentioning on the opposing team, Sojourn, the hits, I do feel hit scan meta is kind of back, especially with Sojourn just being able to get really good picks early off. And I do think the Sojourn's going to get a lot of value off the Orisa Bastion, being able to get the railgun hits off the Curie or BAP.
Extra added note for clarification, Snyder Overwatch will be blue team on the left of your screen, and Mooresville High School, apologies, will be on the right side of your screen, will be the red team.
Yeah. But I am really excited. It seems that they are doing a poke comp with Sig. I love me some good poke. I enjoy some good poke. Seems like both are progressively coming off here. I do feel like Sig's shield wasn't an awkward placement. Yeah. I do feel shield. Oh, and Cass. Oh, Cass makes it barely being able to control.
Yeah, we're seeing the Sig be walled off here by May.
The easy grab, but
Bastion getting the pick on the Sig.
I think I think support's ignoring the SIG. Just leaving them up there was a really big thing, but I do feel like support survivability is sometimes more important than having some
I
focus.
understand the play, however, the execution could have been a little better.
Yeah. I do feel like poke into a brawl type scenario might be a little tricky, but I do feel like they
Yeah, I agree. I have faith in the.
also, it is a really smart play to have May. May is just great for being able to wall off. I feel like poke is the play on this map, but this main point is really aggressively.
Yeah, we're kind
I feel we might see a switch into a sort of ram or.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're seeing Snyder here kind of struggle to get in against Mooresville here. This little choke point.
Yeah, and Sojourn gone from what I saw from last probe was Sojourn getting hunted down by the Orisa.
Yeah, we saw Cassie throwing out grenade, not really doing much.
I think ignoring the Bastion aiming into the SIG makes
We have left for popping tree. Everybody looks like they'll have ult.
I do feel like it is really difficult right now for Snyder to try to push through, so they're kind of stagnating at this point. I feel like they're going to need a really big play to be able to keep going through.
Yeah, I feel like I think we're gonna see a whole fight here pretty soon, especially with the tree was wasted. So probably with the grab here, grab nano. I think we're gonna see a pretty big ult fight here.
Yeah, I will say I do think.
There
massive. Okay, cool. So Sojourn attempting to get really good value off of this, but I think with the new change in the tier spin, being able to absorb more of that Sojourn gone.
Sojourn getting a pick on the Bastion. We see
Bay gone.
McCree getting a kill with Deadeye.
Being able to take out almost everybody but the Curie over there. Oh, and the Orisa overextending, and that makes the cap point. Let's go. Now they just have to defend on this area, and the Orisa being so far away from their team, I do think they might be able to get the...
That was a really solid push for Sniper.
Yeah, it was extremely good. I do feel like Mooresville's attention was all over the place. So I feel like it was really easy because they all had ults pop. They had to focus Sojourn. Sojourn not being able to get checked is a really important ult. Sojourn is ult. I do feel like they didn't... I do feel like the Cassidy play is okay, but I don't think they're getting much value ult-wise from Cass.
Yeah.
Cass does hit like a truck, but I do feel like if you can heal like a truck, you'll be...
Excuse me.
Waste of emo field.
Yeah, waste of emo field. We're seeing emo field kind of get destroyed every time it pops out here.
Yeah. I'm saying that there's a possibility that window might get placed here.
I think window is the play here.
Yeah, window. Oh, insane emo field.
Emo field. Window getting popped. I will say, I think it's a little too late for window to get popped.
Say.
Trying to push back that point now.
Yeah, also being able to take out the SIG. I do feel like it was sort of
managing to get the pick on the Cassidy.
So the May gone, which is okay. We're being able to take out. I do feel like Mooresville going to reclaim here, which they did. So Jungzon not being able to use.
Yeah, Mooresville will reclaim point and
that is point one to Mooresville. I will say I would have used Terraspin a little bit more forward to prevent them because the bat almost would have gone through. But either way, really great, really good game on that.
Solid shot from both teams. That small push that Snyder did was really big.
What do you think they could have done better? What do you think Snyder could have done better?
That's a good question, to be completely honest. Okay, we see the McCree switch to the Genji. I do think the switch to the Zarya is a good move. I'm not sure how confident they are in this Moira. We also see the Kiriko, I believe it was, switch to the Ana. Yeah. Actually,
and the back to Cats.
Kind of struggling to decide a team.
What I think we are seeing that we're going to play more Brawl, Zarya Brawl.
Yeah, it does look like it's going to.
And Arctic Peninsula is very much of a Brawl map. I know I said I like to play poke, or I would recommend poke, but that's usually because most people don't go poke. So it's something to catch them off guard. And if you can play Sig really well, it's really should immediately
the Bastion.
As much as I like this Bastion, I do feel like the positioning is really off. They're really on point, but they're really off.
Yeah, we saw the.
But being able to back up the full team into a corner, it does anchor them in their room, being able to take space.
Yeah, I would say, especially if they're going to push this hard, I think Grab is going to be a huge asset here.
And from what I heard, the Ana, my God,
saving the Orisa.
both supports going immediately to save the tank is crazy.
However, it looks like Zarya does die.
And Cat's left alone.
Cat's left alone. Zarya is on. Will he do it?
Oh my God.
To get picked by the.
Here you go. I would have said I would have timed it a little better.
We saw a sleep kill there with the Ana on Bastion.
I'm not gonna lie, from what I've seen, the Ana is really on. The Ana has had some good plays. I do think Sideline may have been a bit of an issue on this map.
I thought the Sideline wouldn't be that big of an issue personally. There's a lot of high grounders that have
Oh, the Arista coming from behind.
This is actually pushing a little too
Oh,
far.
anti
on him.
Oh, absolutely overextending. This would be a great chance to get over pull off. Oh, Turtle Surge brought no one. With a great use of the Evo field and Suzu. Easy. Being able to push back.
Ooh, and he was just hit by the right click on Soldier. Now we see Zarya kind of bullying the rest of the team here with max charge B.
But Zarya does need to be careful because Zarya is really low. We're getting able to get
Jericho off. Really hitting their shots here.
That was insane offensive play on Blue, especially because they were the ones getting encroached upon.
I will say, yeah,
so it was a great counter attack on their part.
We see Seaport here, the tank for Snyder switched to a Winston, trying to dive on. I don't really understand.
Yeah, I don't think dive works a lot on this map, especially because there's such small corridors. If you get stuck in one of those corridors,
actually, I can.
Yeah, no, because look at Winston getting beamed right off the top right now. Winston goes down. Oh, Winston's staying alive. But it's but the maybe pop Blizzard before that.
That beam again, trying to target it, not managing to take it out.
Kiriko
kind of struggling to kill this Kiriko here.
I do think once they found out at first that they couldn't kill the Kiriko, they should have just backed up and left. They should have used Bubble as defense.
I agree, however, in defense, the Kiriko is won the whole time.
Yeah, but Suzu, the map's still there.
We do see Team Woodsville
switching into a jumper queen. Oh well, Snyder's switching into a jumper queen while Moore has all holds. Because yeah, if you remember last time, Snyder to get that initial push.
Wow, getting the
pop on Primal to stay alive. I have heard one of our resident Overwatch A team players say that they actually enjoy Primal as a resistance off. It's one of the best ways to get off point. But I do feel, oh my god.
Wow, Snyder.
This Winston feeling like he's going to be dead the entire time.
Here, trying to win this team fight.
Oh my god. Yeah, Mooresville. Great defense off there. I do feel like with Bubble.
And as we've seen, Mooresville in the past games that we've seen have really had some solid pushes where they're just kind of able to dominate. Especially since we're seeing here with this Winston Bubble, managing to grab the health back.
I will say, okay, great positioning on the team defending, but I do feel like they have to get on point right now if they're going to want to be able to take it.
Yeah, I agree.
We're seeing like the jump between this solo capping.
Trying to grab Winston going to the back.
Back to the solo, Bastion is low. Oh my god.
Tank I'm getting here.
Oh, but Snyder does the push, getting everyone out.
Yeah, managing to get a team kill.
Yeah, as much as I've heard Snyder is really bad this season, I feel, it's crazy to see a Brig get that much value out of people. Although, even though Brig I don't think is the best pick to play this season.
Going into the second team fight, we have, there it is, we have Arcade coming out.
But with the crazy Suzu managing to miss
the Bastion.
Pushing the Bastion out into a bad position, I would say it's...
we do have Soldier over Snyder.
Oh, great use of a jump on Blizzard, getting the Bridget out, and getting the Soldier out.
And the Soldier.
Oh my god. Yeah,
seeing a massive back and forth here. We'll see with the team kill Mooresville, they'll take,
they take second point, which is
there it is.
3 steep control points for them.
Yeah,
great first win.
So they will take game 1.
Oh, that was a crazy game. I do feel like the Winston switch did change into a lot because Winston did get his Tesla beam changed. It got increased by 25 damage. It went from 50 to 75 a tick.
Okay.
Yeah, and I do think Primal, although it's still considered a notoriously bad ult, I do feel like we can get so much value off of Primal, pushing him all the way to 1,000 health and being able to give him insane knockback and pushing off point. I will say I think Primal to stay alive was a great move.
I also wasn't too confident in the Winston pick to begin with, but we did see it kind of come in clutch at the end, especially with the Primal being able to
Snyder does have a pretty good team communication. I do feel like some of the positioning is off sometimes, but I think overall they've played really solidly that last game.
Yeah, overall, I think it more so is just a struggle for positioning.
Yeah.
Which is very crucial, especially now with all the buffs and changes happening.
Yeah, no, it's really difficult. But from what I can see, we are going to get another hybrid map being Midtown. Midtown being a really notorious map for being one of the most original maps from Overwatch 1.
I will say I really like Midtown. The only thing I don't like about Midtown is the little tunnel.
Which one?
It's a hybrid map, is it not?
Yeah.
Yeah, Midtown's hybrid map. When you're pushing the car under like.
Oh yeah, no, that's a really good choke point, especially for long range ults. Because
long range ults like Hanzo Dragons, even Sojourner, I feel like.
Yeah,
really
anything that can make teams
really,
gather.
Really, I feel like that whole choke point relies on if you're able to cap that bridge high ground there.
Yeah.
If you're able to control that high ground there, then I feel like you kind of just choke.
Yeah, Midtown has a lot of synergistic value with certain heroes. I think long range is the way that you're going to want to play this.
Yeah, either long range or characters with AoEs like, again, Sojourn with the bubble or Zarya with grab.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see a lot of those.
I like to play Midtown. I like to play a lot of hybrid as poke. Because most hybrids map have really long sight lines, such as Circuit Royale. I think Circuit Royale with Sig is kind of an obvious choice. But we are seeing us go into the second game out of 5 Midtown with Snyder versus Mooresville.
Yes. And for those of you just tuning in who are confused as to what hybrid is, there is 3 points on this map. They will have to, similar to last game, if you were here, they have to capture 1 checkpoint, and then from there they have to push a payload/car to the opposite side of the map in order to win. And they will switch sides.
Yeah, a lot of hybrid has controversy, especially because Respawn, once they've captured first point, Respawn is all the way at the end of the game. So it does give a lot of space to both teams to be able to take and manage the space that they're given, especially deciding what team fights they want to take on and which ones they don't. Yeah, I think on hybrid, especially this map positioning, is really important because you don't want to distance yourself too much away from the team to where you can get easily picked out. But to away.
For sure, I agree. Positioning here is going to be really crucial. I feel like there's a lot of high ground here to be taken.
Yeah, I'm surprised they choose to take all the way back there. Usually most people I see like to position themselves in that little doorway in that first area.
Yeah.
But it is really smart to position themselves all the way back here.
I will say I understand not positioning up there because then you're kind of forced into the car.
Sorry, and on the call, but that was an insane suit on their part. Although walled off, like I said, really important on Maywall to focus center pillar to try to get your tank out as soon as possible.
Both Evo kills kind of being wasted here. We see Sin trying to set up car wash again.
But Orisa is gone, making it red so that Mooresville has to lose space, allowing them to push up a little.
Yeah, we see them kind of just standing there trying to figure out what to do against this.
But that was a great play on Ram. I'm not gonna lie. I think Ram was a really good pick here, especially with this long corridor being able to have shield and positioning it, sort of like putting a wall in front of you to where nothing can get through. And I also think having the Ana on your team for Nano Annihilation is also going to be really good. Oh, but taking the team fight up here through the Tram is wild.
We see the Orisa here kind of pushing hard.
Yeah, I will say the waste of shield was it would have put it up a little bit more farther to the tank space and have the entire team behind you. The crazy sleep.
I will say,
putting it behind you to prevent the healing is such a great move to do. Using shield defensively always moves
that top window here.
Oh, but Ram is super low. Hopefully that they can get the healing off. Orisa is low as well.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, but the terror spin takes it. Oh my god, the insane Bastion bomb off terror spin. I'm not gonna lie.
Managing to pop off with the 3K.
Being able to negate the annihilation in the window was a huge play. Because although Graham was trying to take up a lot of space, especially pushing shield behind Orisa to prevent the healing in the window in front, Orisa being able to push forward in front of the window was a great play.
I was going to say, I know we were talking about it earlier this week, talking about how putting shields behind your tank to kind of cut off the healing is really crucial. Even then, I feel like pushing with the Orisa was a smart play because of Fortify and Helicopter that she has.
Terra spin?
I call it Helicopter.
But she did get a buff to Terra spin to where it absorbs more people within her range.
Okay. We see the synth ulting here, and Power Wash set up right behind the wall.
I will say, Photon Barrier was a really good. It was a really good play. It allowed.
Solid play.
It allowed people to reclaim space.
It allowed them to reclaim space, but it also forces Mooresville to kind of push out past where they're comfortable sitting there.
Oh, but that is him gone. So no more car wash or TP. So I do feel like that's gonna be a little detrimental, especially nanoing the Sig to keep him alive.
We saw the May kind of look up there for some reason. We have both Evo fields gone from both teams.
Bap is gone. I do feel like Bap's positioning was a little bit off. I would have played Bap a little bit more on the range.
We see the Orisa kind of
gone
bullying
and
the
the
big
Orisa
boss.
gone. Oh my god. And we're coming down into the tunnel that you were saying. That makes it really...
Yes, this is the tunnel that I was talking about. This kind of choke point here.
Yeah, and as we were mentioning, having Sojourn ult going down there is going to be a really good deterrent for trying to move it past. But I do feel like Tank and them having high ground to make it so that they can push underneath and over really easily.
I was going to say, even with Mooresville not really having a Sojourn, we see the Rush ready, we see the wall ready, we see the Blizzard on their end.
Positioning wasn't the best on that ult.
We got Sojourn popping ult.
Here we go,
Man,
with
get a
the window. Oh, but the Blizzard.
Dying to the Blizzard. We have Baptiste, both Baptiste popping window.
It's just a battle of the fourth.
Fight.
It's with
getting the sweep made.
Oh my god,
Killing
great
with the melee.
preventing. Oh my god, the Ana being able
That
to
was
a great play.
That was a great play by
Saturday.
North Droid. That was amazing.
I do feel like the game just overwatched a lot, meaning that there were simultaneous things happening on screen at the time. But I do feel like it allowed them to get better because now both teams are almost completely out of ults. But I would be wary of the Kitsune Rush with the probably.
I was going to say we still have Rush and we have the Ana having Nano and the Sim having Wall on Snyder's team.
Yeah. Oh, with the sleep hitting no one. Yeah.
Hitting a wrist.
Doing rushing there is actually a really good play because to prevent. Yeah.
Letting Bastion kind of melt through
Yeah.
the team.
I do think
Hitting
it was
Nano
a
on
waste
the
of
stage.
Nano. I hate to say it, but I do think it was a waste of Nano.
That push was kind of...
Yeah, I think with Kit Rush, because I think the on Nano before death. So I really feel that they should have saved Nano a little bit more.
Yeah, especially if everybody around you was dying.
Yeah, because sometimes you have to just concede the point because you're like, okay, they're popping the ults, they're pushing really aggressively. I have to fall back, and I need to keep my ult so that we have leverage over them.
And as bad as it sounds, I feel like that's a really important thing to learn in Overwatch too, is like when to give up.
Yeah, when to stop pushing forward.
Yeah.
Because look at the sixth positioning compared to the rest of the team. He was so far up ahead that they had to pop a wall for him, and they also had to waste emo field.
Yeah, both Evo fields are actually wasted now. We see that happen here in this game twice now. Where both Bs kind of just pop out Evo field, and
I will say, I do like Sandman's tank playstyle, but I do feel like he positions himself way too forward from the team's game.
Yeah, kind of the overextension, but I feel like that's...
Oh, but the Orisa being Orisa pushing back, not having her fortify. Orisa is killable in this moment, and Orisa's gone.
We see there.
Yeah, Orisa being gone.
Window.
Oh, great rock on the Bastion. Always love to see a great rock being hit. Their attention moving towards Kiriko.
TPing away.
Great wall on May's part to prevent them from extending any further. I would, with Tank coming back, I would say.
I was going to say here, do you feel like they're overextending too much?
I feel like they were spending too much to get over there, but because all turrets are on cooldown. They have everything.
Yeah, turrets kind of
really
getting
bad
destroyed
position
instantly
in
there.
the turret there. Great usage of shield to prevent but that's
kind of getting
opposing.
popped. Ram getting really bullied here. Evo
That's a
field
waste of
saving
emo
him.
field. Oh, but
okay,
but they are overextending past barrier. I feel like once you place
not
wall,
I would say Evo Field wasn't wasted because Sig didn't pop. Or Ram did not.
yeah, that's fair enough.
Ram kind of popping Nemesis form.
Yeah, well, Nemesis form is great with the Sig down, but I do think, yeah, Ram is
Getting
down
picked,
for the count. On
getting
the
picked
Sojourn.
by the Soldier.
This May has had great blizzards this for both games.
I will say each time that this Kiriko has rushed, it's been monumental for Mooresville.
Yeah. Oh, they're trying to solo play off Russian Sojourn, but I don't think, because of their positioning and the way the team was able to move back, I don't think they got any value off of that, which
Yeah,
I
I will
hate
say
to see because it's a waste of two great ults that can be used to pick off almost anyone.
Even with this big push here that Mooresville is trying to do, I don't think they're going to have enough time on the clock to actually get it to third checkpoint. Because if you look at the top right,
with the
they have about
positioning
20
of
seconds
ults,
left.
I do think the window's gonna come out pretty soon. Oh, and the third Sig block, and they wasted. Ram is gone. Ram is gone, and Sojourn being able to get the pick off Bastion, May being insanely low, and the Sojourn getting.
Yeah, that
Oh
Kiriko
my
kind
God.
of wasting Suzu kind of really.
Yeah, not
pulled the
being
team.
able to take third point. I do think that's going to be detrimental for them. This Sojourn is playing really well.
This Soldier is really popping off right now. That, and I feel like the car washes have also been pretty.
Yeah, car washes have been pretty good in revealing information.
Snyder, yeah.
Yeah, Snyder's had some really good car wash. Their DPSs are really good. They're approaching it in a very logical manner and trying to move forward and who to pick off.
Yeah.
Because I do think that they know that Sojourn's point on this is just gaining railgun off of a shield, especially with the Sig play or the Ram play that they were going off to. Anyone big-bodied, such as Bastion,
Yeah.
and then using railgun to pick off the smaller folks or to finish the person that you were shooting. But we are now going on to the defensive for Snyder instead.
Yeah, we're seeing offensive for
Offensive
Snyder.
for Snyder.
We're seeing the Lifeweaver here, the Ram, switching back to the Cassidy. Looks like staying on the Sojourn.
Do you feel like hybrid brawl might be the play here, especially with the long sight lines from being a hybrid map for the Cass? I do think Cass is a pretty good pick on this map.
Yeah, I will say Mooresville on the defense here. We're seeing basically the same team that we've seen all of the games that Mooresville have played. They've played the same team, just switching up the tank. We're seeing them switch to the Junker Queen now. Which I find very interesting that they've been able to kind of keep the same team composition and win this consistent.
Yeah. Well, I will say, as much as the team comp is extremely different compared to how they used to play it, the May always going to be good. May being able to wall off,
Yeah, especially on
certain
this
people. Yeah, and I do think having the Bastion to like pump someone full of bullets is really useful. Oh, like as you saw there, the block is great on Ram because it reduces 70% of car damage that goes toward you. So I do feel like block can be very necessary in this. But
I was gonna say we keep kind of dragging on these bats for kind of their Evo Field placement. So I guess what you really want to do with Evo Field is kind of put it behind the wall, and where you won't be able to get hit, but it'll still be effective enough to keep your team alive. We're seeing this Junker Queen kind of overextend here.
yeah. Well, it wasn't an overextension. I think it was like placement-wise because they were really trying to get that Bastion. Or not, well, the Bastion was on their team, but they were pushing to get the Kyrian, which I think was not good. Yeah, their positioning just wasn't great in that first point, which does make Snyder get the cap. But this is a really good off angle for Sojourn over there, getting protection from natural terrain, being able to get the railgun charge off.
For even talking about Maywall, we could wall both entryways on the left and right here as far as May goes. Other than that, it seems like just a solid team fight going on.
Oh, and the no damage fall off on Arista, getting the bath, making it to an emo field and
We do see Ramatra have ult ready. I think he will pop it here in a second.
I hope he doesn't panic ult. That's one of I think that's one of the most
managing to
detrimental.
save the Evo Field kind of just being thrown out.
I understand trying to get the picks.
with the fist.
Yeah, being able to move back was really good. I think the positioning right now is it's pretty good. It's something that you're expecting to see, especially putting wall up. Oh, but the Ram overextending to get that May.
Yeah.
Oh, and the Bob.
We have
did they
that
not?
popping window. We have May popping Blizzard, Bob coming out,
Annihilation.
dying immediately to the turret.
I will say, when it comes to ult cooldowns,
Vermacho trying to get the pick on the back.
yeah, I don't know if Snyder's got it next team fight, just because look at the ults compared to Snyder. Snyder had to use 3 of their ults to push that bar.
Yeah, I can see the argument. I will keep saying that Rush here will be monumental for Mooresville.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. Rush is just a great ult. Being able
I
to
feel like the
increase
combination
all
of ults that Mooresville had is really solid compared to...
Yeah, there we go. With the rush out.
There's the Rush. We see, like we were also popping 3 Bastion, popping ult from Mooresville.
Oh, but the Sojourn has the ult too now. I'd say, yeah, focus Bastion on this one right now.
Shield on the
Bastion out, remove Emo Field.
Dying.
And I think on a position like this, it's great to try to
Sojourn
push out
rushing the Orisa, man. He's trying to get the pick on him.
Oh, but the Kiriko is able to get there back in time. Yeah, I think right now it's just best. Well, they did, so I think they can play a little bit more offensively here,
they're able to play a
especially
little
with their respawn being just right there. I will say, I think the switch to an Ashe was really beneficial.
Yeah, we saw Ashe hit Dynamite, not really managing to hit anybody.
Well, either way,
I
Dynamite's
would
just
say
a great way to...
It's a deterrent. It's a
Yeah,
great deterrent.
it's such a good...
I see the attack. LPC now managing to get hit by the Dynamite kick.
Oh. With the Orisa being able to just get healed all the way back to full, having forged by Javelin Spin. Ooh, Terra Spin!
Terra's been not many
With the Weaver! Oh, but still getting huge value off of the Terra Spin. Yeah. Oh my god, and Mooresville
waving high with the
great
team
defense. Well, I've seen this tank wave high a lot. I don't know, maybe
I respect.
maybe like their own residential support ninja who has a spray always to his punch.
yeah, okay.
It sprays everywhere.
Yeah, our varsity team healer Ninja, he has his spray button behind it to his melee attack.
It's hilarious to see because he'll be in the midst of dying and then spray on the floor. Okay, but this is a solid defense play.
Defense play again with reaching the stalemate
Ooh,
until we see Rush come out.
I do think Rush is melting. Oh my god.
Bastion melting through the team. We haven't seen this Ram pop Annihilation.
Yeah, no. As much as I like Weaver, I think with how the current meta is going, it's not beneficial to run Tree.
I just think with how the game is going right now, I think Weaver isn't really the pick. If anything, I feel like they would benefit more from like an Ana.
Yeah.
Or even a Zen with this board.
Also, I really like Lucio, so I think a Lucio would be really great here. Having beat.
Beat would also be really beneficial. Walling off the May.
But the Kiriko is out of position with no TP. Gets the Kiriko pick easy. And with Bastion with no support on the back, the Javelin Spin yet again.
Not
from the
managing to
Orisa.
kill anybody.
Not
Orisa
getting
is dead,
anyone.
going down to basically 1 HP here.
Yeah.
Getting the pick.
Getting the yeah, I think in a situation like that where you're about to die, I do feel like you should try to pick. You should try to get someone if you're off, if not push back, if you know you're guaranteed going to die. So I think it was really smart on the Orisa's part for picking.
We see the Bastion ulting,
trying to get them off point. The Bastion is immediately wiped, and then they're 1 point away from capping.
They popped them for him. They did pop them.
Getting the Doom switching again. And
they do manage to cap second point, winning
great
game 2.
Yeah, winning game 2. Congratulations to Snyder for that amazing win.
We are now 1-1, Snyder versus Mooresville. That was a really solid game. I really enjoyed watching from both ends.
Yeah, I will say, I do think Snyder at this point in the game has got that Bastion bomb that got 3 people.
Yeah, that 3K Bastion bomb I was saying there. Time Spud kind of popping off with the Bastion.
Yeah, I do think in a position like this, Snyder has gotten their head back on compared to that first game where they were
sure.
I think they were just adapting to the opposing team's play.
I was going to say, it is a very common thing where game 1, you both don't really try too hard to kind of scope out the opponent, and then game 2 and 3, you kind of just go into it.
Yeah, I will say that was a great play on Snyder's part. I will their cooldowns, their ability management, their positioning. Although I did critique it a little bit in the beginning, did fix itself.
Yeah, everything managed to be really solid by the end of the game here. I'm really excited for game 3.
It was anything like that last game. I'm super excited.
Yeah, I do believe, just from what we've seen, that Mooresville will stick with the same team comp, only managing to switch the tank maybe once or twice here. Also, depending on the map that we pick.
Yeah, but from what I've seen, Snyder does play a lot of the old, because they've only gone Ram or Sig, and Ram Brawl, Sig, Poke is. Can't remember them going anything else, but I do feel, I do feel that the way that they're trying to run it right now is really solid. I'll know. Shout out to our esports director Carlo for telling us that we're doing a great job on commentating. Appreciate it, Carlo. But
what's more important is if the chat thinks we're doing a good job. So if you're here in chat watching, let us know if we're doing a good job, and let us know who you're rooting for here in this next game, game 3.
Game 3. I didn't, and it looks like it's Survasa yet again. Flashpoint.
Oh, it will be.
So it seems like they are doing a certain map back to back. So it is really interesting.
Or I guess
to see
not
what
even
they're
if
running
it's
here.
not a certain map. I think they are just cycling through the 3 different modes of the game here, which are checkpoint, hybrid, and flashpoint. We haven't seen any push, which I'm not very surprised by. A lot of people don't like push.
It might go into push for this next game, but I'm not sure if push is that true. Because from what I remember, in the collegiate level, I don't believe that they use push. I believe it's it's checkpoint, hybrid, flashpoint, and then they just go back to checkpoint, hybrid.
Okay. And for those of you, again, just tuning in, I will keep reminding everybody, flashpoint, there are 5 checkpoints which you will try to capture 3 of them. So 3 out of 5 checkpoints you will try to capture for the opposing team, and whoever does that wins.
Once you're able to take one, the second one will spawn somewhere random on the map.
Yes,
you take
all
that
5.
one, the third one, etc. But we are seeing the all-reliable Orisa on...
Yes, and it looks like I was wrong here. We're seeing a switch up. Morbius going from the Kiriko to the Brig, as well as the original.
Seeing Reaper gameplay off of Goldfish.
Yeah, we are seeing a very different gameplay switch up here. From
the early pick on the Bastion for being able to just get cornered into a wall. That was a solid counter-offensive for Snyder, making the team have to regroup, because I do feel that while Orisa is the tank, I feel like they're playing into that Bastion as the pseudo tank, especially because he's 350, he's bulky now, and he has a huge damage output.
And it's really been beneficial here for these past 2 games with the Bastion, especially with something like Kiriko Rush. And
May Blizzard,
Baptiste Window. It's been really beneficial to them. I was saying earlier, we're seeing here a complete comp
switch up, especially going into a Reaper gameplay. But I will say, it's my boy Lucio. So I think Lucio's just going to have great value here, especially in being able to move away from this point.
All this being said, I think Zarya will be a big issue here for the team, especially with...
but they push back on the Reaper.
Maybe I was wrong. I lied. Spud managing to take out the Zarya.
Oh my god, I do think that was an incredible play for Field.
Yes.
I think it really did come out at a perfect time instead of too early or too late.
Morbius hitting the whip shot on Destroy.
And we have Mooresville being able to...
I will say, I'm loving these names that people have, like the Nurse Joy, the Goldfish, Sandman, Morbius. I really love these names.
Yeah. Oh, and the counter swap to an Orisa. Orisa being Reinhardt's longtime rival. Counter swap. I do think that Sojourn... huge shatter! Huge... getting the Lucio there. Oh my god!
That will be a team kill. Managing to... I'm not going to jinx it, but I think they're going to be able to manage at this point.
I'd say there's at least one more team fight going into this, especially with the Lucio being able to speed out.
Okay, yeah, I agree. There's at least one more team fight here. We do see Lucio beat coming up to around 80%. I think it will be available, if not by this team, by
Oh,
for sure.
crazy window trying to get the early pick on Yorita, and Yorita is losing health drastically.
We see the Reaper trying to flank here on left, not really managing to work out, especially since Reaper does not have ult.
Anna getting sleep on Brig, but I do think Brig's healing is going to be a little bit too much for
Yeah, we see this May kind
Anna.
of try and target Reaper with the Ryan's
And
help.
being able to push him off point, Mooresville does take first flashpoint on Servos.
Oh, great Rankart maneuvering. I will say having all characters with movement abilities is very beneficial on this map here from Snyder.
I do feel like the Orisa swap might be very in the sort of way, especially because the team playstyle isn't for supporting the Orisa, it's to support the team. From what I'm seeing here, Lucio's staying on Sojourn. That's going to be really beneficial to them. Let them just, I think, moving together as a group is going to be really.
We see Lucio
Great beat with the rally. Do you think we're going to see Blizzard here?
I believe. Maybe not, because we've already seen...
Rally just cleanses it, and the crazy pick on the Lucio. Oh my god, the disrespect in that play is immense.
Team kill. We're really seeing Mooresville here kind of dominate.
I think Mooresville is finding their positioning in this game really well. They're anchoring and who they choose to send out, who they choose to keep back.
Yeah.
It's really good. Snyder is giving a wonderful attempt though. Like they're insane. Both teams are pretty good.
I will say both teams are pretty good. I'm not... I keep saying this. I'm not too confident in the model here. I understand the pick for being in a square building.
Oh, but that is... Oh my god. And that is a huge shatter.
Bullying the tank here. Pinning the Bastion, managing to get a kill.
Yeah, this tank,
Kind of chip.
his shadows have been on point.
Yeah. Smart.
Getting the Brig out.
Smart placement of the bubble there by the
Sojourn.
Not managing to get much of them.
Oh my god. This is an intense game. Absolutely. And from what I can see, we're going to the next point.
Yeah.
Not letting
Mooresville managing the cap second point.
at all.
Snyder not even managing the touch point.
Yeah.
Actually. That was an insane showing.
I do think we're going to see a sort of comeback on Snyder here. I will say, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Early
Getting
pick off the Ram.
Getting kind of melted here.
Yeah.
Managing to leave the Ryan alone, though.
I would have pushed.
Would you have pushed the Ryan?
Yeah, I would have pushed the Ryan. I would have put shield behind me to prevent support from getting him, and just completely death.
Regardless, we're seeing
and the
Ryan.
anti trying to get the Ram off, but it failed.
Wonka here inviting us to a custom game lobby. I don't think we're gonna do it.
I would hope not. This is such an intense game going here. I wouldn't want to switch off of it.
Shout out to Wonka. That movie was kind of good.
It was.
I don't really enjoy music. It's actually pretty good.
Wonka was a pretty good game.
Pretty good game.
It was
I
a
wish
really
they made
good
a
movie.
Wonka game. We're
Timothy
seeing.
Chalamet's performance was really good.
I agree.
But yeah,
them
like I
kinda-
predicted, Snyder getting capping point. I didn't say it was going to turn over in their favor just because of the
You
positioning.
did. I think the positioning here is a little more difficult for Mooresville. I think positioning here on this section of the map in general is going to be really difficult.
But Bastion Hurt Form on cooldown for 12 seconds is going to hurt, especially here letting them reclaim the space with Bastion not being able to completely
We see
come
this
up
Ryan.
through.
I was going to say kind of overextending, but not really.
Yeah. Oh, and it looks like
Bastard popping.
no one on that shatter, the first failed shatter of the game.
Yeah,
but
shatter from Sheep.
I think Bastion was attempting to get that Sojourn, but I feel like Bastion would have benefited from moving back. And they're going to try to get the pin, and they get it.
Pinning.
Trying to kill off, but I just feel like it's
managing
too
to
much.
work, yeah. Pushing a little too far in enemy territory.
And they take the point.
Snyder
oh
managing
my
to get
god,
first point.
insane
Their first point.
clutch on that. I do feel like the May is not getting enough benefit of the doubt on here, especially with holding Blizzard on this much. I feel like Blizzard should have been popped last team fight, and I feel like they would have had a better chance.
I agree. Shout out to Wonka for inviting us to the group again.
He is persistent and take us out to dinner.
Talking about persistent, we see the Reinhardt here be very persistent with trying to rush down the team. Surprised he didn't show
But Ram is okay. The popping of the coalescence to keep Ram alive, I do feel was a great play.
Yes,
I feel like
Bastion on right, kind of melting down.
I feel like that was a perfect opportunity to use Blizzard. The team had the survivability, they would have been able to get the pick off.
Going behind the
Bastion
back.
gone, off the Sojourn.
It takes to kind of push them out of the room.
Yeah. I do feel
This
if
Vermont has
Ram-
been really great at being able to create space and kind of control.
Yeah. One thing I do wish the Ram would do a little bit more is once they have him, put Vortex behind to make him slower.
Oh,
they
true.
are going to have to expend some movement, some healing abilities to keep him down. And once they do, it's going to be more of a deterrent to try to push.
Yeah, we see Snyder, Bastion popping through, not managing to hit anybody. Except
Oh,
for the
Ryan
Evo.
in room, really low, gets the
Managing
sleep.
to get sleep.
Oh my god, and the Ryan is down.
Dude.
Oh my god, yeah. Ram in this position, just put up shield, anchor yourself down outside of where they're coming from, and then just stay. Oh
Man,
my
really
god.
a dominant showing here
Yeah.
from Sandman.
I'd say this is last team fight. If they're able to touch, they have less than approximately 5 seconds to get on point.
We see Ryan here
And
trying to go
I don't
through
think they're gonna do it. And
room.
neither takes second point.
losing second point here. This
Oh.
is down to the wire here. Third point, fifth point here on Suravasa.
And the Ryan really low, having to.
I think it's
rely
going to come down to who manages to get there first. Being completely honest, because as we've seen, Snyder's been able to get there first for both
Yeah,
points.
Snyder
They've been
has-
kind of dominating
Snyder
there.
has gotten their head off. No support on the Ryan, no
Going behind
charge.
the
Getting
Ryan.
Ryan before getting to point is huge, especially in the respawn time.
Yeah.
With Tank being late to get there, I do feel like it's really important, especially preventing them from getting ult cooldown, and it lets Ram get more ult from combat. Yeah, Snyder taking this first point is insanely good.
Snyder, yeah,
With the
managing to pull-
Bastion still being there, I wouldn't have pushed that far forward. Because
Managing-
now they've wasted a nade. Yeah, their Bastion is.
Yeah, we see one
team.
still-
Oh, they nano annihilation.
Nano
But is that enough? No.
Sleeping, anti.
Oh my god! Oh, it's every take's worst nightmare. The anti, the stun, the sleep, the damage reduction. Oh, it was mortifying, especially with
Nobody
wasting
ult in, killing the Bastion.
yeah, wasting the nano and annihilation.
We
was
see
huge.
Mooresville kind of get their head back on here, managing to cap point.
I do think that may cost. I think that may cost them the game. Ram is way too low to try to regain ult charge.
I will say we still have May holding on to Blizzard. I think we will see it here in this next team fight.
yeah, I do feel like Blizzard could have been used a while ago.
I agree. I feel like there are a few points that could have been
I
used.
feel like this Blizzard just has to leave at this point.
But it might be one of those things where you never really know when to pop it, because I feel like Blizzard's one of those utility ults where you want to pop it when
Charges
there's enough
back.
of them
Great
in the same
usage.
area.
Attempt to get walled off and it failed.
We see the Rambo kind of pushing a little.
Oh, and the window. Getting
and
anti-damage reduction off Bastion, and finally we see Blizzard being popped as a deterrent to prevent them from capping. Oh my god. And Sojourn has to attempt to cap, but no. Oh my
managing
god.
to die.
Yeah, switching into a Life Weaver, switching in the ball, Soldier just trying to do anything to get on point, but I think that's game.
That is game.
Second game will go to Mooresville.
Yeah, we see Mooresville here popping off at the table.
Oh, that
Very
final
well
point
deserved.
really was take it all.
That was a very intense game, very solid showing from both teams. I will say, mad respect to both of them, big ups to both of them.
Absolutely.
they
Snyder
both-
played so well that last game, but I do feel that the way that they managed their ults was, I think that's what cost them the game.
I'll agree. I'll say that and positioning on that second point.
Yeah, because I do think the Nano and the Annihilation being wasted by every other ult slash everything else that could have gone was really.
So really, shout out to the May, or not the May, the On,
Yeah.
for hitting those nades and sleeps on the round.
Yeah. And also, I will give props. Mooresville Ryan had wonderful shatters.
Mooresville Ryan really was consistent.
Out
with
of the
shatters.
4 shatters he used the entire game, only one of them went without value. The rest provided so much value and usefulness to the team.
Yeah, I'll agree. The Mooresville tank here really having a great showing.
And from what I'm seeing, apparently no, it was first to 2 loss, so Mooresville will win their second, will win the semi-final bracket.
It was in fact best of 3. I guess winners finals here will be best of 5.
Yeah.
Winners and grand will be best of 5 here. Moving into the next game, we have Speedway Overwatch versus the winner of
Cougar
Or
Esports
not.
Varsity versus JHS
I lied.
Hanamura.
Next game for winners bracket, we have Cougars Esports Varsity versus JHS Hanamura.
Which is still quarterfinal. But okay, but hopefully we will see this later on in the yearly Cougar Open. So good luck to any remaining team out there and those who will be heading off into second bracket.
All right. Welcome back to the yearly Cougar Open after our 10 to 15 minute intermission break.
Yes, hello.
We hope you're all ready. My name is Matcha with my co-host.
Nix. Hello, people of the planet. How are we? We are back with Overwatch 2. I believe this will be Cougars Esports versus Hanamura, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it looks like the Cougars jerseys there on the right. I think this is the Cougars varsity team versus J High School. I'm excited for this game. From what we've seen in the past 3 games, it'll probably be checkpoint, hybrid, and then Flashpoint. Yes.
We don't know if it's always going to be Cervasa 8. Flashpoint map, but I've always preferred New Junk City.
I was gonna say, I believe there's only like 2 Flashpoint maps. Take it.
Hopefully we'll get a third one this upcoming season.
Bro, what's a Flashpoint map?
Yeah, I love Flashpoint. Controversial enough, but
Me when I lie.
it's just good. It gives me the opportunity to be able to play my DPS mains Genji, Dive.
Okay.
I do think Doomfist is really good on that map, especially with being able to punch around corners, seismic slam around corners. It just sucks that every time they buff Doom and remove 4 bugs, they give him like 1,000,000 nerfs and 1,000,000 bugs.
Maybe Doom should stay as a deep, and they should move May to tank.
Doom is okay as a tank. All right. didn't play much of him when it was 6v6 when he was a DPS, so I only know him as tank, but I do think Doom is a pretty good tank. I just really hope. I think the one thing they have to change is obviously remove all of his bugs, but I think his power block does need to get reworked a little.
Okay, in what way?
So when you absorb the damage, if you cancel it mid use, it puts it on auto cooldown. I feel like for every second you have it up, that's how long it should be up. Like, so if the cooldown's, I'm pretty sure 8-9 seconds, so you can hold it up for 8-9 seconds. If you remove your power block after 2 seconds, I feel like the repercussion for it should be a lot lower. Like maybe moving a cooldown to like 4 or 5 seconds.
Okay, I can see the argument for that.
Yeah, because it gives him a lot more survivability, and that's a big issue for Doom players. I think his damage is fine right now. I just think it's his survivability, because there's too many things that can prevent him from surviving. Many tanks, but I do think Cast Nade is also a pretty important one. Just locking him out of the game. Malgma ult, locking him out of the game.
I do notice that you say Malgma.
That's his name. He's Samoan. It's Malgma. That's how it's pronounced.
I'm not having this argument.
Yeah, just like how Iliari. It's Iliari, not Ilari. All right. Got to rip it from my Hispanic folk like me.
It is Ilari though.
It's Iliari.
How is it Iliari?
It's Iliari.
There's two L's.
No, it's not.
It is 2 L's.
It's Iliari.
It is literally 2 L's.
I think Echo would be correct in her pronunciation. Also, it's an Aztec name, so I think I know how to pronounce it. All right.
That's right.
But what do you think What do you think team comps wise we're gonna see in the next game?
That is an interesting question because I have no idea. Mostly because I've never seen either of these two teams compete. And I think that's part of the. Oh, we are seeing an Xbox controller being pulled out here for the comp.
Maybe don't.
What?
I don't know.
But do you not enjoy playing with controller?
No, I'm gonna be full straight about it. I don't like.
Okay.
I'm a lot more of a mouse and man. I would play Minecraft Bedrock on my phone with mouse and keyboard. That's how much I like mouse and keyboard. All right.
That's an insane hill to die on. Actually, no, it's not really that crazy of a hill to die on. I think on phone is a crazy hill. But yeah. Actually, while we're here and we don't really have much to talk about, I'm gonna give you guys a few commentating tips. So tip number 1 of commentating is make sure you don't have that much dead air when you're talking. If you notice when you're watching a stream, there's not a lot of dead air between the commentators because they just keep talking. So if there are like dead spaces between the comments, maybe they're not that good at commentating.
Yeah, no, I do feel like in a situation where we have to wait in between games, it does give us the opportunity to talk a lot about the game itself, stuff outside the game. So it gives us things to talk about. But I think in a game as Overwatch, where players are engaged every single thing that they do, it's really easy to talk about.
Yeah. I will say, point 2, don't be afraid to talk about things outside of the game. Like here, like you brought up here earlier, since we are just kind of waiting for the second game to start, you can bring things up that aren't involved with the game, like outside talk.
Is this Terraria Overworld music? What's Terraria? I love Terraria.
I've never played Terraria.
That's crazy. Yeah, that is crazy. You've never played Terraria.
Well, okay, I've played Terraria. I'm just not a huge fan of it. I'm more of a Minecraft person.
I like it for
Minecraft with mods. I'm more of a Minecraft with mods person.
I'm more of a Terraria with mods. Calamity mod, top tier.
See, Terraria with mods just sounds like too much.
It is too much. That's the point. It makes it challenging. What? What's wrong? Terraria is really good. It's such a good one. Ooh. All right.
We'll be on the stream making. After that, we may have a call.
Okay, it sounds like we are having a bit of some tech issues. We will be able to stream this game here happening on the bottom right of your screen. However, after that, it looks like this will be it. We're seeing Wonka here.
Oh, the aforementioned Wonka.
The aforementioned Wonka, who tried to invite somebody on, I believe it was Snyder.
Yeah, I believe so. Yes. No, it was the Spectator.
Oh,
They
okay.
tried to
Yeah,
invite
you're
the
right. It was a
spectate
spectator.
into a match, custom game. I know. I'm excited. Hopefully, he plays it as aggressively as he tries to invite people into the game.
Yeah. I'm really liking the matching PFPs that everybody's pulling out
Yeah.
today.
The Genji anniversary one is crazy. Honestly.
Genji anniversary is crazy. I like the chibi ones that we saw last game.
Oh yeah, the
The
match.
chibi ones are cute. I like pulling those out too.
Yeah.
The flag here.
I'm really simple in the way I like to do it. It's just Thig face with a nice name card. I'm surprised none of them are using titles. I don't know if like that's against.
No, they have been using titles. They just
they?
don't show up on the. Yeah, if you rewatch the VOD and you watch the play the game segment, it'll say the player name and then like the subtitle that goes with them.
Alrighty.
Spectating doesn't really know how it works. I taught him. It has a problem. You guys probably know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you. If you can't get it working, it's no big deal. There's a chance we won't be able to run the rest of the practice. That's the issue.
That's...
But we're calling the maintenance guy.
Okay. So who are the two teams playing?
We're having on that side is KV Varsity, and then that is JHS.
Okay, so it's still
Yeah.
okay, it's still Kougar Esports versus.
Yeah, we
Hammer.
found.
All right, it looks like
Alrighty.
Cougar
You good,
Esports.
Anthony? Okay. If message or something goes wrong, I'll
Cougar Esports seems to be the team that's on blue currently.
On
with the
blue,
matching
yes.
purple and yellow.
So Cougar Esports on left, blue team. We will be most likely saying blue BAP, red BAP, just to kind of signify, so
do
that we
think
don't have
BAP
to say Cougar Esports BAP.
Yeah.
So there will be some kind of blue team, red team going on. On the right, red team is JHS Hanamura. I'm curious as to who plays what. I enjoy playing a game where just based off of name tag, you kind of guess who plays what. I'm gonna go with Wonka plays support.
I don't know if it's because of the name, but I think Yummy plays support. I think it's gonna be Rice,
Slayer-
Crispy, and Yummy. I feel like they're gonna be.
No, Slayer probably plays DPS.
Yeah.
Red plays DPS. Rice Krispie
No,
probably
I'd
plays
say-
tank.
I'd say Bread plays tank because he has the little crown next to him. I think.
Well,
Bread
that just
plays
means he
tank.
made the game though.
That's fair enough. I don't know. I still Bread.
Okay, let's go by endorsement level.
Okay. Yeah, Yummy's definitely a support. Wonka feels like a support.
That's what I'm saying.
Slayer and Rice Krispie are DPS, and I think. Bread.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Is that what I said? Thank
No.
you. Yeah. Wonka Yummy support.
You said Rice Krispie was tank.
Oh, okay. True.
Okay.
I'm debating between Rice Krispie or Bread as tank.
I mean, both very delicious food options, but I'm going with bread.
I
Alright.
agree. Very food themed team here at Cougar Esports. We have the
Yeah.
bread, we have the Rice Krispie treat, we have Yummy, we have Wonka, and then I've never heard of a Slayer bar. I've never.
Oh, it's been interesting.
Yeah, and then looking over to the right, JHS
Meows
Hanamura.
Morales is a crazy name with 5 endorsement. They have to be
That's
a
a
support
support.
or a really good.
I'd say it's. I'm calling this.
Yeah, because for my games, I never get endorsed.
It looks
I'm
like
a great tank, but
Going down, we see Kara 3243.
Kara, like from Undertale.
Yeah. Probably also a support based on the endorsement level.
I am a munch, a wild name. I mean,
too.
shout out to you. I mean, shout out to you for being that guy.
Live on air,
Alright.
I will admit.
I guess we're all snacks in the establishment right here. Elvish Spy is. Oh, Elvish Spy. Oh,
Yeah, Elvish Spy.
Oh, I separated that a lot. Oh my
Elvish
god.
Spy.
Elvish Spy.
No, Elvish Spy, most likely,
I think they're a DPS player.
probably DPS.
I always assume everyone with 4 endorsement levels are DPSs.
I really want I'm a bunch to be the tank.
I'm a munch being the tank would be hilarious.
If you notice, we are missing a player on the right side for Hanamura.
I'm assuming that's what they meant by technical difficulties.
Yeah,
the one not
if
being
you
able
were
to-
looking at the bottom left of the screen, you would have seen that one of the teammates said that they were having trouble logging into their account. So there's just a couple of technical difficulties.
Someone over there got locked out. So what we're gonna do?
That's rough.
We're gonna hold a intermission. We're gonna play Widowmaker 1v1s until they sort out the problem.
Oh hell yeah! I love Widowmaker 1v1s.
All right, so if you
Oh,
guys,
I'm a great Widow player.
if you guys could hear that on the mic, just to reiterate, we are starting to do Widow 1v1s until the technical issues are solved. Until the,
Honestly-
the 10th player can log into their account.
Props to them honestly, because most people would just not stop the stream entirely, but put like an indefinite pause. At least they have something entertaining to put on, such as Widow's 1v1.
True. I can also turn my brain off while watching 1v1s.
That's so fair. Having
So-
Widow just being able to jump, click someone's head, and gone is so funny to me.
Yeah, I wish I was. Well, I don't even need to be good at Widow now anymore.
Yeah, no, what the hitbox
I don't
changes,
even need to
you
be
just
good at
aim
Widow
near
anymore.
the head, and
Thank
that's
God.
the headshot right there. Same with Hanzo. Hanzo shoots a school bus instead of a log now.
It's cool, but
I mean, his storm arrows are just sick. It's crazy the changes to the box and how.
fun fact about Overwatch. What's the name of the city that has moving cars?
There's Busan,
I think it's
Busan, Oasis.
Oasis. I think it is. There's moving cars in Oasis that can kill you.
Yeah.
It will kill you. Fun fact. I found that out the hard way.
Which, apparently, when I pin Amalgama into oncoming traffic, he doesn't get run over by a car, but thrown upward. All right, so I don't know what's going on there, but it's really one-sided. What other things have a thing? Because the rest I just know are like fall off. Like Antarctic Peninsula, you just fall off and you're kind of gone.
Well, yeah. I feel like there's only boobs and then not boobs.
Yeah, Boop City. Shout out to
The
Frogger
two.
Overwatch.
Shout out to there only being 2 ways to kill in Overwatch. Boop and not boop.
Boop and not Boop. Boop is my favorite. I love Doomfist Punch. I love Doomfist. My favorite character in the entire game. So great. But it seems that we're a little behind.
We are a little behind. Shout out to our Albion Esports director, Carlo. He's
Keeping us
currently
well fed and well
keeping us
hydrated.
well fed and hydrated. I am going to say something a little outlandish. I prefer black coffee for caffeine.
Well, okay, black coffee is only black coffee if you put nothing in it.
No. Okay.
Yeah. No.
I feel like black coffee is no longer black coffee. Put creamer in.
I feel like black coffee isn't black coffee if you put sugar in it, because it still changes the properties of the coffee. It taints them.
Yeah, but sometimes people don't make good coffee.
That's so fair. Nah. I love me some cold brews.
Cold brews,
Cold brew with oat milk. Actually, no Starbucks. From Big B. From Big B Coffee.
Yeah. Never mind. That's a political take. I don't know if
Yeah.
I'm allowed to say that. I enjoy frappuccinos.
Frappuccinos are pretty good.
They don't have a lot of caffeine in them, which kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Actually, there's this one place in Texas, near the Rowlett area. If you're from Texas, you know. There's a place called 151.
Never been there.
That place is so good, dude. It's like $5 for an extra large, about this big.
When I get back down there, I gotta go. But it seems we're finally doing our 1v1 Widow, or maybe this is just.
No,
From what I'm seeing, Petra, this is just deathmatch.
No, this is the 1v1 thing. They might not have set the game up correctly, but I think it is just like an intermission thing before.
I don't know. Although it is a really interesting take, because it does give it gives teams a chance to see what they're going to be playing against, like the sort of comp they're going to do. Personally, for me, I like coffee with 3 creamers, 4 sugars, right? But yeah, no. I'm really interested to what they see during this intermission match, especially since our spectator boy has been changed around 3 times.
True. Actually, I have faith.
He's got this. But yeah, it looks like we're doing just basic deathmatch.
Actually, I will say that this deathmatch is a pretty good way to practice how to spectate.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely a way to get in through it, to just move the mouse around, click on certain heroes, and then just rotate through teams once you can.
Fun fact. Again, our esports director Carlo wanted me to do the observer for our Overwatch match. I believe it was yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I wasn't too confident because I've never actually done the observer section. I've usually just commentated. But after watching, it actually wasn't that difficult to do the observer bit. It's kind of just figuring out what keybinders do what and then going from there.
Yeah, no, it's not that bad. It's pretty easy. But yeah, like I said, deathmatch. We got Lucio up in here. Oh, Widow with the first kill on the top. This is a really interesting angle to see. Oh, we're finally getting movement.
Okay, even then, if it is an interesting angle, I enjoy. It's a fun game to not look at the camera and instead look at the top right.
Ooh, that
Just to
is
kinda see
actually
what
really
happens.
interesting. Yeah.
Fun game.
I'll be on brief
Second,
intermission.
we're gonna have my co-commentator Machida Salate here kind of help co-pilot the navigation. Oh, we have the game paused. Everybody leaving. I don't really know what happened. Maybe no more issues with it. It looks like we just have one team here now. Looking less like 1v1s and more just kind of like a deathmatch between everybody. Getting a little bit of POV here, taken away by the pause screen. We're getting a solid POV here of the Lucio, who no longer exists. Commentating. Okay, commentating fun fact number 4 here while the deathmatch is going on. Commentating by yourself is mainly just figuring out things to ramble about if there's nothing really going on the screen. For instance, right now we're getting a good POV of this Echo. Well, we're getting POV of this Echo, now Widow. Not really much is happening, so I mean, commentating is kind of the art form of being able to yap or talk a lot. And it's kind of nerve-wracking at first talking in front of a bunch of people, but once you kind of get over like that initial fear of there being a bunch of people kind of like listening to you talk, it kind of gets easier. We're leaving the custom game for some reason. It does look like, yeah, the opposing team left, and it's kind of just the Kougar Esports here. Wondering what's going on with that. I believe there are still some technical difficulties persisting. Miles Morales joining. I don't believe that they allowed enough people in for there to actually be a full 2-team versus 2-team deathmatch. At least that's what it's looking like. We see Bread here kind of getting kicked out.
That's a very interesting 4v4.
Well, it's a free-for-all. And even then...
no, this is the Widow 1v1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Is? Oh, yeah, it is. It does say 1v1 arena.
1v1 arena, Lee Jong.
Yeah. For those of you who don't know what a Widow deathmatch is, it's one player versus the other player playing one character, Widowmaker.
Oh, it's not. This is the game mode that me guys, our Overwatch A team actually uses for 1v1 scrims. Well, not scrims, but like when we're in the game, yeah. We wait for 1v1 matches to go, and then you go against the winner, and then whoever wins keeps that match.
Okay. Cool, I've never seen this actually.
Yeah, it's really fun to play when you can. The Ana missing all the shots. Yeah, the Alara gets to play on them.
I will say, watching this kind of shows us who's more adept at what. Oh, like we saw the Ana kind of missing shots. Yeah,
he would play on the end, but I do think a Helix rocket would have to the dome would have murdered.
Well, the Zen died anyway, so shout out to Wonka for getting the kill. We're seeing a very stressful, tense moment here. They do both have healing fields available to them.
No, Alari didn't get pylon.
Does he not get pylon?
Alari did not get pylon. They just get their burst and then they...
That's a little bad considering that Soldier also has healing field. Granted, it's on like a 25-second cooldown, but I feel like Alari should at least have something. This is a very tense one-on-one going on right here.
I feel like... Yeah, oh my god.
Kind of getting melted here.
I feel like if they would have hit their sleep, if they have access to sleep, I don't know if they 100% have access to the Tracer versus Soldier.
Tracer versus Soldier are going to be a...
And it seems like they haven't lost in a while because they do have Pulse. Oh, and the misread on Pulse.
We're in this together. All of us.
And the Soldier wastes their visor for some reason. Oh, Ash. Ooh, great dynamite off Ash. Good the Bob. Bob coming in for the clutch. Oh my god. Soldier versus Zen. Pulls out the visor. Yeah, this is just Zen. Will they melt the Ash?
Yeah, melt the Ash here.
Helix Rocket? Yeah, the Helix Rocket with the
Wonka on the DPS with Soldier. Maybe I was wrong.
Yeah, maybe we were both wrong. Maybe Wonka's the DPS main instead of a support main, like you said.
Unless, I mean, okay, to be fair, 1v1s are completely different to like an actual team match.
That is really fair, actually.
So I say...
Also, since they get a random character.
Yeah. Maybe Wonka...
That
was a solid Helix rocket from Wonka.
But because of Tracer being able to go back, I feel like the Helix rocket got good value, but it didn't get But either way, Wonka still kills the Tracer.
We see the Yummy here also on Soldier.
Oh,
Getting the kill with the melee. Switching to Echo. Staying on Soldier.
staying on Soldier. And I think Den takes it,
yeah,
yeah.
Den
Closed in way
kills
too much, way too early. Oh, Tracer's absolutely dominating.
Do
But
something.
here we got Echo.
Tracer dominating. We also see Wonka dominating here.
This is a sick
With the
skin.
Zen.
I've always liked this Echo skin. But personally, I've had a fondness to Moth Echo. It's a pretty really good skin. That was a close one with Tracer barely getting the win up on there.
Yeah, we see the Tracer versus Zen matchup always kind of ends the same.
Oh, Wonka with Kiriko now. Okay. A little interesting. Oh, with the missed pull.
Oh, we do see Wonka with the Kiriko. It
Just
looks like
one
Wonka
good
has
hit, yeah.
about- It looks like Wonka has about 20-something kills under his belt.
23, if I can
23,
read
25.
correctly. Yeah. Really
It looks to
interesting.
be kind of really dominating here in this match. Tracer versus Kiriko, very mobile matchup.
Missed the pull.
Not as mobile when you remember that
Oh.
Kiriko can't TP anywhere.
Yeah, but the Kiriko and Suzu is the question. Yeah, they
Kiriko
do.
does have
Kiriko
Suzu.
pops the Suzu, just one good hit.
kinda
One
struggling to-
melee kills now, because melee's 50 base instead of 40.
Struggling to hit the Tracer here. A very slippery character. Yeah. That is not it.
No,
that
even
is
for
it.
the Tracer. Yeah, the Tracer would have gone. Tracer would have died with the melee.
Tracer versus Zen, probably going to end the same unless the Zen gets a hard read with the Discord charge.
Yeah, I do feel like in a situation like this, Tracer should have the advantage of having being able to blink from
yeah.
behind the turn.
Tracer definitely has the advantage here in this matchup, especially being more fast-paced than Zen. I
But-
feel like if anything, this Tracer trying to go behind the Zen. Never mind.
But I do
lied.
think the shield health with shield health with natural passive regen does help.
Damn it.
Although DPSs now have passive regen.
Yeah, I agree. I think this map in particular isn't the best for Zen because of how many walls there are.
Yeah, that's fair enough. But I do,
Because
this
as we-
Zen is
as
still
we
doing
see-
a phenomenal job.
Zen doing a phenomenal job, but
great.
these walls aren't really coming in their favor. You can kind of just camp out behind this wall as the soldier's doing right now.
Yeah.
And it's not really doing anything. popping.
Intimidating the opponent with the transcendence to close space. Oh my god. And then Silver
Managing the kill.
This Zen is going crazy.
I believe this is Slayer on
Yeah,
the Zen. It is.
players going wild. Also with the versatility of Discord, get a little bit more health. Oh my god.
Oh, getting the big.
Oh, that was
Olari.
crazy. Off the corner. Like I told you, Olari was almost completely hidden, but then she moved behind and still got hit no matter what. There we go. Yeah.
There it is, getting the pick on the Tracer. Wow,
With
this
the Ash. Oh, I think
Olari
Ash might
really
actually take it
dominating.
here.
We see Wonka coming back up on the leaderboard with about 25 kills going on the
And,
Genji.
yeah, and the Ash takes it with the
Wonka
fire.
and Slayer both on the Genji now.
Ooh, it's a Genji 1v1.
I'm excited to see the Wonka versus Slayer match.
Horrible
if it ever
positioning
happens.
on Bob, but Ash still takes it.
I want to see a Wonka versus Slayer match.
I do too. I want to see a Genji 1v1. I love Genji. I love me some Genji. Oh, wait.
Back Echo.
But with the massive projectile changes, every single Genji projectile now almost guaranteedly hits. Oh, just one slash. Oh my god. There we go.
Nice!
Before the bomb erupt is crazy. Such a good slash.
Solid slash. We're seeing an Echo versus Ana here.
Yeah, Meows Morales.
Very close, actually. Down to the wire.
Yeah. Apparently Wonka somehow jumped off the edge. That was a really unfortunate deadeye for that Iliari. But
I
it
will
was
say, I've been
so-
seeing Deadeye hit a lot today. I'm very surprised by that.
Damn! The cancel of Genji Blade with Iliari melee is crazy. One good melee, yeah. Tracer. But it is really intense. Oh, and Tracer dies.
That helps.
Such great matches. Honestly, I do think these 1v1s give us a good insight into. Oh, with the Widow? In the jump
With the
shot!
Widow
Oh my
jump
god!
shot.
Oh my god! I
was
love me a
nasty.
good Widow. I love me
We
a
do
good
see
Widow.
the gold weapon on the Widow here.
Somewhere in the distance, there's a lone Genji Blade, Dry Blade. No Ana to help him out. Oh, and the Widow! Yet again! Tries to get the jump shot. I couldn't align it.
Everyone died.
Honestly, in a
Versus
position
Genji
like
is an
this,
interesting matchup.
yeah, in a
On
position
this
like
map
this,
specifically.
yeah, I would just wait out Visor. Because once Visor's gone, I mean, yeah, they'll have positioning on you, but not moving. But if they're not able to hit you,
Waiting for the reflect to come out.
oh, Soldier 76 gameplay here on Widow. Oh yeah,
Getting hit by the nade.
no, I think it doesn't kill, leaves him. And oh my god, so unfortunate.
Oh, we see the Genji here trying to reflect nade, not going as he planned.
Yeah, with the Nana Ana now doing too much damage off of that, and they're one.
The melee
with
jump
the
will
melee,
take him out, or not.
but Genji Reflex being able to negate melee hits is really
Does
important.
it really?
Yeah,
Okay.
Genji and
There it is. We see right here's T here.
oh,
Get on the leaderboard.
On the into Wonka Bap. It's at this point it's just one hitting the other, or attempting to at least.
Yeah, I feel like the battle of the supports is always going to take a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, the aggressive Hanzo play, and we've seen Slayer wins. Congratulations to them. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
Morales getting play of the game. Diamond World Championship.
really good Widow. Run that back. Really good Widow, I will say.
Four, three, two, one. Fight. I am always ready to learn.
Prescribing indefinite rest.
You will not find the answer you seek.
وريهم قوتك.
I'll light my own path.
Now you see me? Now you don't.
I'll light my own path.
Experience tranquility. Honor is all I have left. I've got you in my sights.
this together. All of us.
Now you don't. Pain means you're alive. Until it doesn't.
I aim to devastate. I aim to devastate.
Enemies be shy. 15 kills.
No one can hide from my sight.
Cheers, love. It's time to say
Fide mal suyo! It's her. See what happens when you mess with me? Everyone feeling better? Disposed of. It's not your day today. Round of healing.
3 kills remaining.
Adaptive circuit engaged.
Match complete. Play of the game.
Round of healing.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Sound therapy.
Quand ça va finir, il y a espoir.
They never learn. Your enemy's coming. Smoke them out of there.
Doctor's orders.
Much better.
Adaptive circuits engaged. The march on.
Let them out.
Score 1-0. Ready for battle.
Get this show on the road. Amp up this beat.
The doctor is in, and he's looking good.
I will tear victory from your grasp.
Engaging enemy combatants. Concentrating fire.
Play of the game. Initiating match. Ready for battle. Five, four, three, two, one. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
It's gonna blow!
Vamos esculachar! Jiwit, popong Jiwit! Vide bal suyo! Turn it up in my headphones! Boom! Everything from them.
冻住，不许走！
30 seconds remaining.
Bob, do something!
Vide bal suyo!
Ten seconds remaining. Round one complete. Score 0-0. Switching sides. Initiating match. Ready for battle. Five, four, three, two, one. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Show me what you've got!
Play of the game.
Bob, do something!
Initiating match. Ready for battle.
It's time to save the world.
Push your limits. Nothing breaks that I cannot mend.
Let's go! I've got a few new inventions to try.
Five, four, three, two, one. Round one. Capture the objective. I won't fail.
You want that louder?
Everyone, heal up. I've got meds. Who needs them? Tactical visor activated. Experience tranquility.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
Score 0-1. Ready for battle.
Remember what we're fighting for.
Five, four, three, two, one. Round two. Capture the objective.
One more round.
I await you, my friend. Hit him hard.
The objective is
Taking our point. Get him.
no opposition is insurmountable.
Nerf this!
I've got you in my sights.
Victory. Play of the game. Initiating match. Ready for battle.
fight is not going to save itself.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Have yours too. Peace be upon you. Target in sight. How's it going?
Objective A captured. Escort the payload. Double
Give you shelter.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
double
Fire! What else is new? Let's make a new party! Initiating defense matrix.
the payload has reached
Nothing gets past me.
Step Rider.
Purified.
Excellent. Keep the payload moving.
Carried on the wind. How's my KD?
Time on me.
Neutralizing projectile.动作不洗澡。必要な鍵する。Back in action.
round 1 complete. Score 0-3. Switching sides. Initiating match.
All right, hello, people. That was a bit loud. Sorry.
Yeah, no.
I'm Nick here, back commentating with my buddy Matcha.
Yeah. We took a step back for a second because there were a couple issues.
Yeah, there
Sorry,
were
we're a little bit late. We were also commentating on Smash Bros, which I do recommend you check out their stream if able. But keep your focus on Overwatch for now.
Yeah, right now we have, I believe it's Speedway versus Kougar Esports. I think. I am incorrect actually. I will see the team names when they pop up.
Yeah.
Not much going on camera here.
Yeah, no, but from what I am seeing, okay, it seems we're running a basic Joe Goats, a flanker, hit scan soldier instead of a soldier is a really interesting option here.
It might just be like a availability thing.
I would say with the positioning of red team, I would have just recommended Blue go through building and take a point and anchored themselves there, while the red team had to keep the positioning.
We see the
Bastion low, Bastion
the target queen hitting get a hit.
Yeah,
almost taking out the Sigma here.
Yeah, no, I do feel like the
Energy to
Tracer.
save the Sigma.
Oh, Junker Queen just needs to aim well. Okay, and soldier gets away scot-free while the other soldier starts overextending, which I recommend they come back. There we go. But a really aggressive lead.
Yeah, solid showing from blue team.
Escort the payload.
Okay, solid showing from blue team here. We see the Brig here trying to 1v1 the soldier. At this point, we're kind of just waiting for the team fight to happen. It'll be really interesting when it does happen. Both teams should be around 50% to near finish with their ult charges. We see the Bastion or soldier and stuff like this are kind of trying to pan out.
I do think Junker Queen's positioning is a little off. Using Axe on knuckleballs.
Yeah, we see Red Team here really holding this high ground really well, actually, especially with the Sigma shield here.
Yeah. But I do think, Brig was in a position and was extended with another distance support, so it was a little good.
Yeah. We will see, well, okay. I don't know. Judging by the clock right now, I think Red Team. I know I'm speaking a little too ahead, but from what it's looking like, especially with the Brig way out of position, what it looks like.
Well,
it might be the
not
Brig.
the Brig, it's the Tracer. But Tracer's flanking.
Okay, never mind.
Taking the front, using the... Oh, it's stunned out of Carnage. I'd say take...
Trying to get
Back is wide open. But I do
not
think...
managing to kill. Duncan, very dangerous percent here with Discord Orb on him.
I do feel... Are both supporters dead? No. Where is the Brig? Well, Junker Queen's dead for attempting to push in the room. In that scenario, I would have actually just gone back and made it. If I did not know where my supports were, if they were not behind me, I would leave.
I think the saying is, if it's not in front of you, it doesn't exist.
Yeah, like most Overwatch competitive players, object permanence, don't have it. Okay, so this is Jefferson. This is Kougar Academy. Oh, the early pick on the overextending to get that soldier, completely missing it, being able to take edge. Doesn't matter. The Bastion and the Zen in the corner being able to eradicate the Junk Queen really easy.
Yes, just to follow up on that, it looks like this is losers round 1. Yes, Cougars versus JHS.
Yes, the Jefferson. Okay. I do feel red team is in position. They don't have visor. No, which is really...
We see red team really just emptying out on that top platform.
Yeah. Oh my god! And the immediate pick off the bridge is going to be detrimental.
Especially being down to support this early in a team fight is going to be very detrimental. Although the Brig is now back and has Rally, maybe Rally will be able to do something. Although I will say Red Team has all their own fully charged.
Yeah, and it is a really interesting thing because Transcendence here, nor window will help if Junker Queen. And oh my god! The crazy read off the Zen orb that got charged and shot into a Tracer who peeked is crazy.
Yeah, that's an insane.
And then, I think they know the Brig is on the other side, completely overextending, creating space in between the team where both teams' positioning is off.
causing for the break, the discord, and then Sigma gets insane value off of dropping, being able to get them, especially with the Junker Queen over there with only Lucio healing.
Yeah, even with this big push that Blue is doing, I think it's going to be really difficult for them to
JQ
hold
gone, with the rest of Blue team now over here. I do think, okay.
As I was saying, all of Red Team has their ult, so it's going to be really difficult for them to actually be consistent with this push.
The solo beat on the push. Hey,
Big popping rally, Lucio popping B.
And rally gone.
All of these ults coming out, not being really effective.
Yeah, no, the communication here from what it seems is in shambles. Everybody just using their own ult times for their own survivability instead of doing a collective to try to get on point.
Yeah, we saw the soldier here trying to pop fights, they're not really hitting anything, trying to focus too much on the tank even though he has build up.
See, great play on Bastion. Instead of following up on the soldier that would have died, they used it to gain positioning intel on where the rest of the team were, being able to drop, get rid of Junker Queen, and now knowing that they're just,
I will say, if you're Red Team, I'd be a little wary here, trying to drop down to where payload is, just because you don't have the advantage of the high ground, and it's kind of like a fighting zone, like a fighting cage.
Yeah,
that lower area.
there's, I can't remember the exact terminology, but there's something called kill zones. Kill zones is a certain bracket, not bracket, but like area where, because there's such limited mobility, anyone can die. No matter if you have a support army or not, and whether you take it or losing it depends how much value the other team gets.
We see Junker Queen here popping.
Oh,
and Rampage.
Back going off of
with the
finisher off the back, no support.
Trying to finish off the Sigma. Trying to finish off the Sigma. Sigma at about half health here. Kind of like struggling to survive.
The Moira backing up though, although I feel like if they're gonna go this far in and no support, the Moira should have gone in there and at least tried to finish one, but Zen comes out here with Transcendence, leaving only 2 seconds, now leaving Moira panicked and having to come back on point and trace her up.
Yeah, I think this is where we start seeing the doom picking.
Yeah, it was a really predictive outcome, especially on how the Moira played it. I do feel like if the Moira had gone in there, put orb, and heal herself, there was a really good effort on both people.
Man, solid showing.
Yeah. Sorry we're a little bit late into this, but I believe this is final game. I'm not sure who the winners are. Well, losers bracket, but they won.
Game 1. I don't know which team.
I also have.
They're just labeled Team 1 and Team 2.
Yeah. I think Cougars are on comical spot. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that is. Those are the.
Okay. So I'm not 100% sure if Jefferson won or not. But from what I'm seeing, they did take Midtown first game, or second game, if we're going off of control points, hybrid, then flashpoint.
No, it looks like that was just.
Oh.
Based on what we just saw, I believe that was
first
game 1.
Was it game? Who got a point, I'm pretty sure. No.
All right. Apologies for the technical difficulties. We were trying to figure out the score here.
From what we can see on screen, we believe this is correct, but
yes,
remember, from what I saw, apparently this is first game.
Yes, we're heading into game 2 here for the best of 3.
Okay. Yeah, it was really interesting gameplay for both. We saw Sig poke, and then we saw Joe go to pro.
Yeah, do you want to kind of explain what Joe Goats is for the people?
Okay, Joe Goats is just super aggressive. It used to be a 6v6 format where they had Ryan, I believe. I can't remember. No, it was... Wait, Goats. It was Genji, Orisa... It was a 6v6 format with 2-0? Oh, so is that game over? So it's 2-0, actually. So yeah, we joined in second game.
apologies for the confusion.
Yeah, absolutely. But as I was saying, it was a 66 format where it was super hyper aggressive, and because they pivoted the 5v5 in Overwatch 2, they were like, okay, we're gonna go to Joe Goats, which is essentially like that, but with Junker Queen, because Junker Queen has insane survivability off of her passive, on where wounds heal her for up to 2 times. That's how much damage they do. Yeah, no. And then Sig Poke. Poke. So for the metas, it's dive, brawl, poke, and then hybrids of each. Poke is you put a shield, or you put the shield in front of you, or you stand back, and you just shoot from afar. You lean in when you have advantage. You lean back when you don't. It's you go with the flow with sort of abilities and type of stuff. Brawl is just hyper aggressive. Go towards each other and win, essentially. Like Ram, Rhine. Even Winston sometimes. I would categorize Winston as a dive and a brawl character, just like Doomfist. And then dive is you go behind backlines, or you push forward so much that they have nothing else but to come back. Or you go around, get the easy picks, and then you start going towards the like better picks, like going for supports, or in this new season, going for DPSs, then supports, then back into team.
Okay, next. I think this is a pretty valid description.
Yeah,
I feel more informed.
But yeah, no, it's interesting game styles. There's obviously ways where you can like mix and match between both. Like I play a really Sig Poke Brawl because I like to get up in people's faces with Sig, put shield behind, overextend their boundaries so that they panic and go back. You rock, you melee, and then you have Sigma's primary fire.
Okay, I'm gonna look at the bracket really quick to see what we have up next. I believe it's between one of 2 things. It looks like it's most likely going to be Speedway Overwatch versus Kougar Esports Varsity, or we have TV High School Overwatch versus AHS Hanamura. So those are the 2 possible matches that we have coming up here next in the next couple of minutes. I'm actually excited to see more of the varsity team here.
Yeah, I'm also really excited to see more of Mooresville because they haven't. Yeah, they're in the finals right now.
Mooresville is in the semis.
The
winners
the
finals. You're right.
And then grand finals after that, which is going to be the winner of the losers bracket to the to the winner of the grand finals.
I don't think we're doing bracket resets.
I don't believe so. No.
I hope we're not doing bracket resets. Actually, let me rephrase that. Brackets resets make everything last so much longer.
Yeah, that's absolutely fair. But we saw the win on hybrids, so it's difficult to say, especially because this is quarterfinals losers bracket. So I'm 90% sure it's best of 3. So we will be seeing a different team on here shortly. I don't know how long it'll be until that happens, but hopefully it won't take too long.
Can I be so honest? I'm ready for the next hero to come out for Overwatch.
Venture?
Yeah.
No, the support. No, support's coming out first.
Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, because we just got a tank.
Yeah, we just got a tank. Well, no.
Because I remember them saying for every tank and DPS they released, they're releasing 2 supports.
Yeah.
Which is why we got Lifeweaver, Kiriko.
Lifeweaver, Alari.
Lifeweaver, Alari back to back, yeah.
And then it was Malcolm, yeah.
Malga. And then next season we're getting a DPS.
Yeah, so it's Venture.
Yeah.
Which is really an interesting mechanic because they have a mechanic in where they go underground.
Yeah, the tunnel one, right?
It lasts, from what I've seen, up to 4 seconds, and it cleanses everything. And from what I saw, you can stagger on when to pop out of the ground a little bit, and for every second you stagger, it gives you back the underground ability. That's seconds.
That sounds nasty.
Oh, it does. It sounds absolutely horrid. And it seems that they're going to have a passive or an ability where every time they use an ability, they'll gain a certain amount of over health, from what I saw on the gameplay trailer.
That sounds like too much.
It does sound a little bit like too much. They also have 2 forms of firing. One of them is what I'm assuming is going to be projectile, I hope, because we do not need more hit scan heroes. I'm assuming it's going to be a projectile laser, and then they have a second beam sort of mechanic.
Well, the issue with that is I feel like if the character isn't hit scan, then they have to find some way to make up for it. Because if not, they're not going to be as
movement ability.
Okay, yeah.
Having insane movement, I think, can excuse.
Yeah.
Because you get in, you explode, you shoot, you focus down with a beam, and then you retreat. I'm not sure if you can get hit while you're underground, but from what they showed from the game trade trailers, you could not.
We're seeing a bit of Crunker here on the screen.
Yeah,
to the right.
Crunker.io.
Crunker.io.
Interesting gameplay.
Some solid gameplay here. We will be back after a short intermission.
Okay, so yeah.
Welcome back to what is this? Game 6, Game 7? I don't know.
This is the Kougar Open. Welcome back to the Kougar Open.
Really Kougar Open.
Cougar Open. I am Nix here with my co-caster.
Matcha, glad to be back on here,
Both
especially
from Albion College.
after mid-game. We got brought back in here last round, so hopefully we'll be able to give a good play-by-play from the start of the game till the end of the game.
Yes. On left, it looks like Kougar Esports will be the blue team.
Yeah, Kougar Esports varsity versus Jefferson.
Yes, Jefferson.
Yeah, Jefferson,
Anubis.
aka LJHS Anubis.
Gonna be red team. So you'll hear us hop between blue bat, red bat, or blue team, red team, occasionally. Sometimes we might mention the players by name, but it varies depending on the situation.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We haven't seen much about the players. Originally, they were going to be the ones that were going to go against each other, but because of some technical difficulties, it ended up not happening. But hopefully, everything is back, and we are back on schedule to see the rest of the games. Is this the quarterfinals or a semifinals?
I am pulling up the start GG right now. It is winners semifinals. That's what this game is. Oh no, Anubis is losers round 1.
Oh, is losers round 1?
Yes, because winners is Cougars versus Speedway.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
But I am interested in to see how this is going to play off.
Yeah, me too.
Losers quarterfinals? Okay.
Oh, I am incorrect. Losers quarterfinals. We have Cougars versus JHS Anubis. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cougars varsity.
Cougar varsity.
Okay. Oh, okay. It looks like
the Speedway and Cougar game went underway while we were commentating the other game during break. But it seems hopefully game after this will be Mooresville versus Speedway at Overwatch.
Yes. So right now the bracket is looking like losers quarterfinals, the game that we were about to commentate. Kougar Esports varsity versus JHS Anubis. Moving into winners finals, we have Mooresville High School. They've done really well, actually.
Yeah.
They've got really solid showing from Mooresville versus Speedway Overwatch here. Speedway going 2-0 against Cougars Esports varsity, a game that we weren't able to watch here on stream. But I'm excited for this next game. That is Anubis versus the varsity team.
Yeah, from what I can see, first point, hybrid Eichenwald. I don't know if that's the final pick, but if it is, Eichenwald is sure of a match.
Yeah, no, I think that is the definitive pick for the hybrid game. At least I haven't seen them switch maps between. I am curious as to how they pick which map to compete on. How does A-Team do it? Do you know?
So there are certain maps like in Smash Bros where you pick and then you counter pick.
Okay.
That it works sort of like that. There's every single map in the game for that certain. So the way, like I was saying, Black does it.
Okay.
Is it's control point, then it's hybrid, then you have your flash point, then it goes back to control, back to hybrid because they do essentially best of 5. So they have all the options of control. Whoever wins that, the opponent gets to pick the map for hybrid, and then winner of that, it goes into gets to pick the map for Flashpoint, which is right now only Sir Voster, New Junk City.
Okay. And side note, it looks like I was wrong when I said the map won't switch. It looks like we have switched
To control the ball.
Yes,
Yeah.
the ball.
So we are keeping the same sort of steady pace control, hybrid, Flashpoint, which a lot of people do.
Yes.
And honestly, props to just game settings for not having push as one of the listed maps on.
I believe we will see push in semis. I'm under the impression that we will. If it's not a complete sweep, I'm expecting.
It would be interesting. Yeah.
For those of you who are just tuning in or are unaware as to what exactly we're talking about, checkpoint is first team to cap 2 checkpoints wins the game. Second one is hybrid, where you will have to cap 1 checkpoint and then push essentially a car to the other end of the map, and then the opposing team will be the one having to push car, capture checkpoint, and depending on who either has the most time by the end or has capped the most points by the end,
is how you determine the winner.
And
Yeah,
then
so hybrid usually is the one that takes the most amount of time because you have to push. You basically have to play through the entire map twice.
I would argue that Flashpoint takes the most time.
Really?
Just having 5 checkpoints. Okay, Flashpoint for uninitiated. 5 checkpoints throughout the map. Your team will have to try and capture the first 3 checkpoints in order to win. Checkpoints are randomized throughout the map.
Yep. But it seems we're getting thrown into Nepal Village, a really great brawl map from my personal experience from playing. I just really like the Nepal maps. I think they're really well made. Temple, village, tower, I don't know what it's called.
I agree. All of Nepal is a really solid design map.
Is that a hog?
I was gonna say we're gonna look at the
Oh
team
my
comp here for a
God.
second. We have a hog,
A hog in competitive
Bab,
play is
Lucio,
crazy.
Ash, and it looks like Wonka on the May here. For
Wait,
Cougars.
I did call it. Bread was tank. I did call it. Bread was tank.
We did call it Bread is Tank. We have
Player being
on
DPS.
on the opposing team. We have Deadly Shadow, Comical Spot, Spoon, Stunna, and Burke there on the Diva, looking for more of a dive comp, hybrid dive comp.
This, honestly, I think this is really well played in the way that they're doing it. Ram Brawl is one of my favorite ways to play. I do think the sim is going to be pretty tricky for the brawl comp.
Yeah, we see the
Oh, the initial fire getting everyone with no Kiriko the cleanse just puts so much value into it. That's Diva D-Mech, which allows for opponents to push forward.
Here, Bastion is 1, Diva was D-Mech.
Bastion is 1, never mind, with Diva is remech.
It looks like Baptiste's throwing out Immortality Field trying to save himself here.
Oh my god, wait, I did not off-screen Ram pop. Took out the Ram, I didn't see, but Ram being taken off really early, I did think did cost it.
We see the Cougar Bap kind of wasting Immortality Field there. Not really sure who he was trying to protect. But regardless, we do see Anubis here cap first point.
Yeah, no. Oh, that initial push off Cougar was really good. Like, it was insanely good. I'm still surprised on how they weren't able to manage it. Pushing through the sim is always a great option, but seeing replays, oh, the wall on the Diva! Hopefully they can get the D-Mech on here.
Gonna get a beat down here.
Oh, but the Emo field came in clutch.
Cougar's not so much getting destroyed immediately.
Yeah, getting stuck in here I think is going to be a big mistake for anybody.
But
being able to take up the Zen on one support is big.
Yeah, we saw the Lucas back here trying to hold. It's really too much for everything.
Oh, and the Bastion goes down, and this is a cap for Cougar build.
Yes, we see Bread here at 1 HP, kind of putting pressure on that Bastion.
Yeah, no, absolutely. The May overextending way too much. We need to turn Cougar down.
I feel like May can overextend much because May has survivability.
Also, May has 300 health.
Yeah, May has survivability tools.
But I would never recommend to have a DPS overpush. Also, smart play on the ramp, predicting where they're going to come from, allowing them to completely counter from where they're going. I do think that was a waste of Emo Field, personally.
Yeah.
With window being up, that projectile was instead of dealing for a burst of 75, now heal for almost 7%.
Do they actually?
Yeah.
We're seeing here, going into this team fight.
Ooh, a Bob going through.
Yeah, we see Blue Team having almost put their feet ready here. Gonna be able to
using the Blizzard.
Using the Blizzard to take out Tank.
Great shield placement off of both and getting the Diva before Remax.
Wow. I'm not gonna lie, I thought he popped Annihilation there.
I also thought he popped Annihilation.
I thought he popped Annihilation.
No, Nemesis Form does give you a 10% increase to your speed when you're moving as ramp.
Yeah.
It does make him slightly faster, and it does make him tankier. Nemesis Form is honestly, I think, just one of the best abilities in the game.
Oh,
with the early wall off, not being able to destroy it in time. DMX the Diva. With the proper Annihilation going in there, even though they're so low, with the Emo Field being able to go in there. Oh, so close. And they get it! The Ram, but in return, the entire team with the Panic Transcendence to get on point, but I don't think they're going to get it with the Lucio Boop. Oh, they were a second too late.
Managed to get it. I was surprised that Lucio didn't pop beat there.
I think he knew I think they knew that with Annihilation being able to take out half the team, I don't think Beep was necessary. They were going to mainly use Beep as a counter-offensive, comfort if they still survive and we're able to gain value off of Ramway's Annihilation and being able to push back.
Gotcha.
Ready.
So it's
I
all
can-
about, yeah, it's all about just counter. I don't want to say it's
not my
like
job
countering,
to
but
get you back
it's a lot of like,
Stay
if
close
someone
to me.
does this, you do
We
this.
might
If
manage
somebody
it.
else does that, you do that.
Yeah, it's very much a back and forth game.
Yeah,
Especially with the meta, how the meta is now.
I don't want to compare it to anything like chess, but it's sort of like chess. You move first, you do your first movement, and then that depends how the game is going to dictate.
We're seeing almost a complete Lucio rollout here from Yummy.
I know. The team a little bit behind on the Lucio amp. Zen playing really aggressively. How your team will play Zen, you reform, and then you just go in. Putting Discord on the Lucio was a really smart move on their opinion.
Managing to take down Red the tank off rip.
Oh, but with the Zen down, I don't think that's an exact.
With the Zen down, it looks like Bap is also going to eat it.
So it may.
Supports here.
Yeah, I feel Lucio doing the smart thing, moving back, hopefully trying to speed out the rest of the team. As someone who's seen a lot of Lucio play, I think Lucio's entire role is, if you die once, that's kind of it. Because Lucio's whole thing is you move in, you move out.
Yeah,
you have to keep the flow of the game going.
Yeah, for a lot of these team comps that include Lucio, he is kind of the backbone, the focal point of these team comps, and having a Lucio down even for like a couple of seconds
and now that
is going to be detrimental.
As long as they lose LOS, Lucio can no longer be discorded, which means that it's insanely beneficial for them. Amp up the healing question mark.
Okay, that's a solid placement for the Evo, for the back lamp right there.
Oh, push past barrier, attempting to push past barrier, but Lucio goes down. But they're beaming the Ram, not the Ram, the Bastion. Oh, but they pop Transcendence to keep on point. Oh, with a Blizzard. Well, nobody's in there, not able to get any value off Blizzard, but they were able to get the roll off
for Eva, not really rich here.
the waste of Evo field, even though on that. Also, the main thing about
we're starting to notice here that they're kind of staggering on the plan.
Yeah,
trying to get that going.
Great beat. Yeah, Bastion goes down, but with only
like he's
Lucio
gonna be
healing and I think no amp. Oh, but Lucio takes it.
Diva
Oh my
managed to
God.
kill Baby Diva.
I misspoke. I thought Lucio's amp it up was on cooldown, but it was not. Being able to completely turn back the pace of the game.
Yeah, we see
and
Kougar's
putting
here.
it in favor of Kougar.
Yeah, we see Kougar's here able to cap point, kind of getting their head back on, so to speak. They were kind of getting staggered in that last team fight.
I'm not gonna lie, the placement and playability of Kougar's tank is really well done.
Yeah.
This is honestly a really good tank game.
I would say from both tanks, we've seen some pretty solid gameplay.
Yeah, no, tanks this entire game have been going crazy. There are a couple of criticisms here and there with the positioning and the way that they're hitting things, but overall, I've just waste of wall, waste of barrier. Oh, not being able to move behind this time, but getting
with the remake.
But May getting smushed by remake. Yeah, Ram getting discorded. Both supports having to move back, not being able to reclaim the space that they just lost. Bap biting it. I think. I'm not sure they may have one more team fight left in them. The Lucio's able to speed out and they're able to pop Annihilation.
This Lucio is going to have to do the biggest rollout in
Yeah.
like right now. I don't think they're making it back on.
Yeah, I think we're still going to get at least one if the defense game is on point. I feel like they'll be able to do a good push. I think that was a waste of wall on the May. They could have just moved aside.
I was going to make the argument for Simwall here, but Simwall is only at 10%.
Emo field gone completely.
You see everybody completely popping up right here. Annihilation window, everything is out. Not managing to make a difference. We see a team wipe from Anubis.
Oh my god. Great plays on Anubis' part. Oh. 1-1 for first game. Oh, this could be anybody's. My favorite map, Shrine, because Doom just has such playability on here. Doom has such playability on this map. Doom is one of my favorites. His rollouts are so good. Yeah, no. I'm excited to see what they play.
Follow my lead. I've been through more of these than I can count.
But Red switching into the Orisa, really interesting to see here. It seems that Anubis is keeping the same comp. Okay, missing the Bastion jump. This Bastion sure has some interesting ways of rolling out. Although I will respect the Lego skin. Lego skin is really well.
I will.
Oh, and the soldier getting completely picked off.
Wow,
on their
wall, kind of blocking off the Bastion here.
Yeah, but I feel like Bastions get a lot of versatility off of his insane angles. Like that Ashe is now gone. If they're able to push forward even a little bit, the Ashe will probably die, but I think they're back up. Great wall trying to get the Zen.
Killing the Zen.
On.
Evo Fuel not really doing much here.
Yeah, but I do think that May using the ice
huge
block
use
to
of May
protect
ice
the
block.
Ram is crazy.
I've never seen
Being
that.
able to capture. I've seen people do it. I've never had it happen in one of my games.
Looks like Diva here is going to be one shot.
Yeah, Diva was really close to being able to get D-Mac. I do think playing in this corner is really
getting some healing here is from what I'm saying.
Ooh,
Oh, wow.
barely missing off of it. Yeah, I think Ashe has placed him on that was a little bit off. It should have been ordered to that. Ooh, great emo field, staying within the emo field, but I think that Ram is cooked. Yeah,
that Ram is gone.
with the sure now there's.
Yeah.
I do feel like the back could have jumped in and out of the point because there's a special area in the back where you can jump as BAP and move back on front. I'm not sure if they had anybody up there, but I do think the BAP could have seen that.
Yeah, maybe.
But they're just
What do
going
you
back
think?
in.
Okay, what do you think needs to improve in this next match?
From what I've seen, both teams have great pacing in the way that they're playing. They're playing it hyper aggressively.
From what I've seen, both teams have great cooldowns. Both teams have great pacing. Their
Yeah.
team's communication is on point.
From what I'm seeing, I think the Ashe gets out of position a bit sometimes, being able to die. Ooh, great wall, or great window off the bat, being able to team-mech. Oh my god.
Kind of aiming her
Ram
down
going
into the
in there,
corridor.
wiping half of the team, team-meching, and they destroy with a team kill.
Wow, that was a nice angle from
That was
window.
an aggressive play. The window providing backline support to the Lucio and Ram that were going in there with the May, especially like I was saying with the burst healing that BAP has with the secondary through window healing for almost 120 per hit.
Yeah.
It was a really good play and they got so much value out of it. But the issue I think that comes with this now is Bob
coming out here.
Bob completely demolished within the first
Wasting,
second.
okay,
Emo
wasting
field
Evo
on
Field
Bob.
Okay, coming out, not hitting your mantra.
I'd say just moving the wall off the window.
Yeah, I said wall off, so the mantra doesn't die.
Oh, and May can't get the wall in time.
Man.
Oh, great fire.
This is a solid push from here, from Anubis.
Yeah. I do feel the Bob was a
The Bob was definitely a misplay. The Evo Shield was also definitely a misplay. We're seeing Evo Shield pop back out again. Almost solid placement for the Evo Shield. I feel like a little bit more in would have kept it around.
Yeah, Ram going out there. Popping Annihilation. I don't think there's anything to support the
no
Annihilation.
healing.
I think there wasn't enough backline, not support.
I feel like there was no support. Now,
There was no plays made off of Annihilation. Annihilation just popped to live.
Yeah, we see Wonka pop, Panic pop the ult, not really doing anything as Combo by the Zen was able to kind of walk away. We see the Zen also taking the pick off of Yummy the Lucio.
The play going in without Lucio. Well, Lucio has the versatility to be able to come back. Still gets hit by bomb. Completely eaten by Diva's projectile.
Vortex being completely.
I do feel like
It is a very even game.
yeah, but I do feel like it was really a mistake the Bob play. Especially because I do some of their back, but not enough. And yeah, Ram goes down here, pushing in without team. Yeah, pushing in without the team on the back, only on back here. While Discord, I really felt that the Ram just moved back while blocking. It seemed like they tried to do that at the end, but I think the first mistake they made was pushing in when they didn't. The May goes down.
Cougar's that popping window, not
Yeah.
really doing much.
And
We see
the
the doom
picking.
picking. Attempting to get on point with enough
But
time.
they still get completely obliterated. Oh,
Lucio managing to touch point. Two.
But still losing count.
Still not managing
Oh
to do
my
enough to cap the point.
Oh my god, if the Lucio got in the booth and would have been able to move just a little bit more, they could have kept capping point. That was a wonderful game.
It is now 1-1.
Applaud to both teams.
It is now 1-1.
My god.
Cougars.
It was so good. Oh my god, that was a great game. But first game will go to Anubis.
Second game.
First game.
First game was.
Yeah, this is first game. First game Anubis.
I apologize.
First game will go, and then we'll be seeing hybrid. Maybe we'll be seeing the Icon world like we saw.
Yeah.
personally, I also really like Eichenwald. Long sight lines makes for great Sigma picks.
Long sightlines make for great Ana picks.
Yeah.
And Widow picks. We actually haven't seen Widow. Except for the
Speaking of it, we're going to King's Row. Also,
I like Kings Row actually.
I love King's Row.
It's a really good map.
It's a pretty good map. Yeah, hybrid wise, it's a really good map. Also, not to boast, but the Albion Esports team does have a 100% win rate on hybrid Kings Row, which we're taking the statistics from actual from actual competitive games in Gleck, as well as scrims with other teams. So, not to toot our own horn, but we are doing great on Kings Row.
It's well warranted, I will say. Our Overwatch team puts in a lot of
Our
effort.
Overwatch team puts in way too much
and
effort.
shout out to these two teams for putting in just as much effort here.
Yeah,
having a great
absolutely.
showing. We are now going to game 2. Who's on attack? Oh, red team is on attack.
Yeah.
Cougars will be on attack. I believe it.
Yeah.
Blue team is Cougars.
Oh, blue team is Cougar. Yeah, Anubis.
So Anubis will be on
Anubis
attack
will be on
here.
offense first.
rain?
Trying to defend the point.
Which I will not lie, that is such a beautiful game skin. Personally, I like to use
Marbles.
I like to use the one from the item shop. The one that's I love that emote. It's so good. Honestly, solid skin picks from both teams.
Good.
Shout out to them for actually letting you use skins.
Yeah, not like in actual Black comps where you're not allowed to use skins.
Yeah,
Although the Lucio, Lucio's rocking it with that Overwatch 2. Oh, is that Overwatch 2 skin?
I was gonna say, fun fact, collegiate level Overwatch 2, you're not allowed to use skins.
Yeah.
Just thought it'd be a fun fact to let you know.
Kind of sucks, but it's alright. It's about playing the game. Also, Widow. As I was mentioning,
Yeah, true. They do have the Widow.
off the front. Playing
Anubis will
through
have the Widow.
Hotel sure is a choice.
Actually no, I don't judge them for playing through window.
Also-
I'm surprised nobody is actually on top in the back lines.
Yeah, no, really smart on the attacking team to not go through that main sideline. I'm surprised we're not seeing any May gameplay here.
Oh, we do have a Bastion up top in the sideline.
Yeah.
And the D.Va. It looks like everybody's going up top
Yeah,
there.
but it looks like both supports are in the back dealing with the cast, leaving the Ram up front. I do think the Ram is insanely out of position and should move back.
I wouldn't argue that the Ram is out of position. I think the Ram could have moved it a little bit deeper, I'd say there.
From what I can
We're
see,
seeing a really big push here from Red Team, trying to get them off the payload.
yeah, with these insane off angles on push. Oh, D.Va overextending a little bit, missing the wall in its entirety.
Wow.
May on no cooldowns gets completely beamed through as expected.
Yeah, and I think this is going to be point for
Yeah, this is point for
Anubis.
Does Ram have something to say about it? Last second stop.
I don't know. Yeah, that's point.
Sometimes you have to
for
concede point to be able to replay him and go back.
Yeah. Looks like we're going to be moving into the second team fight here. Both teams seem to be about even on ult charge. Nobody really had an ult yet. It's going to be an interesting showing of cooldown usage here. We're trying to get just tips on the Lucio. Interesting.
Well,
interesting sight.
as someone who likes to watch Frog Road W, who I think is arguably such a really good contemporary Lucio player, I don't always believe that going for the Widow is a good thing.
Yeah, I would agree. Do you see this Ram here kind of half out? Pushing it maybe a little too
Oh
far.
my god, everybody is so low to
Yeah,
that.
Lucio
And I think the Ram is done.
five.
I'm not gonna lie, great picks for Anubis on the Zen for Discord.
Zen-
He's getting so much value out.
Yeah, that and Zen popping Transcendence, allowing Anubis to kind of push forward a little bit, overextend without any consequences, really
The night is young.
proved beneficial to them, you see, as they now are able to push about halfway towards second checkpoint.
Yeah. Do you think we're gonna get a Jedi win?
No, I do not think we're getting there. Much as we've consistently seen Deadeyes here, I don't think we're getting no. We see those Widow here.
Ram is getting pummeled. They have this sort of best course of action is just move back now that there's a window, make the way through Evo field.
Wasting Evo field there.
Yeah, you either have to play where they're behind window or where they're in front of window, or you can move through window. Annihilation is a crazy play here.
Annihilation wasted that popping window. We kind of saw
don't think I would
team
have.
wipe.
Yeah, I wouldn't have played Annihilation there if I didn't get a beat.
We have Brett switching over to the Zarya.
Yeah, I hope it wasn't some great
Brett
Zarya
switching
game.
to Zarya. Not much.
As they
else.
have with every other team that we've seen.
Players switching from Cassidy over to the Sulfur. I feel like that's a solid pick, especially for a comp like this, where you have D.Va who can kind of eat the...
Also, I am finding that the Widow in the back is getting left alone and other things, which is a really interesting issue.
To be fair, Widow hasn't been getting picked.
I mean, I guess
To
that's
be completely honest.
I mean, I guess
No
that
hate, but like the Widow hasn't been getting
yeah,
picked.
they completely abandoned the Zarya, and the Zarya was in. Oh my god, Anubis with great pushing in here.
Really
solid
good.
use of emo field actually,
Yeah.
and the fact that then
B. They try and keep the team alive. They try and contest point here.
that goes down as long as they're able to get that
Fight.
back.
They almost having Blizzard.
The bat being very low, back gone. Everybody starts dropping like dominoes with no support to the back line, and the
D.Va
D.Va
not
missed
managing to
it.
die. Oh, D.Va
No,
did
the
die.
D.Va did die. They missed it. They tried to push forward, but they got caught in the little area between, and they ended up just falling. Great hoop on this Lucio.
Yeah,
Oh
great
my
putback
God.
here from the Cougars. I will say, I'm not too, well, I don't know. Okay, so we have an interesting dilemma here of the Zen Transcendence and the May Blizzard.
Hey, don't know if the 20% damage healing or the percent healing reduction applies to Blizzard as well.
Yes, but it also won't clear, it'll clear Blizzard, the effective Blizzard.
Will it?
I believe so, if I'm not
I don't
mistaken.
think so. No, it doesn't.
I
It
know
just does.
It doesn't get Zen hit. I don't know. There it is. We see popping Transcendence with the window.
Oh wait, no, they did pop Blizzard afterwards.
Popping Blizzard, not managing to hit anything. We have Cougar back, popping window.
Great placement on the window just to
No,
get
almost a team right here with Yummy left alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be point.
I felt like the window was misplayed a little, but they had good intentions. And the Reaper dying in the end to the Bastion. Great first point. Great first point on hybrid for Anubis. How many minutes do they have left on clock? I didn't check.
We're about to
3
find out.
minutes?
2 minutes, almost 3 minutes.
Ooh,
left
almost
on
3
clock.
minutes.
All 3 points hit.
Hopefully we'll be able to see just a better or equally as good push from Cougar.
Yeah, hopefully we're able to see something similar in terms of offense from the Cougars. I'm really excited to see what they pull out. From what I remember, I believe it was a Rhine, wasn't it? Right.
No, that was Mooresville. Mooresville pulled out the line, yeah.
You are correct. I am a lot of teams here today.
No,
a
you're
lot of
good.
characters.
I don't know what Cougar plays that much, but from what I saw,
it looks
they have a solid ramp. I will say that they do have a pretty solid ramp.
We're not seeing a tank here yet from the Cougars, but looking over to Anubis, we see the Bastion.
They're
we see
playing full pump.
yeah, similar team comp, only switching up the tank to go Sigma for the Pope comp.
I would say
looking
Pope
over
is
at,
really good. Yeah, that's right.
Looking over at the Cougars, we see same team comp, switching out the Soldier for the Ash looks like, and going to Sigma for the tank.
Yeah.
Again, looking like another Poke comp, Poke hybrid comp, more like.
I'd say this is also full comp. The Lucio is good, but I feel the Lucio gives versatility in the Sigma, especially being one of the slowest tanks in the game. It does give the versatility. Also, it's a great counter to Sigma Flow, especially because, in my opinion, it sucks. You shouldn't be able to beat mid Sigma Flow. There's no ground.
I didn't know you could do that actually.
Yes,
Thank
you can.
Thank you for the
That's
useful info.
But yeah, no. Solid plays off both. We do see that Cougar took the mainstream approach of going through center statue.
Interesting that Cougars didn't take high ground here. We see the Soldier on
Soldier having to retreat.
Anubis trying to take the high ground.
Soldier repositioning behind telephone box, allowing him to get
Solid
value off.
dynamite from this Ash here.
Yeah, this Ash has got really good dynamics. Like
We see
insanely
the
good.
bullets in the back. Spoon and Stunner from Anubis
barely
kind of get
missed it.
half health.
Yeah, pinging that there are people through hotel. Sadly, both supports are gone.
This Zen is nothing
They
to
have
get the pick
no
on the
option
Ash.
but to go back. Everybody's dead. Yeah.
Yeah, hold the pick on the Ash. Last second, not managing to get back into.
It's gonna be difficult, especially because the cooldown. Well, Ash is back at it again. There's probably a 6-second respawn rate.
Yeah. Okay, for this stage, especially on attack, would you think with the Ash or would you go with somebody like Widow who has bigger sight lines?
because of the way that they're playing with Shield, I wouldn't.
Okay.
Shield is really
That is
difficult to throw around this widow. I do feel like Ashe has more versatility with being able to throw dynamite over Shield, but you have to know that you do that.
I can agree. Oh, we
Oh, get the rock ready. Oh, but they go behind statue. Being able to get the Iliadi off of their ground. Yeah, once supports are gone, they have no other option but to move back.
On cooldown, both things you can use the same cooldown at the same time.
Yeah.
Kind of just
Good
a
on the
tank
stick for
standoff
being
here.
able to keep through bookstore.
I will
That
say,
bookstore punch. Can't remember.
but I will say, I really like the 6.
Personally, Emperor has my heart.
We do see that the Troopers have all of their ults ready here, basically, at this point, except for Wonka with the 7th part of the Reaper.
And I'm surprised that they are playing Iliadi. With the shield off of Sig, you think that they win it.
No,
And Sigma gets immediately picked off, and Ball gets decimated by the Discord.
We still see Soldier up there. Alari kind of pinging the Soldier, telling them, hey, he's still up there pinging
I
us.
think Kougar is looking at a stagnation right here. I don't know how they're going to play it off.
Yeah.
I think at this point they need to change their entire directive and team.
I mean, even looking at the stats right now, we have a minute left on the clock with 0 points capped.
Yeah.
It's looking kind of like a wash here. I don't want to speak too badly of the Cougars here, but it is looking like kind of a wash.
Hopefully they'll be able to bring it back with their hopefully they'll be aiming to get the team kill off of Alari's captive son and Sig's flux.
Yeah,
that does just kind of instant kill.
Yeah, I think that's their biggest Hail Mary here.
But they have to make sure Emo Field does not interrupt it. They have to make sure. Huge stun.
Plus
they pull it back.
Evo Field managing to save everybody, including
The
them
no focus
Transcendent.
on the Evo Field took it.
Stun managing to get a 3K with the visor.
Oh my god, this was a huge play on Cougar's part, but I do think that because they didn't focus on taking Evo Shield down, it really messed it up.
That, and also, even if they didn't have Evo Shield, Zen had Transcendence.
Transcendent, it doesn't matter. It still would have killed because they'd already taken a lot of health off of Captain Sun, then they got brought down. So they would have been one Sig Rock explosion or a rock away.
Okay. We see the
failed teleport.
We see Wonka try to get Stunna here.
Yeah, and Sigma goes away. I think
this will be it.
I do think
no overtime.
Oh,
we are going to overtime. We are contesting.
Not anymore.
I think we're going to start seeing Doom picking here. Not much. Yeah.
Oh, the prediction on the. Oh my god. Good game to Anubis.
What an amazing show from Anubis here. Taking it 2-0, I believe, right?
Yeah,
not
2-0. Oh, great play. I do feel that focusing on the Evo Field was a really... Yeah, see, Trans here, Evo Field, they're all super low. They would have gone down, Sig would have died. Sig would have absolutely died.
Wow.
But I do think that not focusing on the Emo Field really did just... It lost all value that they did to try the combo ult.
What an insane showing from Anubis.
8 games from both of them, though. Well, congratulations to Anubis for winning semifinals, losers bracket. Quarterfinals, losers bracket.
Yes, and I believe now we are moving on to winners finals, which is Mooresville versus Speedway. I don't believe we got to watch Speedway.
No, we did not get to see Speedway
here
compete,
on the
sadly.
big screen. I'm excited to see the Speedway comp. What that looks like. I know Mooresville is a very solid competition.
Yeah.
It's a very solid team. Their communication is on point. Their tank is on point. All of their players really trying to bring it out when it's time to compete. So I'm excited for this next game.
I'm also really excited. I want to see what both teams that have made it all the way to the finals have in store.
I mean, right now, the way that the bracket is going, it's kind of hard to tell who will make it to the finals.
Yeah, we don't have much info on Speedway, sadly enough, but we are hoping to be able to get some good.
I'm actually more interested since Speedway seems to have taken it 2-0 against the varsity team for Cougars.
Really, for both. Cougars did play really solidly, so wow. Okay, so Speedway is a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, Speedway versus Mooresville, I believe, is going to be a really interesting match. Even more so, looks like TV High School Overwatch versus Hanamura. Whoever wins that match goes against Snyder Overwatch.
Ooh, Snyder was also really good. They had the solid Sojourn, right?
Snyder, yes. Snyder had a really solid Snowdrift, a really solid tank. actually managing to get a set off of Mooresville and actually winning their previous game 2-0 against Kougar Esports Academy. I believe that they're also going to have a really solid showing there in losers quarters.
I'm excited to see how this plays out. There's absolutely some great potential in all the teams that are here today.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of skilled competitors.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We're excited for the future combatants in esports.
one hand.
I literally killed this like the Zen while I was one-handed.
Overwatch skins. Overwatch 1 Winton skin.
I wish we could use skins in actual.
Welcome back to the live stream with your commentators,
Yeah, why can't we use skins
Matcha.
here?
And Nick's here from Albion College. This is the Kougar Invitational.
Yeah, from what they're seeing, this is Snyder versus.
You look like a television.
Bracket, I apologize. It is Snyder versus TVHS.
TVHS. Alrighty. I don't think we've seen TVHS play, but I do know we have
what I
seen
remember,
solid game talk.
Yes, Snyder is red team on the right. We're looking at Sandman, Brody, Nursejoy, Goldfish again on the Genji,
Yeah.
and Arctic
Arcticus doing a tracer, maybe.
Arcturus.
Oh, Arcturus.
Switching from the Sojourn onto the Tracer.
Yeah. As most teams do, they usually have a hit scan. They have a hit scan position for DPS.
And then a
Maybe
flex.
Yeah.
The opposing team here is we are seeing the Winston. Like
Winston into D.Va is a pretty good matchup.
Good matchup. It looks like
But getting completely the massive pull there, getting insane value, being able to go.
Winston managing to get on point. I believe we are seeing more of the dive pump here.
Physically getting jumped, literally and metaphorically.
D.Va's low.
Looks like Sandman is able to take out the opposing Lucio with the rocket there. Arcticus Tracer actually managed to get a pick on the Winston.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's really difficult as the Winston to be able to see every single little projectile. There was something that I seen
Mara managing to jump off the map.
Ooh, nice shots off the bat. But yeah, that is TVHS.
Yes.
Failing to get
Kind of
cat pulling.
recovering after this team fight here. Let's talk about the teams real quick. It looks like TVHS is running kind of more like a dive pump. While Snyder
running similar to the same column.
similar columns, different execution
Yeah, brawl dive hybrid.
versus just straight divers.
Because we have more, I'd say,
We have this Reaper here, criminally low. Goldfish managing to take him out.
yeah, absolutely. Oh, but there's two people fighting on point, so close to capping. It looks like that's the
Reaper.
Sombra. No, the Sombra getting picked off and trying to cap. And then Lucio has to
the
fall
Rocket
back.
Master
Hopefully maybe
Lucio
he'll
here.
make it. And Lucio still
Not managing.
comes through with the triple
The
blink to
Hunter.
be able to get back.
Wow, the Hunter just going straight into the Lucio. That was crazy.
It seems like we've gotten to the point where ult play down is going to be huge. It seems that the Pharah did switch into a Mei, losing all ult progress on Pharah, which sometimes when it's needed, it's needed. But it seems like they've transitioned into a heavy brawl sort of mechanic, as well as the tank wasting D.Va bomb.
Oh yeah, you got to think about that too, especially going into these team fights. Switching characters does actually reset your ultimate.
Because at this point in the game,
Genji popping Blaze. Life Weaver also popping through the
Smart play trying to keep them alive.
Bad Evo feels coming out, not really doing much of anything.
Here comes Bomb, and Nuba says he don't get killed. And then they felt the Zarya must have been out of bubbles at the moment where they kept pushing through the bubble and actually did not happen.
We also saw the bat
Great
popping.
tracer bomb on the Sombra. Sombra probably did not have translocated to be able to move away and cleanse herself. And now they're just waiting. And now they're just waiting. Yeah, and the Mei gets taken out. And that first point goes to
Score.
Snyder.
Snyder. Yeah.
Apologies.
Yeah, Snyder does take first point. How do you feel about Busan? I've never liked Busan.
Not really a good map.
As the
I will
strongest
say.
woman
I feel like there are
I feel like there are better maps out there.
pushing humanity's limits.
All I
One
see
of
is a
them,
fool
for example,
mistaking a strong body for a gullible
But
mind.
for control point, switching into the
This is an interesting Junker Queen skin.
This is Execution. Such a great skin.
I've never seen this skin. It's cool.
I think taking the Kiriko is a good option because not only did the cleanse tracer bomb.
Oh yeah, definitely a composition switch up we're seeing here. The Kiriko and the
great knife on the Junker Queen's part. Personally, I would have put there a little bit more to get more wounded so that you can go in confidently and lose some life. Ooh, Carnage on that, making that criminally low as well. Hopefully they'll be able to respond to that play.
this thing knife trying to hit the tracer. We are seeing a lot of communication here.
Focus on the Genji, makes Genji go. I personally did not think it was green Carnage, but as they saw, at least it makes it go on to it now.
Junker Queen getting the hit
Onto Junker Queen with the D.Va.
with the knife.
Oh, missing Carnage yet again, but they decided to leave the D.Va alive for some reason. They could have easily killed the D.Va. The D.Va was so low, at least D-Next, but I do think capping point was a priority.
Yeah, definitely. If you're looking at the top left of the screen here, you see the green voice messages. We have a lot of communication coming from TVHS, trying to figure out what to do on how to cap this point here.
D.Va.
D.Va looks like it's trying to get in the position. I don't know what position that was, but I'm sure he's trying to get in a good position.
Yeah, Kiriko kind of using Doom to protect herself.
Oh, Tracer
getting gunned down by the Tracer.
Oh my god.
Arthurus again, the Hunter out here going for these supports that are kind of by
We've
themselves.
seen nothing but straight great plays from Arthur.
In all the games that we've seen, he's been really on point.
Yeah, they've been really solid with the way that they play.
Solid
Teams
game
right now
player.
that I feel TVJS,
Yes.
I feel like they're really great communication, but I do think that they're a little scared of what they're trying to do. Oh no, Emo Field back low. Oh, barely gets the Carnage on the D.Va, getting
Managing to hit the knife.
Ooh, D.Va.
No supports on the D.Va. The D.Va managing to take all of these hits. Actually,
No,
very
Moira
surprising.
is still in the back, but it seems that Moira's playing more of an anchor point. On point because of the CS survivability.
In the Genji here run.
And
Dives the blade.
Gone.
Junker Queen gone to the D.Va bomb.
Oh my god.
I was gonna say they could have used
Do you
Rampage.
personally think that was a fair trade?
I have my own.
No. Not a fair trade at all. I
was
think.
the correct
Yes, no. I think DPS for a tank is not a fair trade at all. Obviously, the D.Va here trying to take high ground.
But I do feel like them using ult to take out only Junker Queen does give them a great opportunity to do the front.
We're seeing the Kitsune rush.
Oh, everybody's hats off of EMP! They get D-Next! D.Va is criminally low, can obviously be taken out by anything.
No, Sandman managing to survive here. Almost getting D.Va bomb. Not managing to live far enough. We see Nurse Boy popping ult, not managing to hit anybody with it.
Both Moiras just left their coalescence. They're both on cooldown right now, but
we have the Kiriko
I
here.
would have TP'd personally instead of Suzuing to the Moira, but it seems that TVJHS was able to reclaim point, which was a solid play on their part.
They switched to Sig.
So we
With Big being really forward, I think he's really an awful pressure because the Moira's supposed to be.
We see Mordsville here trying to hit back on point. This Tracer really beaming down the Moira, not managing to get the pick.
Oh, but the stray orb off the Moira did in fact get the back, so I do feel like it's sort of a fair trade. But the
Dragon Blade.
Yeah, but the dry blade did get a great value on taking out both supports. I don't think Moira will be able to make it in time personally, but it's a Tracer versus thing. So
Yeah,
but Moira barely makes it in time, but it does not matter.
It's a very.
Bonnie, get out of there.
I feel like this is a very solid back and forth between the two teams here.
Yeah, especially on this point.
If you're TVHS, what do you want to change up to try and get on point quicker and try and cap before time runs out?
See, on maps like this on Busan, I actually would have gone for a dive gameplay. I mean, sure, they have Tracer, but as long as you're able to manage where Tracer is and what's happening with the Tracer, crazy rock prediction. And I don't think they'll be able to touch in time.
No, there it is.
Just 1 second too late.
Yeah, going back to what you were saying, I do think Doom picking here probably would have gone for the benefit here. Is switching to someone.
Well, not Doom picking. I feel like once they started losing on point, then they should have swapped to a different meta. Because I do feel like they should have swapped into maybe a Winston. Because, as you saw, there was a lack of Bastion.
Yeah.
There was a lack of Bastion, and there was a lack of anybody that gets much value off of Winston, except for Tracer.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
Okay, but first game of the 3 will go to Snyder.
Yes.
I think Snyder for that.
Yeah. First game will go to Snyder.
What did you think about TVHS? Like, from seeing their gameplay, what do you think?
I was expecting him to play Sigma.
It's interesting because their communication is really on point. Their cooldown timing is really well.
It'd be Midtown, I guess. I don't know.
I think maybe a different team comp would have worked a lot better. I think positioning and team comp was also a really big thing. Communication was great, but I feel like there were some faults in it because there was half the team going on one side, the other side going down middle.
Yeah.
The kit rush into trying to go in was a really smart play, but I do think that they didn't utilize all the value that it could have gone. But overall, it was good.
Good work.
And going into that, I mean, even tracking ult charges is kind of really influential and impacts the game in like a very heavy way.
I also do think first point switching right off the bat was helpful, but they were all at 80%. At that point, I would have. If your ults fail, that's okay. You go back, you switch, but at least you were able to get your ults out.
I will say, I think we saw TVHS play at least 4 different tanks that game. We saw the Drunken Queen, we saw the Zarya, we saw
I think that was it.
whoever they were playing before Zarya.
Oh,
if they were.
that sucks. I only got like.
Oh, you're so right. Was it?
Might have been Ram.
No. Did they go a Winston in the first match?
Maybe. It might have been. Yeah, because it was
They did
Winston
go.
D.Va.
Yeah, it was
we
Winston
saw-
against D.Va, where I said Winston has a good matchup against D.Va, but I do because at that point they did have people that were a big threat to Winston.
Yeah.
And,
So even then, I think
yeah.
maybe switching back to the Winston would have been the play there.
Yeah, I do think Primal would have helped a lot in getting people off of point,
Yeah,
especially since that was a big issue. If I remember correctly, Winston was at like 60% ult. I do always recommend the switching if it isn't working out, but once you get ult, you just play till you can get the.
Yeah. That's one thing that I don't really enjoy about Overwatch 2, that it's a very ult-heavy game.
Yeah,
Like once you have your ult, you kind of just wait to pop it, and then team fights kind of exist on cooldowns until you
Yeah,
get
because
ult
if you
again.
think of it in a logistic sense, if both teams start off at net 0, for every play they do, it either puts a +1 or -1. And some ults just give more +1s than they do -1s comparative to what other teams can do.
Yeah, especially, I feel like even right now support ultimates are what matter the most with things like Lucio B, Kiriko Rush, and Ana Nano.
Yeah.
I feel like those are really influential to how the game plays, excluding tank ults, because I feel like tank ults don't really do much anymore. Unless you're playing Junker Queen or like Ramatra's Annihilation.
Well, I don't think Junker Queen has. Junker Queen, when she first came out, had a really good ult.
I don't count this as
But I feel with the recent developments, not only on Suzu, but Emo Field and finding ways around anti, I do think it's not the best, one of the best ults anymore. I do feel like Annihilation is a really good ult. I do feel like Sick Flux is a really good ult. You want a tank ult that provides you with versatility and usability.
Yeah, and I feel like a lot of tanks just don't have that.
Yeah.
Like
Primal.
Hamster.
Yeah. Oh, Hamster. Absolutely.
Hamster's
It has
ult
the.
is not that good.
Yeah. No, it has usability. But it doesn't have
Unless, okay, I will say, unless you're playing Checkpoint, it's not that good.
Yeah. Doom, great versatility, not much usability.
Yeah.
You get it a lot, but at most you'll be using it to retreat, or you'll get
Trying to
like
gain
a,
HP.
Yeah, gain HP and then get back right into the team fight.
Yeah, I feel like supports have the most influential ultimates in the game.
I would-
That window included.
Yeah, no, back window's good because it doubles anything that goes right through it. And since we are going into hybrid Blizzard growth, which we have seen before.
Yes, for those of you, I didn't explain Checkpoint earlier, but for those of you that don't know what hybrid is you will capture one checkpoint and then move a car from one side of the map to the other side of the map. And then the roles will be reversed where the opposing teams will then attempt to do that same thing. We
are seeing a pretty heavy poke. Well, honestly, it's all over the place.
We have Goldfish switching to. We have double.
Nope, not anymore. Goldfish went back to Gold reliable
Goldfish.
Genji.
Okay. I think the Sombra here is going to be a big issue.
TVHS has a really interesting team comp. I don't see how this is going to work a little. I mean,
They're going down mid. They're going down mid.
Sombra is
D.Va.
good. Sombra has good versatility, especially with this new patch. Pharah's okay, but I just don't think Farah has as good of a kit as she honestly does deserve one. I do feel like they may have buffed her a bit, but I do feel like the nerfs were felt more. No, Farah. Very good. But Sig is able to get the early pick on the Moira, preventing one dealer going down. Sombra takes out the ML field.
Farah takes out Cap, and I'm pretty sure TVHS defends this point really well with only there being a diva. Yeah.
Yes.
Great defense on their part. Maybe I'm not seeing it, but if it's working out for them, then that's really
Yeah,
good.
no, and correct me if I'm wrong. I do believe TVHS won the first game as well, correct?
No.
Okay.
It was Sniper.
I thought.
They switched to Soldier.
But I am
Soldier
excited.
Mercy.
I am excited to see what's happening. Yeah, but the pick into a Soldier for them. Mercy used. Oh, that was a horrible trans.
They use lamp. Use lamp. Use
Oh,
lamp.
the switch into that honestly that was a wasted pull. Sombra could have gone out there with Translocator only being on a really short cooldown.
We see the Translocator try to come out. Archicus again, the Hunter here.
Having Hacker Virus is going to be really detrimental. Having Mercy on Winston is an interesting play. You don't see much Mercy played in comp anymore, or at least in collegiate level competitions. Because you feel she doesn't give as much value as we want. You heal and damage boost, that's it.
We see the Lucio managed to hit the beat,
But
trying to
only
play on
hit
point.
Lucio,
Yeah,
and then with the Mercy res onto the Winston, Snyder I feel is going to be able to take first point, especially with the switch into a hog. Which is a really interesting play.
Yeah, I don't know what they're trying to go for here.
Me neither. I mean, you can get. I mean, the one tap is pretty good, but
One tap on, especially the Tracer here.
yeah, but
if they manage to get
there's
it.
certain frames in it where between the melee that you have to do for anyone over 250 or over 225, between the melee, they can do abilities. So like Bap can do regenerative burst.
Okay.
Which is going to heal him almost immediately to full and prevent it. If you get the Mercy, that's pretty good, but they'll still have the Bap on you, which I think Bap is more intimidating than Mercy.
Yeah, even then, we're looking at Eva field here from the back.
Winston jumping the life placing Tree. But I don't think it'll be enough to defend.
Tree already broken by the Soldier with Helix Rocket. We see, yeah,
the recharge.
We see this Hog here not really able to do much of anything. Winston popping Primal, managing to get a kill off of the Hog.
Yeah. Primal is, it got increased by 10 full damage, I know, insane. But I do think Primal is really good at getting people just off.
Interesting off there by the Winston. I don't know what they were trying to accomplish with that.
I think they were just trying to find an easier way to go over bridge to scout who was on bridge.
Maybe.
But the tank did switch to Diva. Once again, this is the third tank they switched to.
I believe that's 6th tank now.
Oh, one. They count as 2 and they leave the Diva alone to get D-Max.
They also leave the Bastion alone. Bastion managing to die here to the Winston. Diva re-necking.
But either way, Snyder still caps.
Targeting, seeming to know who to target.
At this point, I would fall back into this.
Yeah, I agree. I would definitely kind of fall back, go to the fix, figure out what the team.
I mean, Bap is an easy kill, but with shield, get D-Max twice, and then the one just gets. I don't know what to do.
I feel like killing with Winston jump is kind of BM. I'm being completely honest. Killing with Winston jump just doesn't feel right.
Well, it's not supposed to be a kill move. It's supposed to knock back.
That's why I said it feels like BM.
Yeah. Oh, they're definitely gonna try to get the hack on the Mercy, which is honestly, I think one of the better plays.
I agree. Not really.
But I think, yeah, the trace and missing the virus, getting the entire attention of the team.
Yeah, what I'm
it's
seeing
really difficult with Sombra to get early picks, especially because if the team knows you're there, you're instant target no matter what's going on.
Yeah, what I'm seeing here from TVHS is really a struggle on choosing who to pick and kind of making that decision. It's a really quick decision that is very influential in the game, and TVHS kind of seems to struggle with
What do you think about the play of beating just to keep?
It seems like a pointless beat, especially now that the Winston can kind of rush in and kind of beat up the backline.
I don't think beat at all was the good play, especially switching also to an Orisa. I don't also think Orisa was a great play. And they took everything, and they will cap.
Yeah, that is. With 3 minutes left on the clock, they will take all their checkpoints. We are now switching over to TVHS on attack, trying to cap.
Oh my god, that was a really interesting game. Great plays from Snyder, as we've seen before. Arcturus and Goldfish is great.
Arcturus, Sandman, Goldfish, even Nurse Joy there on the support, Brody on the DPS. It's kind of. They have a really tight ship that they run. It seems like whoever is making the callouts is doing a phenomenal job at it. Really, the team communication here that we're seeing from
both teams
is really insane. What do you think TVHS should have done differently to kind of win that back, or at least take a little bit of leeway?
I think they should have segmented on what playstyle they want to play. At the beginning, I understood what they were trying to go for, but I just don't think they could have executed it well in any way.
Okay.
Especially with them going, they weren't going hyper dive, but they were going dive brawlish with Diva at the beginning on Snyder was going, and I just feel like for that, that's a losing match.
The one thing that I think they could, or at least will improve at, I will say, the one thing I feel that they could improve at is kind of making the decision of, I'm picking this person, we're gonna aim this person down, and then commit to it.
Yeah,
because we kind of
target
saw, we kind of saw the Diva struggle between the Soldier, the Mercy, and the Bat there, and then later we saw the Sombra kind of wait to pick off the Mercy, which kind of attracted the whole team towards her.
Yeah, I do say what I have been seeing a lot of people do is they'll guarantee manage a virus first just to get them low instead of the hack. Because the only thing hack does is it makes it go faster, but it doesn't really reduce the damage. So here we see
TVHS sticking with the Diva.
roughly doing the same play as Snyder was doing first game. The Torb is interesting.
Okay,
Early
managing
off,
no,
they
not
got
managing.
completely side
Top right, Arcticus getting the railgun on the Sombra.
Yeah.
This Diva really, or this Mercy really not managing to die.
This Mercy is on really good. Oh, it's still destroyed on the Mercy. Yeah, I think the Diva is overextending way too much at this point. I think Diva should leave space open for them to take and go around. Because yeah, at this point, Torbjorn doesn't know what they're doing. Torbjorn gets picked off. I'd say they just need to choose a direction and stick to it.
Yeah, we're kind of seeing everybody dance around payload, especially this Diva here trying to go behind.
With the way they're trying to
not
play,
managing to get a pick. Nade Suzu with Brody really trying to get this Kiriko to waste Suzu here.
Yeah, with the way they're trying to play really aggressive and confuse their opponent. I'd say they'd have to be picking something like Tracer, Sojourn. Sojourn and Tracer would work both really well on this map, especially because there's a bunch of places to go in and out of.
Yeah, we see the Diva here trying to rush by Sandman. Not really managed to do anything.
I think right now the Diva, what their plan is gain ult charge, ult in, and just hope that they're not able to do anything. But yeah,
not managing to gain enough apparently, as their G-Mech sitting at around 100 HP.
And as I'm noticing, they're not getting healed as much. So,
trying to kill with the remake.
Off the remake.
Trying to get a hit on the
I do feel like the Diva overextended way too much to the point where the supports knew they couldn't have gone forward.
No, for sure. I do think this Diva is overextending a little too much. We're seeing the Kiriko here waste Suzu.
Also, Farah's on play is crazy. Junkrat off of Bastion is crazy. Did Bastion even use ult?
Not very much, no. Again, we're seeing kind of this. We're seeing kind of this panic switching here, where they're just trying to get on point.
And the random beat to try to establish an anchor on their team.
I wouldn't even say it's to try and establish an anchor here. We're just seeing complete dominance here from Snyder.
Yeah, the Kiriko panic Kiri rush. And they just left themselves completely
Even then, Snyder's still holding on to two different ults now. I don't know when the on pop mana.
They pop mana when they're Sigma Flux.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which is a great play, honestly. They were all accumulated, tank was gone, so it was a great way to get early picks up.
Yeah, we have Snyder here laying on 3 ults. TVHS kind of struggling to catch up on the ult charge here. Farah almost has ult. But at this point, they have about 50 seconds left to cap point. It seems like a complete...
Such a mistake to keep it. They should not have
I think that it's not that bad of a mistake. I don't feel like it's that detrimental. We have the bots coming out here.
Now they to Ram gone.
And yeah, anti-Suzu gone on cooldown. It's not looking too good here for TVHS.
I will say, support game on TVHS is on point. I just feel like the team isn't deciding what they want to do.
I agree with that. I would say that the use of beat needs to be spaced out.
The use of beat needs to happen. Because as I was saying, every single use has a plus and a negative.
Okay. Solo ulting the Arcturus. I don't know if you guys could hear that on cam. Somebody shouting "Fear me" as they solo ulted the Soldier.
And then the Soldier proceeded to get red. But we will see that TVHS did not get point on the hybrid, meaning its game goes to Snyder. Congratulations for Snyder for winning.
Wow.
Oh, I will say, I do like
insane showing.
I like the vibes of the Overwatch game. There's not people that's too angry. They're not too boastful about it.
Yeah, I will say commentating here in front of, I guess, a live audience is definitely different from commentating in a,
Yeah, no, absolutely, because you're able to see
the reaction.
Yeah, the teams
crowd.
on the reaction.
The reactions of the crowd, the reactions of the teams. It's really interesting.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Oh, we're getting some sneak peek footage of trying to look at other people's ranks, their career profile.
Let me look at bracket really quick. It looks like we will be doing JHS Anubis versus Snyder.
Okay.
And it also looks like we're taking a bit of a commercial break.
Commercial break, quote unquote. Alrighty, I guess we'll just keep talking until somebody comes up here and does something.
Yes, but for right now, this is what the bracket is looking like. Keep in mind, it's a double elimination bracket, so TVHS has been permanently kicked from the tournament.
Yeah.
We are now looking for next game, Snyder Overwatch versus JHS Anubis for losers semifinals. And then on winner finals, we are looking at Mooresville High School versus Speedway Overwatch. We are currently running through losers because it's my understanding that a lot of the players of Mooresville Overwatch team are also in top 32 for Smash.
24.
Top 24 for Smash.
Yeah.
So it looks like
there's no small feat because there were over 30-something teams that came here tonight.
It looks like Mooresville are just better gamers. Mooresville just knows how to game. So shout out.
I think versatility is a really good thing to do.
Yeah, versatility is really awesome, especially here.
But about that last game, what do you think TVHS could have just done better? Well, actually, what do you think both teams could have done better? Because I do think there were some plays that were really questionable on both their parts. Snyder did play really well, but there were a couple of misplays on their part.
I think later in the game, you actually started looking. The communication kind of fell off in terms of TVHS, the top left. I saw that green box showing up less and less. I feel that maybe better communications, especially between the supports, especially because we saw the Lucio kind of beat every now and then for whenever I'm going to say whenever they felt like it. I wasn't sure. I'm not sure the purpose of the beat. I'm sure there was a purpose. Kind of saw the Kiriko panic rush there at the end.
Because I do want to say, like I was mentioning.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you're sorry. My bad.
No, I also think that a different tank might have done it.
Yeah, a different tank would have done that.
I think sticking to the Diva the whole time might not have been.
I also, either Diva or I think they should have segmented a Ram really quick when they saw they had Sig.
Yeah.
And I think they should have played around supports and
even I feel like Zarya also probably would.
Zarya would have also been a really great pick, especially off Sojourn. Sojourn doesn't gain charge off Bubble, I'm pretty sure. It only gains it off shield or player.
Yeah. So I think.
Oh, and Life Weaver Tree for some reason.
Wait, actually.
Yeah. Sojourn gets a railgun charge on Life Weaver Tree, which is crazy to think about.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, which is also why Life Weaver isn't seen a lot. But I was mentioning, Lucio beating at random intervals is really difficult because a good Lucio beat will earn you a point in status. A bad Lucio beat will immediately make you lose one.
Yeah, I feel like a bad Lucio beat.
Lucio beats are supposed to be reactionary, or if you're in a good position to keep going, but you feel like you might be weakening yourself, you beat to continue to go forward.
Okay, I feel like that's a solid description. They were preemptive Lucio beats instead of reactive Lucio beats. That's a solid description, actually.
Yeah.
Because going into the team fights, we saw the Lucio kind of beat going into the team fight instead of during, which I feel like would have, one, elongated, and two, gave them a higher chance to actually win those team fights.
Yeah, I feel like if they had target focusing on who they were going to go to, the preemptive Lucio beats would have actually really helped, being able to get either the Mercy off fast or getting the BAP.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I agree with that, actually. I see that.
And if that wasn't the case, then they should have used it in the reactionary sense for Sig Gravitic Flux.
Yeah.
Because Lucio ult completely negates Flux. That's why
I learned today.
As a Sig player, when I play, I make sure that my opponent does not have Lucio beat or any way to counter my Flux. Because Flux is a game-ending ult. You lose a lot of life from it. You lose almost half your health from it once you use it. Once you get dragged up and slam it back down. Well, I make sure that as a tank, my ults won't get interrupted. So sometimes DPS ults are really good, but you use them as an offensive to get reactionary ults and reactionary stuff off so that you can go with a counter offensive and use a more impactful ult like Sick Flux.
Yeah, I agree with that, and I hope we see more of that in the next match. But for right now, I believe we're going to go on break, so we will be back within the next few
Alrighty,
minutes.
we will be back, hopefully.
Initiating launch.
All right, welcome back to what are we seeing here? It seems that we have
This is oh no, it is
Snyder?
not Snyder versus TVHS. It is Anubis versus
Snyder.
Yes.
Alrighty. So
We have
looks like
Snyder here on the left, going to be blue team. We see Sandman here again, Nurse Joy.
back to
Arcturus,
Busan, one of
Goldfish,
arguably the
Brody.
worst maps in existence.
And on red team, for Anubis, we have Spoon, Comical Spy, again, Deathly Shadow, Stunna, and Burke here. I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm also excited. I don't think have we seen Anubis play? We did see Anubis at the beginning of our commentating streak, but I don't remember seeing much of him.
Yeah, I believe, if I remember correctly, it was sort of. It was not.
Yeah.
It was 2-1, but they were against Mooresville, which is.
Everybody getting stuck on the TP, on the truck. Great TP. I would say that the Sig now needs to lose his positioning a little to get Discord off.
Yeah, or even
a dead tank is not a good tank. A Discord tank is still not a good tank.
I was going to say, even shielding himself, but that doesn't seem to do much of anything here.
No. Because shield gets almost completely
Yeah,
obliterated.
the children kind of getting gunned down here by the Diva. Not managed to escape. He did have slide on through that.
Oh, that is Arcturus in Norse Joy off bat already. Stig had also died previously, so I guess the entire team is just coming back for round 2. That was such an aggressive play. I almost couldn't capture what was actually happening.
We have Sigma here.
Starting off with the kinetic grab.
Kinetic grab.
He's a strong push, but because of his cooldown, I just don't think it's the best.
No
Right
support.
there would have been great to use to absorb it and move back.
Yeah, no supports on him either, I gotta say. Kind of
yeah.
a big blow to the team here. We see
Yeah.
Archers kind of
Anubis
waiting for
really
tanks to
taking
come in.
point, coming into their own, which is really nice.
Yeah, Anubis really dominating point here. I'm interested if the tank is going to switch here. I'm interested if we're going to see Sandman switch to
Honestly,
Risa or
I
Akiva.
still see Sig as the right play. I just think that they're putting too much confidence into Shield. Because you can see they have Shield busters on their entire team.
Yes.
They have Diva, they have Soldier, they have Bastion.
Instead of Bastion.
It's fair enough. Yeah, like let's see. Even they put down Shield, they got completely destroyed, but they had used kinetic grab. Of course, they couldn't have a survival.
Yeah, we see Burke, the Diva here, really good at kind of confirming and rushing down these targets that he's aiming for.
Yeah. Still seeing solid gameplay from Arcturus and Nurse Joy, especially.
Yeah.
Goldfish moving from Genji to an Ashe, which is really interesting.
Actually,
I believe they're as good as an Ashe as they are again. Oh, Diva Bomb with no shield on Sig, but Sig is able to manage to take it, and they remove Emo Field with, oh my god.
Managing to get a pick on the Soldier here, taking the high ground really to their advantage. Soldier managing to get ult maybe a little too late here as we see Soldier kind of get picked off. And managed to get a team kill, sounds like.
Team kill.
We're seeing a bit of doom picking here with Sandman going to the ball.
Trying to get something to get close up point.
Trying to get something going, yeah.
I don't think they'll be able to make it. Oh, they did. They barely do. But with the Discord on everything, Discord is highly unmanageable. Oh, the coalescence to go with it. I do think is really good in this sense. With Bob in there?
I am under the impression that Adaptive Shield was up a little too early to do anything here.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Adaptive Shield with a decent pop. Yeah. Focus back is gone. Bashing great. I do think this is one of the few scenarios where Doom Stitching.
Oh, Bastion is
help, but
Bastion
no matter
is
what,
not managing to get the pick on him.
I do feel the tank, as much as Sandman's pretty good, I do feel the tank focused too much on trying to get rid of everybody else instead of the survivability around their own supports. Because if they would have been able to keep at least one support going, I think they could have. I think they absolutely could have got a point there. Because Bastion was really low, and then all they had to deal with was Diva's take.
I gotta say, I will shout out all the good sportsmanship here I have seen from every team. After every match, we're seeing a good round there in the corner. Shout out to the teams here for being good sports.
And as we see, we got Arcturus back on Tracer. Oh, Wolfish taking a different approach and going. Go. Okay. I think I understand the idea of what they're trying to go here. They're trying to focus. They're trying to do what we said TVHS didn't do. They're target picking. Because the only thing I can assume is Echo bombs on someone, Tracer goes in for the pick.
Yeah, I can see that. I'm surprised we're seeing Goldfish play somebody other than Hanzo and Genji here. That's it.
That is really fair. I think the Tracer just said, I'm pretty sure the Tracer's saying, okay, focus Zen. Because right now, Tracer's doing a great job of doing Tracer.
Yeah,
they're focusing
the bat here at half.
And then they can see. Oh, it is only Zen in the background, so I think they can get an easy pick off of them, but no, they just have to
everywhere this Tracer goes is kind of being occupied by enemy space.
Oh my god, yeah.
Not really managing to do much of anything there.
By Anubis, honestly.
Yeah, I will say. Managing the cap point. We are gonna see a switch up for the tank on Sandman going
Sandman does have a pretty good Zarya from what I have seen. Yes. The Zarya is solid, but they have already switched tank what? Two times already?
Yeah, maybe.
So not being able to have an ult, a solid ult was kind of good.
I will say it is still kind of early into the game. We're only at 20% point here. I think we will.
Oh, Diva's gone.
Beaming down the Diva, beaming down the Zen next. Looks like not managing to get the pick. Brody, Lucio managing to clutch out the pick on the Zen.
But I do feel like the Lucio should have played back a little bit on that. The Tracer will get this back.
I'm more surprised nobody's capping point right now.
Well, I think it's difficult. They're probably going to try. Yeah.
If there's only one player there, I'm surprised nobody's capping point. See, because now we're contesting instead of actually
counting. It's an easy pick. It should be an easy pick on the Diva if they're not able to get
bubbling the Tracer's solid move.
And then Diva's on. Then now they're just throwing themselves one by one, hoping to get there. So right now, I think the best course of action would just try to regroup and try to get.
Yeah, we're seeing a bit of staggering here from Anubis.
Yeah. Great take by Steiner.
Currently, we have Anubis versus Sniper.
Neither. My bad. I remember these team names get a little bit difficult. The only one I know true to my heart is Alpha.
Alright. Okay. Enough repping. We have beaming down the Zen.
Focusing the Zen.
Focusing the Zen to get rid of Discord. Focusing the BAP to get rid of Evo Field.
I also feel like it was a great move on their point because I think their ult focusing, they knew that Zen must have ult. So if they focus, they either make him panic or use it so that they can reclaim the space that they've already taken, or they'll risk him using it and they'll be able to move it back without having to actually use it.
Yeah, I can see that happening.
Yeah, which was a great defensive on.
I will say I'm actually very surprised that Sandman managed to live through that push.
Yeah, no, Sandman had an idea and he went through it.
He executed.
Yeah, this is why target focusing is really important. Oh, moving back.
We're not gonna.
Zarya barely gets it, but I know that made Zarya go all the way up to 100. Great beat on their part. Bastion being down that one. Popping the Transcendent.
Evo Field Transcendent.
Oh my god. Okay.
All three ults here being used at the same time. Kind of weird that we see Soldier popping by getting a 3K.
Snyder does now have Anubis now has the lead, but Snyder did great on making them waste almost every single ult while still having some on reserves.
Yes.
Because I don't think Bastion is going to get much value out of this unless the Bastion is able to position his ult.
Yeah, I can see, especially, I feel like here in the hallway would be a great place to pop ult for this Bastion.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
We see on the left here, we see Arcturus ready with a Tracer bomb.
Yeah, hide behind corner for a couple seconds, so he can't get Discord for another 7 seconds. I do think that was a great implementation on the Overwatch dev. Oh, and Zarya gets completely...
Getting beamed down by everything there.
I can't see the confusion in the Zarya. The Zarya was looking towards the side instead of forward, thinking maybe if they should go back, and I do fully believe that they should have sold on going back.
I can see that. Arcturus...
but the idea that they are focusing on speed to go to point and hopefully trying to make it. This is going to be the last team fight, but I don't know if they'll be enough to be able to take him off time.
This is last team fight. We are currently seeing
Bastion did get used.
Bastion will get used. Not hitting anybody.
Oh, it did T-Mac. Bad T-Mac. Yeah, easy pick off Bastion.
Easy pick off the Baptiste.
Then on Discord, I think Helix Rocket takes it. Yeah, brings him down low enough, but then
doesn't matter to hit it.
But it's still a
T-Mac. Manages to get the kill.
Yeah. And they're capping. Okay, there might be one more team fight after this.
I believe we're about to see another team fight right here.
But I think if they get caught up on here, I would recommend that they go on the other side of the set, as close to the point. Not going through middle, but going on the complete opposite side.
Yeah, I think they might if they get caught up here on the slow point here that they're trying to hold.
They can't. I don't think there's enough time. Oh, but you see the Diva and then positioning towards middle, and they find that out. Or after the Diva overextend themselves.
This is where the formation starts to break. We see a Diva ball pop out.
Oh my god,
does not
just
manage to
barely.
live. Nurse Joy hitting him with the orb.
Yeah, they caught Visor, but I don't think Visor's going to get much value out of here.
Lucio popping beat just for...
But they won't get it on point. Snyder takes
second point.
Second point, yeah.
We are now 1-1 on points.
Yeah, great games off
to
of
round
both.
3.
Snyder really did get their head on.
Yeah, they really did, especially after that first game.
Yeah,
they kind
I
of
do-
said, we
I
have
do-
to lock in, we have to make sure we hit these targets.
Yeah, I do think maybe with the current streak that they're going on, maybe they were a bit on like a win high, but it's nice to see that they got everything.
Yeah, that's true. That is very possible.
Yeah, they got everything nice and settled.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what we see here in Game 3. It looks like we're keeping the same team comps.
I think we're
minus
going
a stim. We are
to
not getting-
Shrine.
Yes.
Shrine Busan, the open one. On maps like this, you really want people with the great sightlines like Sojourn and people who can dive as well. So Tracer Sojourn works really well on this map.
Speaking of great sightlines, we see the Ana here for Brody here, switching from the Lucio.
Like I
to
said,
the Ana.
Tracer hit scan, but I would have recommended Sojourn instead of Soldier. But to each their own, I guess. I guess they were kind of in the same play, but I think Sojourn just has better mobility in that sense. Early Discord onto Diva. Diva's able to prevent that from using. Oh, get an early pick on the Bastion. But oh my god, the Sim is getting so much value off of here by not being able to defense major. But I think they started to pivot towards the
kind
Sim.
of rushing in here. His support's coming in really clutch. Him managing not to die here.
Soldier has gone. Bap is one. Bap is gone. And now I just think they need to get rid of Symmetra. Yeah, Sim being gone, and now it's just Diva to worry about. And I think great play on Snyder's part. Honestly, I think everything they did there was well coordinated and had great value on that.
That was an amazing play, and shout out to Brody and Nurse Joy for actually keeping Sandman alive during that whole interaction.
Yeah.
There was a solid second there where I thought Sandman was going to make it.
So great support off both teams.
That being said, we now see him kind of pushing more towards their entrance, their spawn point here.
Well,
I guess trying to test their limits.
Well, I also think it's a way to... Because Diva doesn't do much damage, so they're not going to expend much to heal them. They'll just... They won't expend ability to heal them, but it's a great way for Diva to gain them.
True. Okay. Speaking of old here, we see Brody's Ana finally have Nano. Everybody on Snyder seems to already have
feel
ult
like
or
with
be
that
close
Nano,
to getting ult.
for them to get good value off of Nano, I don't think they should have nanoed the Diva. I feel like they should have nano Visored, or if they should have nanoed Tracer.
Yeah, we see Diva getting demegged and dying to the Zen.
But just as Snyder had an equally great push, so does Anubis.
Yes, and we're actually looking at both teams here being very close to having all of their ults. I think we are going to see another ult fight here once they get back to point.
I do think Ana using Nano was somewhat of a mistake in this sort of sense, because it would have been great for them to go into both ults out of 5. Because from what they have here, you want to wait for them to use Barrier, push past Barrier, Nano Visor I think would have taken it while putting pressure on the Diva.
Yeah, even then, right now we're seeing these Sim beams and
the Diva bomb getting absolutely no one.
Run down this Diva.
But Arturus being able to get the early pick on back, I think Sim is more going to attempt to DMX. Oh, great use of Barrier over here, keeping it so that they only control a bit, but giving enough space to the opponent so they have to come in and engage on that.
Speaking of coming in and engaging, we see the Sandman having a one-on-one with Berg here.
And I think that is Sim gone. Oh, Bayley would kill him. There we go. Getting the Diva DMX. And I think everybody should just stay behind if they see the Diva. Okay. Smart move on them staying behind. Great push off of Snyder. We're just seeing two great pushes, one by one.
One after the other. We can also tell by both teams kind of having similar cap percentages here.
Yeah.
I believe this game's going to be a longer one.
It is really difficult to say because Snyder did overuse all their ults. The only ult that they have now is a bomb,
which is
Tracer Pulse. It's not the best, but I do think if they're able to get Nano here in
I was
this
going to say,
fight,
I will argue that Brody is really close to hitting Nano. Snyder is close to hitting Nano there. Going to be monumental in this next team fight.
Yeah. I'm also saying that Anubis, okay, pretty decent window. Don't think it's the best. I think they should have placed it at main entranceway. Okay,
there we are seeing the Nano on Sandman.
But it doesn't matter.
Hitting Discord.
Damage reduction just removed
no
it.
Diva bomb to back it up.
No. I do think that in this next team fight, the Diva has to pop a Diva bomb. If not, either way, Anubis, yet again, great push. I do believe the Diva's overextending here a bit, and it's best that they move back. And then just both teams just regroup, see what they're gonna do, see how to push off the other one.
Yeah,
because Snyder is going to most definitely. They're going to get Tracer Bomb again. They have Diva Bomb, and I do think that they're going to be able to get Soldier Visor.
Yeah, I think they're getting Visor and Rush in this next
Yeah.
here.
Opposing Soldier is also going to get Visor, but I don't think Transcendence is high enough to where they're able to get it.
We see Snyder here managing to get
Then
it
goes off.
his end.
Then again, Snyder is using it, getting a 3K. You know what?
That is technically a 4K on
I
Sandman.
know Emo Field is important enough to where it counts as a player. Alright, so it's a 3K for the Diva. Great play off of Snyder, and now it's only Diva. Diva did misplay their bomb a little. I feel like they should have used it as something towards the beginning to play
Yeah, we're
off
seeing
of.
the Diva BD mech here. Got a gun down, and that'll be
oh my God.
capping for Snyder here.
Yeah.
This is a very intense game 3 here. We're trying to see who gets the first point.
Personally,
Then lose
great
the
ult
seven.
on this, because it prevents them from trying to cap further, but they have to make sure.
Wow,
that
Evil
they
filled out, not managing to do much here for this map.
Oh
and that'll be it.
my God.
That will be it for game 1.
Game 1 does go to Snyder. Congratulations
Very
to them. Great
intense
plays off both
game
teams.
1.
Honestly,
Yes, I will say.
it really felt like anyone's game.
It really did. I will say that was a very intense showdown between both. They kind of went back and forth the whole time, and that was very apparent, especially with the trade-offs that were going on.
Yeah, especially like I was mentioning how when you do Overwatch plays, it's like a plus or minus system. I really did feel that it was almost stagnation every single time.
Yeah.
Because one would push forward, the other one would push back, and then they'd sort of use each other's abilities and cooldowns towards each other. I do feel like in the end, Snyder did play really well. Their Diva Bomb being able to manage to get a 3K.
I will say that. I will say that you were right with that Diva Bomb.
Yeah.
Being needed there to kind of finish off that round.
Yeah, but I also do believe that at the beginning, if Anubis wanted to take it back, they should have been the ones to pop ult first.
Yeah,
because it would have put them into a panic, into where, okay, survivability, we need to use all abilities to survive, and then pick them off after they have nothing else.
Yeah. I believe next game we are going to a hybrid map. What map do you think we're going to see?
I can wall. I saw it once, and I really
I can wall. You really want that?
Nope, yet again, it's Blizzard World. Alrighty.
Okay. No, I like Blizzard World. I feel like
Blizzard World's pretty good.
Okay. If any of you here in the venue play Smash, I feel like Blizzard World is the Overwatch 2 as PS2 is to Smash Bros.
Oh, Pokemon Stadium 2?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that's a valid description.
Yeah,
Because for
I'd
these
say so.
because for these checkpoint maps, we've seen some variation between them. For these hybrid maps, we've really only seen 2, I believe. It's been Blizzard World and some other map that I don't remember.
Oh. We haven't seen Circuits. Oh, we did see Kings Row, and we also did say Midtown.
Yeah, we saw both of those.
Yeah.
So and then
which I'm surprised no one picking Circuit Royale is a crazy pick. From what I know, at collegiate level, Circuit Royale is a pretty big chosen.
It might just be a different scene.
That's fair
which I guess the meta depends on the scene. And then there's also the one Flashpoint map that we've seen.
Suravasa, yeah.
Suravasa.
I'm surprised no one has chosen New York City.
I think it's because of the dome.
That's fair enough. Yeah,
the dome isn't really fun to play around.
Yeah, New York City is a really difficult map to get around, but I do think that if you're able to play against it well, you'll get real good value about it being pretty cramped compared to Suravasa. Although, actually, I think Suravasa is a little bit more cramped than New York City.
I feel like being cramped is a good thing, especially when you have 5 checkpoints to try and cap. I feel like there's just so much going on in New Junk City that it's kind of easy to lose your way if you're a newer player.
That's fair enough, yeah. All right. But we're still going in, Snyder versus Anubis. How do you think this is going to play out?
It's really hard to tell, especially after that last game.
Yeah.
It was kind of really going back and forth, and I'm expecting to see... I'm expecting second checkpoint from both teams. I will say it like that. I'm expecting second checkpoint from both teams.
That's fair enough. Yeah, no, I absolutely. From what we saw on Snyder during their first match, they have a really good offensive push onto there. They have really good offense. I don't think that their defensive is. Well, I don't remember much about Anubis's, but I do know that I do believe.
True. Okay, now that you're saying it, I remember.
Yeah, I do believe Snyder has a really good offensive. Not as good of a defense, but other ways a really good defense.
Yes,
I can't remember much on Anubis, but I do remember that they were able to cap at least second point, and I don't remember if they overall won the hybrid map. Either way, I'm expecting really good things out of both teams.
Yeah, it looks like we are about to start here on Blizzard World. I'm not expecting to see much of a change in the team comps.
Me neither, honestly.
Because we haven't really seen much variation here to begin with. Most teams have kind of just stuck with the same team, and it's kind of been working for them.
Absolutely.
Unless, of course, it hasn't, in which case they're no longer in the tournament. But
yeah,
it seems like they've been working.
Absolutely. And I think I just got informed that this will be our last game commentating of the night.
Will it really?
Yeah, we're leaving after this. So hopefully you've had as much fun as we have commentating this game and watching it with all the ups and downs of all the teams. We wish complete luck to those that will be going into the finals and semifinals. But for right now, let's focus on this game. We can say our goodbyes later.
Yes. Looks like we are sticking with the same team comp. Sandman again on the Sigma.
Nurse
Brody
Joy.
on the Honor. Nurse Joy.
This was
sticking
the
with
entire
Nurse
last team that they ran last game against TBHS.
Yes, it was, and we saw complete domination.
Absolutely.
and-
Being on defense, I do really hope that they can take it.
The opposing team, we are seeing a bit of overlap here with Stunna on the Cassidy now instead of.
Oh my god, what are they running? I can't remember. Either way, it's roughly around the same.
Same team, different character.
Oh, Soldier. They were running Soldier.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're so.
Yeah. So from one hits got to another.
Yeah, we're seeing everybody here. Whoever plays on defense kind of take this high point here. It is a really good point to try and overtake.
Yeah, especially with Sid, you want to have long sightlines so where you can place it. But I do think at this moment they need to fall back a little, get Discord off of Sig so that they're able to properly assess the situation.
I wouldn't say.
Oh, Diva going on top.
Yeah.
Completely picked off by the Bastion with the Diva being able to dive.
I don't think we're seeing a Reds here.
And
yeah, we're definitely not seeing a Reds here. Berg managed to take on Nurse Joy.
Yeah,
with the
oh
micro
my gosh.
missiles.
Like I said, great offensive, not as good on their defensive, but Anubis seems to have a really strong offense in the way that they're deciding to take things, pushing people off the top, making them panic, moving towards the bottom, as we saw on the both on the Sojourn and on the first.
Man, truly an interesting showcase here.
Yeah, absolutely. The anti on the cast for some reason.
When Ana was backing away, they kind of just put a nade out there to see what happened. We have the Sig here trying to claim space. Not really being able to.
Mart on the Bastion, waiting for Connect Flux to be over before moving. Oh, massive purple on both teams. On
both supports.
On Anubis, yeah, from both supports. That was crazy. Okay, nanoing the Sig.
Nanoing the Sig. The Sig not really being able to find anybody.
Yeah, both moving completely out of the Sig. I'd say that was even great rock on their opinion. I think playing around this corner is just the smartest thing that they could do at this point.
Yeah, especially with that shield.
Because they were able to get the Bastion. Sojourn was able to get the Bastion off.
Yeah, I agree. Playing around this corner is going to be monumental, especially with the
and Stunna
kind of extend
completely
the corner.
abandoning Deadeye to switch to Soldier. That is going to be a major detriment, especially to the
I wouldn't argue that if that.
Three people. Popping the trance.
Popping trance. Sim popping
Wonderful
wall.
Sim. Oh my god. I do think the Soldier is overextending a little, but honestly, great pick off the Bastion.
Goldfish managing to get the pick on the Bastion. We see the Sig here trying to extend a little bit.
Yeah.
Trying to reclaim space here.
Something that I did wish I'd see more on this Sig is instead of using shield as a protective, use it more offensively. Play in and out of shield like you're waving through, like how they were playing with Stimmel.
Oh wow, Diva bomb
Shield
here.
not being able to be there, put shield down. D-Mech, oh my god, reducing Sandman's health to near 200. Getting the Discord pushing back, but Kinetic cannot.
Managing the D-Mech baby yet again. I don't think they're going to get the pick. Deadly Shadow kind of popping off here with the 3K.
Honestly, yeah. I've seen nothing but good things from their Bastion. Also, Arcturus on the Sojourn yet again is also a really good, just a really good pick.
Yeah, I agree.
Both teams right now are doing really solid.
We have people here in the venue shouting.
Yeah, that's how exciting this game is. Honestly, I feel the same way. Soldier got picked off early by the
beam.
I'd say remove your sightline from. Oh, but Zen moves around, making it so that they lose Discord, trying to take high ground to be with the rest of the team. I think in a positioning like this, it would have been helpful for Zen to honestly just stay really far back.
We're seeing really great use of the defense matrix here from Berg.
Yeah,
kind of being able to space it out.
Sim going down to 1, but Sid using shield to protect Sim. Really smart move.
We see Sensei here almost won.
I would move back, but no longer Discord because Sim has said we could break LOS.
Yeah, we're.
I think
everybody here has ult. We're seeing Nano come out on the Sigma. Sigma does have blood. Is he gonna pop it?
I'd say
He does pop it. It looks like he's popping.
I'd say it's oh, and the sleep on the Zen so they can't trans, but still the emo field takes it for the win.
First story res on
The back is so low. Oh my god, using Transcendence secondarily works really well. Oh my god, but
Discord
they play
being
too
just too
aggressively.
much. Stunna mentioning to pop visor, getting a tick on Goldfish.
I feel like they should have moved. I feel like they should have moved Shield a little bit more back, or used it vertically to where the entire team could play in and out while being able to shoot through the shield while the opponents can't.
Yeah, that will be
But they
second checkpoint
did
with
cap
3.5
second
minutes
point.
on the clock.
Like I did say before, toward the beginning of the stream, this is a really difficult point to keep catch on.
Yeah,
it's either you get run over or you prevent them from moving.
I agree, but from the display that we've seen here from Anubis, I think it's going to be fairly easy for them to get through here.
For really smart plays on the Bastion, for only ever using Terraform after Sig no longer has a main grab.
Yeah, really smart here, being able to kind of burn through that shield that Sigma has.
Yeah.
Sigma here trying to reclaim space, not really managing to do it. He has all sorts on him and Bastion.
Oh my god! Sigma takes the brunt of it.
Managing to take it out. Discord now on Mercy. Mercy managing to be taken out by Diva.
You know what's smart on them for not using Diva Bomb? If they know they could get the takes off really easily,
yeah,
then not
Mercy,
wasting it all was really good.
Yeah, Mercy did have Discord on.
I am going to say this is most likely going to be final team fight if they're not able to.
Yeah, this
having
is
Window
definitely going to be final
and
team
having
fight.
Diva Bomb.
I do think we are going to see Nano pop out one more time here. We see Ana having it at about 75%.
Do you think they're going to Nano the Sojourn or Sig?
I think it might be the Sojourn, depending on how ults go.
Yeah. Because of just ult placement, I think they're going to get more value out of it. Oh, but the Sim beaming the Diva completely. Hopefully,
we're destroying
getting
the Diva bomb going out.
The shield, getting the 2 off of it. The 2 plays that
the 2 monumental ults that could have been used here are now gone. Getting a team wipe.
Yeah, Anubis captain.
Deadly Shadow popping off yet again with a 3K.
Great plays off of both teams. Honestly, the Diva Bomb, I think, really helped. I was expecting Diva Bomb to be used like that, but I would have more just kept it on payload. But they would have had to move around payload instead of on it. I don't think they pushed the payload that far up.
Yeah, even then, we see Diva Bomb being able to create like this massive space between the opposing team and the payload.
Yeah.
So regardless of where
especially
it's
last game, Anubis also did really well on it.
Yeah, and as we all know, Diva Bomb is absolutely like massive for
dealing
no
with
reason.
1,000 damage.
1,000 damage, absolutely massive radius, so it's a really big deterrent for enemy teams.
As we like to say, it's map wide. All right.
It is.
No matter where you are, you are going to be affected by that Diva Bomb.
It might as well be map wide. I agree.
All right. Right now we have Anubis on defense, and we have Steiner on the push.
Yeah, moving in around
two here.
Moving in around 2 here. It looks like we're keeping similar team comms.
Yeah, Steiner already has a really good push, and as we can see, Goldfish is back on the Genji. And we have Arcturus back on the Tracer. Personally, I would have kept the Sojourn a little bit more, but I feel like now that they know what they're trying to do, Tracer picks are going to be pretty easy because they're going to have the team splitting and peeling for the supports.
Yeah, those Tracer Genji picks are going to be really important, especially on a slower character like Zen, character like Cassidy, who only really has the role to get away.
Also, to explain peeling, because I mentioned it once before, but I never explained it. Peeling is essentially when one of your characters on your team is at a disadvantage, and essentially one or more members of the team go back to help them or go back to be able to move forward.
Zoned out there for a second.
Yeah,
I apologize.
Screen is a little small if we could get it on full screen.
Screen is currently tiny. Okay.
Thank you.
It has been changed.
Alrighty, great to see the beginning gameplay of this. From what we can see, nobody's really done anything.
It's kind of a stalemate.
But I think Diva trying to take point with the Genji.
Yeah, we see Sandman
putting
here
the
kind
Emo
of
field for the passability, but still both support getting taken out on second point. It's just moved back. Because there's not much you can do without any support.
Yeah, I agree.
Diva trying to push it.
Waving hello. Waving hello or goodbye.
Oh, a failed push off Snyder.
Wow, what an insane push, I will say.
Oh my god.
That Diva
switching to the old reliable Zarya. We've seen the Zarya play before.
Yeah, no, I respect the Zarya pick mostly because from that Diva we saw a little bit of overextension and managed to cost them, I guess, a life in that case. Other than that, I think we're doing okay. I would like to see this Tracer kind of go up there and kind of bully the Zen on top.
Yeah, I'd say Tracer is taking too much with the team instead of trying to go off. Yeah. Oh my god, Zen got destroyed! Not Zen, Zarya got destroyed by the Zen. Lucio is gone.
Stunna
Now
managing to hit the grenade onto Lucio, yeah.
Oh my
We're seeing
God.
a solid defense here.
Yeah, Anubis has a
From
great
Anubis.
defense. Oh no, Snyder needs to get their head back in this together if they want to be able to do it. They got from what I've seen, they're starting to get split a little. They
Yeah,
have,
either-
they're not
or-
having much of a target. So
In my opinion, I think Goldfish should go back to the soldier.
yeah, Arcturus.
Arcturus should go back to the soldier and go.
I do think Genji is helping a little, but if they're trying to get dive offside, I don't think they're getting much value off of them being up there. So I think they either have to aggressively hard push it up to them up there,
Yeah,
as
like
we're
we're
seeing
seeing
right now happen. Either having them playing a game of chicken, essentially seeing if they'll back up or if they'll keep the high ground. Oh, Transcendence here, moving back a little off the team.
So their team doesn't die. Genji here dangerously low at about 40 HP.
Yeah, hopefully we can get a really good blade off of it. Oh, no Evo field.
Blade pumping. 2K.
Oh my god,
Instant
Dry blade,
2K.
but still dies with the Deadeye. No matter what.
Stunna with the Deadeye.
The crazy Dry blade coming out here and taking out both supports in one fell swoop is
okay.
insane. That was a major Dry
That was an
blade.
insane dragon, but can we talk about that solo Deadeye from Stunna? That was nuts. He was right in front of his face, like slashing the blade, and he just
Yeah.
Deadeyed. I respect that.
Honestly, yeah.
Mad respect to Stunna for the Deadeye. We're seeing here now.
Well, I think the Deadeye was trying to get more people off the point, but Genji had popped blade just in time and kept moving behind point, so Deadeye couldn't get him. And then after killing both supports, I'm assuming dashed right into him and died.
Oh, okay. We see here Nurse Joy ready with the Kitsune rush and Brody ready with B. Spoon holding on the window and Devin Shadow holding
I'd
on the
say,
window.
yeah, keep ult until they, I would say keep beat until they use flux.
No, B already popped.
And they just pop flux. Oh, but no, they couldn't get the flux out. So B was massive on this. And haven't used a Kitsune rush, it's still taking out half of the team.
Trying to
but it
pick
looks,
the Bastion here, not really working out. Bastion's a little too high up.
Yeah, I think Lucio
moving-
booping him down. Lucio got to back up a little, yeah.
No, Zarya Shield got him. I believe it. I believe it's Zarya Shield.
Wow, I believe in Lucio. This Lucio is playing arguably one of the best Lucio skins. Jazzy. I love me some Jazzy.
I thought you were gonna say one of the best Lucio in the game. We see, wow, popping flux.
But the amp does help a lot. It allows everyone.
And we saw Caesar come out there at the end.
I don't think Hit Rush was the play here because they already capped. I don't think Hit Rush was the play here.
Yeah, but there's also the huge wall here that we see with Evo Field. Evo Field window and shield.
That's so fair.
I would argue that it was the correct play because it kind of pushes them back and allows them to move forward with the point.
That's, you know what, that's absolutely fair, actually.
Yeah, right now we're seeing kind of a cooldown fight at this point. Everybody trying to charge ults back up, except for this Bastion kind of holding on
bubble.
bubble.
Yeah. Zarya with 0 bubbles, still trying to go in there. I think if you want to push with Zarya, you have to have at least both bubbles up. One for you and one for one of your supports. And then during that, you don't want to waste it. So right there, Discorded, move behind the pillar, like right now, for a couple seconds, just to get it
I
off.
would argue just use bubble to get it. Because after that, there's a cooldown on Discord.
Yeah, but Bubble takes way too long to retry. Bubble, smart play right there. Beating in, oh, but Transcendence counter this.
Yeah, we were seeing the Zarya kind of beam down the ramp.
And here we go, Bastion ult again. Who do you think they're gonna aim for? Oh, the support. The Deadeye getting them. The Deadeye getting Nurse Joy was huge.
Berg managing to kill off the Lucio. It's kind of just Goldfish and Arcturus here now.
Yeah, like I was saying,
Goldfish trying to
Snyder,
back
they
up.
have a really good offensive push. Once they started to get it, they went. They took it and ran.
We did see, I didn't notice it, but we did see Goldfish switch from the Genji to the Soldier. I don't know when that happened.
I'm assuming after first point, because long sight lines, Genji isn't that much of a help.
Okay, yeah, I get that. We're seeing the Sig
playing around this corner is always really interesting.
Yeah, we're seeing the Sig trying to
focusing the Lucio. Lucio is gone. Getting a massive flux on the Zarya.
Wow, beaming down the Zarya.
Oh my god! Insane tracking on the Bastion Spark. Also, great bomb on Arcturus. This Bastion is solid.
This Bastion has been popping off.
They're gonna have to deal with. They're gonna have to deal with this Bastion if they want to move any further.
Yeah,
they still have 2 minutes left. I feel like there's going to be at least 3 more team fights that they can do.
That being said, I feel like it's really difficult for them to deal with the Bastion, having nothing to really deal with it, because Bastion breaks through bubble. I don't feel like Arthur is able to get back far enough to deal with the Bastion, and Brody can't really do anything on support.
I do also feel Sandman's lack of trying to remove Discord, it's just playing through it, is something that's kind of difficult.
Yeah, I agree. But
Because here we go pushing, but they have them
pushing with
without solo. There's choice.
Solo, no support.
Oh, getting the cast off that. Oh, they're all solo, but Trans gets popped again.
window.
Oh my god.
Trans window being popped here. We're seeing
And
the
it's
Kiriko by
just their
themselves.
joy. Oh my god, that was insane. I do feel like they could have done with the push if Zen hadn't come in here with Transcendence.
I feel like, I feel like they should have baited Transcendence. That would have been the correct move. Have Soldier pop Visor, and then maybe hit the rush.
Yeah.
To kind of get through the Transcendence.
So they have Visor right now. They should have done Visor rush.
Oh, but,
probably
okay,
do,
smart. This is a smart move because Zen no longer has,
yeah,
Transcendence.
and we can see the combo.
There it is.
And then with the pulse bomb, getting
be
the
it.
Bastion, pushing them off. Oh my god, just to take here. As long as they're able to get both the BAP and Cass and Sigoff, they take third point.
And they still have Visor to deal with the team if
Oh my
need
god.
be.
This is the first hybrid game that we've seen that is going into a round 4.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct here.
Or round 3, technically.
Round 3. We're about the same on time, if not about even. I lied. We have a whole minute advantage for Anubis.
Yeah. Oh
that
my
minute
god.
is good. For those of you who don't know how overtime works, you have about 1 minute to get the payload or whatever time you have left over is the amount of time that you have to push the payload as far as you can. And whoever pushes the payload farther wins.
Yeah, essentially.
So it's going to be a really interesting showing here, especially the team comps. I feel like the team comps definitely need to switch up if we're only dealing with about a minute here.
Yeah, and as we're seeing, it's Snyder on offense, so they really need to get that first. If they don't win first team fight, I think that is going to cost them the game.
Yeah. We are seeing Snyder here go with more speed-centered characters with the Tracer, with the Lucio, and with the Ram. The only, I guess, slower characters we see here on this lineup are the Ana and the Bastion. As for Anubis, we're steady going with the same team comp that they had in round 1. With the Sig, the Cassidy, the Bastion, the Zen, and the BAP.
I do think Ram is going to get a lot of value off of the Sig. Not much off the Cass or Bastion.
I think Ram is going to get a lot of value off of the BAP, off of the Sig, and maybe off of the Cassidy.
We're going to first point. Alrighty.
Yes, we are now.
Snyder's going to need a massive first push off of this. Hopefully they'll be able to do it. Moving from the side, well, they're taking the same thing, but immediate pick off of the Lucio makes
immediate
it.
pick on Sandman. Wow.
I think at this point they just have to regroup because they have only one final push to go through.
Yeah, at this point, I just
so they need every single person alive. They can't waste any more respawn times. I think they need to push it right now.
Yeah, we're seeing the Lucio here kind of amp up the speed. Only 20 seconds left to cap point, do anything with it.
Okay. Oh, back is so. I say I'd waste a nade on him. I
wouldn't have wasted a nade there, especially if Bastion's.
But they're focusing completely. But Bastion is able to get the opposing Bastion. So here we go. Oh, as long as Bastion's able to. This seems like going to be a pretty massive purple. Oh my god. And Sig goes down, getting it off the second, going into overtime.
Massive team wipe here.
For those of you that know that, as my co-host was explaining, once you're in overtime, you don't leave overtime. You don't get any more time on your clock. So if they move off payload even once or get too distracted,
it'll be close to C9.
Well, it's only if they're in the winning position. But if they move off of payload, then that's it for them.
Yeah, this is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is it for Snyder. We're seeing kind of a struggle here to kind of peek out and do anything about the opposing team, Anubis here. Instead, managing to go back to payload. Sig here trying to push with the shield. Bastion popping over, trying to get them off of Lucio almost having B here.
Oh, getting emo fields, wasting emo fields. They're not only protective in surface. Then not having
Lucio targeting the Zen.
You canceled beats!
Oh, nanoing the Ram, gonna get huge value off of this. Annihilate.
It doesn't matter.
Form is gone.
No, Nemesis form is still there. As long as they're not moving off point, they should be fine and they should be able to cap second point. I'm not 100% sure they'll be able to make a second team fight, but I'm really holding out hope.
I do believe that they'll be able to cap second point at the rate that this is going, especially if Ramatra has that shield.
Yeah,
open,
with no Lucio to beat them out. Yeah, and they touch second point. Oh my god.
They do manage to touch second point. Wow, what a showing here
on
Snyder.
the boot back, but I do think Lucio, Transcendence, allowing them to move forward, even though they don't have keep anymore, no support.
Yeah, Ramatra kind of dying here to the window.
I think the only reason Snyder's most likely going to lose this push, or might, okay,
yeah,
the only reason they're probably lose.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the 3K. I think it's because of ult cooldowns. I think Anubis just played it really really smartly with cooldowns compared to Snyder. But Snyder really did need all those to be able to make it the second point.
Yeah.
Being able to make it the second point is a feat in and of its own. They did
I will say, they sure did.
They did it on overtime the entire
Shout out
time,
to
which
Snyder.
is impressive, if anything. So honestly, Anubis is going to have to do also a massive push on here, because although they may have 2 minutes, they're going to also have to keep and stay on payload as well as Snyder.
Yeah, I do think they're going to manage to get past that second checkpoint as well, only because they have, you know, that whole extra near minute and a half of time on their side.
Yeah.
Really, time is actually money in this case.
You were truly fierce.
We see here, not really. Oh, we see the Sandman switch to Doom here.
Oh, defensive Doom. I love
something we've never really seen. Arctic is finally switching to the Sombra.
Oh my god. Okay, this is a complete switch up.
This is a complete switch up.
They're just going to push off point because you have the Lifeweaver for the overextending Sombra or Doom. You have the Bastion as the basically tank to anchor themselves to point to prevent the pushing.
There's no Sombra anymore. Arctur has actually managed to switch from.
Game has been paused. Alrighty, but just from analyzing this, Turris on Tracer will still work out really well off the push.
Wait,
yeah. So, okay, seems we're going back to the game. Sorry, there was apparently an issue with one of the players' mics. Yeah. So we're going back into this. I do feel I gotta give some love and respect to my boy Doom. I do hope Snyder is able to pull this off.
Yeah, I do believe in the Sandman Doom.
Yeah.
I believe in it.
Especially because it's completely an all-ball card. They have not showed their Doom gameplay at all. This is
I will say I'm very confident in the Doom here.
Although one bad overextension off the Doom, Discord, Bastion, dead.
I will say I feel like that's what the Lifeweaver is there for, though. We're seeing Deadly Shadow get anti.
And the Bastion so close to death, but coming in here with the empowered punch being able to remove. The opposing Bastion gets taken down almost immediately. Arctur is focusing. Evofield ruining the entire plan of what was going on.
Sandman here really struggling to find
lost
ground.
LOS with the Lifeweaver, but even then they did not have. I do think that a little bit of an extension for the Lifeweaver would have been okay, but I think at this point they just need to cap.
Yeah.
Because now they just have to make it the second point in a minute, and it takes roughly 15 seconds for payload to even leave from it.
Yeah, we're gonna need to see a very aggressive push here from.
We're gonna need to see an even better defense from Snyder.
Yeah, an even better defense, an even more aggressive push here from Snyder in order to kind of manage to push them back behind the 9 meters that they were able to push.
They stopped the Doom. Because I'm assuming their initial plan was just pushing off of a point, making sure they didn't cap.
Yeah.
But because of that, the switch into Sig is pretty smart.
I feel like if they didn't switch Doom in the beginning, they probably would have had a better shot than they do now.
Yeah.
I would argue. Especially since I don't think we've actually really seen much of Doom from Sandman here today.
Oh, but D.Va is in kill percentage, or at least DMX percentage.
D.Va does also have Orb on her, though. Managing to get back up to near full health. We see her faster popping ult, not managing to get the kill.
Field and scaring the Zen enough to pop Transcendence, which is going to be massive for when this Sig eventually gets.
Yeah, we see Nerf Joy popping 3 here, nanoing
the Bastion, getting rid of the opposing Bastion,
gunning them down.
Oh my god.
Not managing to do enough to actually get them off of payload.
But it is just the Lifeweaver and the Zen. Oh my god.
Wow, getting a team kill.
That was a great offensive play off Snyder. I think this is going to be probably the last team fight of the game.
Yeah, definitely.
And it's really interesting, especially since D.Va is D-maxed. Oh, almost losing off point there, off of overtime.
I was going to say, even in terms of ult here, we see...
getting them off point, so they're having them anchor themselves down.
Yeah,
wasting of a D.Va bomb.
We see Anubis really stacking on ult. Still having Visor, popping Visor, getting a 2K, almost.
Oh my god, this is... I don't think Sarah's going to be able to pull it off. Oh my god. Yeah.
Team kill yet again.
Aggressive play off of Snyder. Oh,
Huge play from Snyder.
I don't think that's. Yeah, there's
Doom
not going to be a
picking yet
second team
again.
fight.
There will
Great-
not be another team fight.
Yeah.
This will be it.
Anubis.
And that is it
Great
for
match. And
Anubis.
Anubis takes the game.
We'll take the game 2-1.
Oh my god. Great plays off both teams. Honestly, I really did feel at any moment it was going to be anybody's game.
That really could have been anybody's game. Shout out to the good sportsmanship we see here on the left
Good
side
match,
of the
good
screen.
match.
We're
It
seeing
was
good
a
matches.
great match,
This was an
actually.
amazing match from both competitors. Going into overtime, I'm excited to see more of these two. I'm excited to see more of Anubis here in bracket.
Yeah, me too. Sad that we won't be able to be here to stick around, but please do keep watching, even though you won't hear our sweet, sultry voices commentating every single thing.
Yes, sadly, my buddy Masha and I will have to head out, so this will be it for tonight. All of you have an amazing night.
Yeah, please check in on how Overwatch is going, how Smash is going right now, too.
Yes, I believe they are in...
I'm pretty sure they're still top 24, and they haven't made it to 8th.
Yes. So be on the lookout for that.
Yeah,
We will
thank
see
you.
guys.
Appreciating the Cougar Yearly Open for hosting us as commentators,
Yes.
part of Albion College.
Shout out to Cougar for having us here today.
It was great to commentate. We saw some amazing teams here, some amazing sportsmanship on How Light Luxy. We were picking Saravasa. No one's picking New Junk City.
Yeah.
But we appreciate for having us on, especially I know our director Carlo also appreciates it a lot. So it'd be great to have it.
I think that's it.
Yeah, just repping ourselves. Albion College does stream almost every single day on games Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and some Saturday games. Be sure to check those out as well. Thank you, and you will have a wonderful night.
4, 3, 2, 1. Initial flashpoint. Mark it.
Yay!
I recommend not.
Neutralizing projectile. Who's up here?
Enemy contact.
Disrupting.
Stay near the immortality pit. How about meeting me at the objective? Like new again. My ultimate is almost ready. Round of healing. You are completely healed. Pide mal suyo!
Experience tranquility.
Let them out. I'm the cream of the crop. Don't hit a man.
Mark it. Secured. Next flashpoint. Palace.
Fica no meio, subiu.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
I got you. Listen up. Big performance. Now you see me. Now you don't.
Your miscalculations will cost you everything. My ally should return soon.
Why seek answers when we do not know the question?
To
Proceed. The objective
Lost.
must be taken.
Next, flashpoint, garden.
Onto the objective.
The universe flows through me.
Sustaining augmentation. Monstering you.
Flashpoint
Barrier initialized. Barrier is splintering. The objective is a rift. The barrier has fallen.
Defeat is the better teacher.
Hey! Hiya!
My tactical visor is charging.
Get ready for it. Fire.
Play of the game.
What joy to share the path with another. Safety's off. It's a cruel world out there.
Good to see you. Hello. Hey. Clear heads, sharp eyes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Initial flashpoint. Mark.
Sunshine. I am empowering you.
I'll make it worth your while.
Still boosting you.
This ends now. On a roll. Cooling down. Dodge this.
I thought this would be harder. Your day just got made.
Be uplifted.
Mark. Secure. Next, flashpoint ruins.
What's up?
Angel at your shoulder.
Not so fast.
Left from the objective.
Target's locked. Open fire. It's go time. Recharge. Breaking them down.
Systems repair. Greetings. Your aid is appreciated. The beast engage the objective.
Next, flashpoint palace.
Greetings. Make away. Anyway. Hello. Flashpoint unlocked.
We have to get them off the point. Hey. Hey.
Parasite ready. Locked down. My ultimate is ready. Your aid is appreciated.
Meteor strike.
Triple kill. Good effect.
Team kill.
Railgun charged. Disrupting. Burns right for me. Thanks for the help.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
This ends now.
Victory. Play of the game.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
And you thought I was less.
right or wrong, I'm gonna finish this war.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Stopping you up.
Too spicy for you?
The objective is now.
안녕. 안녕. Hi. Forward, barrier. Was that your best? 必要な鍵爪をかけ放て。
Double everyone on the objective. Team kill.
Привет! Hello!
Hey there.
My ultimate is charged.
Under my protection.
Огонь по готовности!
Hey there. Hey. Hi. Konnichiwa.
Reinhardt at your service.
Like a gentle rain.
Bounce back. What's up? Konnichiwa. Hey.
The barrier appears.
狐の鍵爪を解き放て。
Sing for mine.
Score 1-0. Ready for battle.
I release your suffering.
Five, four, three,
won't give up that easily, will we?
Konnichiwa.
Hey there.
My gift to you.
Hi. Konnichiwa.
anybody asks, I was never here.
Hello.
Someone call?
Greetings. Hello, I greet you. Peace be upon you. Hello. Greetings. I greet you.
Hello.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Someone has to right?
Strikes him down. My greetings. Let's get you on.
Is acknowledged.
Let them up.
60 seconds remaining.
Hello. Peace be upon you. I greet you.
Bitte Universum singt vor mein!
Score 0-0. Switching sides. Initiating match.
Don't worry. No one will touch a
aim to
feather on
devastate.
Danny's head while Hana-song is here.
Our mission awaits us.
This looks like a team that gets into trouble. Good thing I came along. Hmm?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Attack the objective.
Play of the game. Initiating match. Ready for battle.
I've done things I'm not proud of. Time to start making up for it.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Initial flashpoint marked.
こんにちは。Come here, Toski. 사고칠 준비된 사람. Hey there. What's up? Hi. こんにちは。狐の鍵爪を解き放て。
My ultimate is charged. Ready to engage.
Hey there. Let's kick this off.
You're going to Consider yourself slain.
Hey.
Your aid is appreciated. Greetings.
Hey there. Hi.
Hello.
こんにちは。
Hello.
Hey there.
Greetings.
What's up?
The beast rages.
Brings relief.
Group up. Hi.
Let me balance you out.
for me.
Let them out. I will take the objective.
Sing for life!
Secure. Next, flashpoint, temple.
Hey there.
Engage the objective.
Konnichiwa. Hey there. Hey.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Hello.
Let the Kitsune guide you!
Stand aside. Fire more.
Quadruple kill.
What's up?
Hi. Konnichiwa. Hey there.
Hallo. Goed. Hello.
Enemies here.
The barrier is weakened. My barrier is gone. The point needs to be taken. Barrier cannot stand much more. Actuating the barrier.
I am ever.
What's up?
A telling blow. The enemy desires a battle.
Temple.
Take the objective.
Secured. Next, flashpoint, garden.
Hello. Hello. I'm going in.
Flashpoint
The
unlocks.
barrier appears. Returning garrison, sing Tactical visor activated. The point. Watch my six.
surge ready.
Hey there.
Let them up!
Lost.
Hey! Attack the objective.
Flashpoint ruins.
My ultimate is charging.
Onto the objective!
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Proclaiming a barrier! Barrier deacon healing!
Hey. Hey there. What's up? Konnichiwa. Hey.
My data surge is not yet ready.
Actuating the barrier! Universum singt vorbei! Let them up! Tactical visor activated.
Hello.
Dip
Initiating match. Ready for battle. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Nothing is here.
The breeze brings relief. On your horizon.
Enemy spotted. Build empowered and ready to fight. I'll make it worth your while. Area denial.
I'm with you. There they are. Get ready.
Till Valhalla. That feels much better. Just what I was looking for.
Meteor strike!
My spirit blazes. I cherish every victory.
Score 0-1. Ready for battle.
Greeted. I greet thee. Follow my lead. I've been through more of these than I can count.
The rhythm is...
I still have much to learn.
Get down into the iris. Float to the beat.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round coming through. Capture the objective.
Slow down. I still got this. Let's kick this off. Burn right for me.
You gotta stay on your toes, soldier. Breaking them down. Double. That feels much better. I'm on my game now.
I'm deiner Seite.
Behold once more.
Will anyone challenge me?
I'm at the height of my performance.
Clear out. It's go time. Disrupted. And you thought I was rusted.
Meteor strike! Who is the next fool to fight?
Let the Kitsune guide you. Oh, I feel all warm inside.
Score 1-1. Ready for battle.
You're in the presence of a legend.
Every battle makes me stronger.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
Your day just got made. Don't hold back, because this is it.
Ready for a knockout?
Barrier is splintering!
This ends now.
Meteor strike!
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
I am effervescent.
Barrier is nearly spent!
I'm with you.
The enemy is here. The barrier appears! The barrier is weakened! I need to think.
Like a gentle rain.
I am on the objective.
Behind you.
失礼な回数をかけるまで
It's go time. Stand down.
I am empowered.
Victory. Play of the game.
Meteor strike.
友人の剣をくれ
Follow my lead. I'll make sure this goes smoothly.
You better keep up. This isn't a daycare.
Kids can surprise you.
Then I better not be disappointed.
Kids also disappoint you.
Ready for a knockout? I hope they put up a fight.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Prepare yourself. That's more like it. Sniper, keep your head down. Fully charged.
No one can hide from my sight.
The enemy outnumbers us.
Rise like the sun.
That's the stuff.
Just what I needed.
Sails unpowered and ready to fire. That feels much better.
Restoring your life.
Efficient design at work. Disrupting. You make it too easy.
What is that syzygy?
This ends now.
Almost there. Keep us in the
Headshot. Getting down. I'm just getting started.
Pull it together, team. We got this.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Meteor strike. Lights out.
engaging thrusters.
Round one. Complete.
Face me.
Score 0-0. Switching sides. Initiating match.
I like my own path.
Vivian, what have you been up to? Oh, you know, surviving.
And how's Murphy?
Doing much better, now that you aren't feeding her scraps all the time.
You and Reyes were both enhanced soldiers. Yet, he reached his full potential. And you...
I wouldn't say he's thriving.
Are you?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. It's locked. Defend objective A.
Draw strength from this.
I'll make it